together. Whatever strat is called, they have the trust in each other to kind of fulfill and go through with it.
Good afternoon, guys.
And it just looks overall really promising.
Yeah, I feel like on past iterations of 100 Thieves, there was always like a win condition of cryo or a win condition of bang.
Yeah.
Here,
what's up, guys?
A lot of
Yeah, I was sorry for missing yesterday, by the way. I really am.
Or cryo on that chamber.
I felt like absolute trash. I really do apologize.
Being able to go off of their reads and have the other three kind of fill in and take that like main presence elsewhere on the map.
Yeah, it does feel like there is a lot of ways that this 100 Thieves team can just get what they need to get with the pieces that they have.
I missed you. I missed you too, man. We back.
Timotino, right, the rookie.
Hi, Kimmy.
Into this
yo, Tottenham, Kimmy. Let's go.
Saw, the Fan of Fraud,
yo,
right?
I woke up to watch that game.
Like he really has been just such a presence.
And then I saw that they were down 2-0 or 0-2, whatever. And I instantly was like, I'm going back to bed. I fell asleep. I wake up to 2-2. I was so happy. Immediately turned, like, watch the highlights.
They've done a really sick job at building around.
Let's go Spurs, man. Finally, you guys do something.
The map, even to completely fake, and it just goes so well, especially that he can frag out with it too.
Yeah,
nah, we're all Spurs fans today, Kimmy. I won't say a bad word about him.
Like, I think he had 13 first kills just in that Sen match alone.
That's crazy.
And he's just so good at being the space maker, being the one that follows up on his.
How did City lose a 2-0 lead? They were dominating that first half.
Yeah, he's so confident.
I watched the first half. I'm like, yikes. I'm turning this shit off and going to bed. I wake back up to 2-2.
I guess the question I'm wondering, Jonah, is like, surely we're going to get more from him, right? Like, I don't think that this
is it going to be a complete sweep for NRG? Depends on which 100 Thieves shows up today. Also, very map dependent as well. Like, if for example, NRG are confident enough to pick Corrode, Corrode could go 100 Thieves' way. That could get weird because Vito Sage for 100 Thieves. However, there's a lot of info that 100 Thieves have, or sorry, that NRG have on 100 Thieves' is Corrode.
Exactly, and now they have an opportunity to kind of.
You know what's weird? I actually have a feeling 100 Thieves is going to pick Corrode into NRG.
Earlier today, let's check it out.
But I think NRG is going to heavy anti-strat that.
I'm here with the star of the moment, Timotino, and honestly, you might not only be the best whaler in Americas, but in the world. You have been incredible so far, and I want to know, do you think those mechanics that you have on
You missed Patman Breeze Masterclass? How did GE lose to DFM?
Yeah, I feel like as a team, we've been really good at like abusing the waylay. Like the refract. The dash.
Actually, how?
We're doing a great job like using it at the full potential, and I feel like that will give us an edge.
Osami or Osami, thank you for the tier 1, man.
Good luck today. Thank you so much.
I am so sorry that I missed that game or those matches.
It's awesome. Well, of course,
I think I just crashed. Honestly, I felt like absolute dog shit.
The team that they'd be facing off in this position were these guys, the world champions.
Yeah.
Zach, thank you for the tier 1, man.
MIBR, this was a shocking result.
Hadman stopped dropping 30, so they lost.
Come on, Aspas and Zekin are on the same team.
Bro is scamming when he wants. I promise you, I was not trying to scam. I just did it naturally.
Definitely a little bit of a shock, just because the expectations for them were so
Adder, that's my guy, bro. 3:23 a.m. That's actually unreal. You got no work tomorrow, no school. Bendel was taken. Thank you for the prime. Thanks for the 2 months.
Really strong identity.
Thanks so much.
But then they kind of lost it towards the end.
Yeah, I mean, especially towards the end.
I'm using your sense, and I went back from S3 to
take risks, but I feel like they're taking these risks at the wrong time, especially on split the last round.
What is S3?
Mata just waylay dash into B site. He just died for free. I love these plays, but I feel like
Silver 3 to Plat. That's my guy. Wait, Plat's higher. Yeah, good job.
Exactly.
Yeah, I also feel like NRG's strong suit when I'm
watching
them play is when they're going for those full execs or full retakes. They feel like a unit. They feel like they have everything covered.
No respect whatsoever with your day ones. Wait, what do you mean? Homie, what are you talking about? Day ones.
One player that really stands out to me is a new addition of
what does it mean if 100 Thieves beats NRG today? NRG has a lot to work on. 100 Thieves are the real deal. That's what it means.
We've seen them on Neon.
Who are you rooting for? I would love to see 100 Thieves upset. However, last time I rooted for MIBR, and I felt bad because I do love the boys on NRG. So I have to. I can't root for anyone, man.
They had to fall off the site and
again, it's one of those. Let's hope for a good game.
And again, they have so much util round after round that that's where
upset would be cool, but
that's where their strength is as a team.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Really feel like this NRG team, despite their success.
Why are you yelling? Yeah, you're right. Why am I yelling?
You
I don't know.
Never you never stop learning.
Yeah.
You never stop trying to grow, right?
Share a comment, thank you for the prime.
Chasing perfection, right? And it's a
Thank you for the
difficult thing
prime.
to do, right? Especially when everyone's so hell-bent on the same goal, right?
Yeah, and it's not easy, and I think that game against MIBR.
Low sense is better than high sense.
You know, everyone's trying new things, and
Yeah.
they have 2 more lives. You know. So
Exactly. Yeah.
It makes these like riskier plays. You know. You feel
Flow,
better
greatest thing of
about
the tier
taking-
1.
Yeah. Listen, when I play Super Mario Bros, right? I got 3
Thank
lives
you
over
for.
it.
Do I like watching it here and there? But I suck at it.
I'm Mario. I'll come back
every
anyway.
time.
Let's go ahead and send it back over to Dryad. She had an opportunity to catch up with Scuba earlier on.
I love your
Hey
streams.
guys, I'm
Thank
here
you,
with
man.
Scuba ahead of his match against 100 Thieves. And Scuba, even
Your
though
voice
last
is hella
match
loud.
didn't
I don't know
go
why
your
I'm
way,
yelling. I think
you
it's I'm
continue
just
to
like
impress us with your clutches, with the
I feel
lurks, with
good.
the reads that you
It's
have,
good
and
matches today.
everybody's
I'm gonna keep yelling. I don't give a
amazing.
fuck.
So, what do you think makes you such
GE
a
lost
good,
yesterday, I know.
round reliable player?
Honestly, it's just the role I've always played, like even before I played Valorant. So it's just really time and experience, and I trust my gut a lot. So I would say
Cocaine will do that.
Sounds good. Best of luck today.
Well, let me tell you, Guy Trust has got a lot.
Look at
and
the
it
breeze
seems like it works
stats.
out. Because even
Okay, I'll be honest. I haven't looked at the stats. All right, I haven't looked at specific map stats. Where is it? Okay, bro. Okay, bro. What is this on Omen too? Did he farm every eco? This is insane. They lost after this 13-3? Yo, I wonder, everyone probably gave up on this DFM team. Most people probably just turned their fucking stream off. He wasn't even farming ecos? Nah, stop. This is kind of insane. Record for highest ACS in a game? Yeah, I can see that. I don't think I've ever seen over 500 before. Or even 500. This is unbelievable. On Omen as well. How did they lose? Okay, so then they went way okay. 13-9's not bad. And then 13-8. Yo, they kind of got slaughtered the last 2 maps. Good to keep mentally warm. It's a match time. Can we hope for a map 3? I think there might be a map 3 today for this game.
Even though
depends on the map pick.
Really
It depends on NR or 100 Thieves map
the way
pick.
that they play, they have operator outlaw all the time, and you're scared to like take fights, and you're scared.
May
to
held the previous record for highest ACS.
So for us, we just,
509.
it's very similar to what happened to us at the start of last year. Like when we played 100 Thieves.
I'm hungry. Let's get some food.
Time and we were scared. We didn't play our own game, and
how we keep missing APAC.
That loss against 100
I'm gonna be honest. I think it was lack of sleep, but I don't know. I had the worst migraine that I've had in forever. I even took Tylenol.
Well,
Nothing
I will
changed.
Definitely say, Jonah, that the irony
and
of it all is that
my
they're
stomach
facing
felt like
other
shit.
And yeah, going back to what he was saying, you know, struggling against the op and outlaw. You know, when I was playing, we had a term called.
You feel better now? Yeah. As soon as I slept, I felt fine when I woke up.
It was always don't give them a shot. If we were thinking about using our drone early or using extra util, just use it. Just deny him that shot. And honestly, more teams should do that. When you have a star player like him, you just cannot give him a shot.
Yeah, you have.
It was
to
a
shut
bad
down
migraine, Wrath. That was like really fucking bad. It's like I usually say I have a headache. That shit was a migraine. It was like right here, and it would not stop.
Landed here. Okay, all right. Wow.
Emily, why did you get shot?
FNS Shank said G2's whole identity changed ever since picking up Baby Bay, and that's her. Shut up, man. Picking up Baby Bay, and that's hurting them because they're trying too hard to play around Baby Bay, but that shouldn't be the case, right? I don't see them trying to play around Baby Bay. Let's use Bind as an example. Andre is just kind of doing his own thing on Chamber. Maybe Abyss was slightly like that, but he's Viper Lurk on Split. He's Chamber Lurk on fucking Bind. So how do you play around that? Shin, thank you for the prime. I don't think they play around him. I can agree that maybe their style slightly changed, but I think people are like panicking a little too much over this G2 loss. Bro, they hard insert him showers every round. So predictable. Yes, but that's every chamber. Every Yoru does the same thing. Bind is just played a certain way every time. It's the same way. When a map has been around for so long, it eventually gets figured out. Like, I was asking Asuna the other day, I was like, why doesn't anyone in Americas play Haven? And he's like, oh, it's just figured out, so it's just a coin toss. But I feel like Bind is like that too.
If we can keep Timotino under control, stop him from doing all this crazy stuff he's been doing, I think we'll be good. I would say it's going to be a very contested game. But
why do you look more kawaii than usual? Well, I don't even know what that means. That's how I felt a set was like.
I'm not really scared of facing this player.
A sense?
We have a chance of beating
everyone. Yeah, kind of.
And it doesn't matter how
yeah, I mean, it's been around since the beginning. Of course, it's gonna get figured out. Also, you could only run one real comp on that map as well, on a set.
Let's go ahead and bring out your first squad to the stage. Here is 100 Thieves.
Why do I feel like 100 Thieves is about to beat NRG like RRQ to Paper X? Yeah, they're going to need some RRQ gameplay here to beat NRG. I'm going to tell you that right now. Anyone that plays like RRQ played versus Paper X will just win. Perma win. Thing is, I don't think RRQ can definitely keep that form up. That's the problem with that team. Now I know what they are capable of, which is nice. I respect them more because of that.
They are a unit. We have a lot of freedom on the team, and I think they're going to make the most out of it.
If G2 offered, do you think Jonah P would rejoin them? Yes, I do.
Opportunity for them here to continue to march forward in this bracket. But let's go ahead and bring out their opponents.
But how come Leaf on Initiator and Baby on Sensi is considered a better choice than Jonah P on Initiator and Leaf on Sensi? Good question. Again, it's a fair question. I just feel like the intangibles that Andre brings, the energy levels he brings, also the overall confidence that he brings to every single match maybe helps. Like, I don't know for sure, but
this game means a lot to them, and
he does put up good numbers.
Time to watch this game back. And
that's the thing. The only argument is, oh, Leaf is playing worse.
Yeah, no, but it is quite something, though. I will say, and talk about what Scuba was saying.
But like, let's be real, guys. If Leaf just starts owning on Breach, no one's gonna say anything.
It's so hard to do, right?
I want to see a little bit more confidence from them for sure. Talking like that, it's a little disappointing. You're like, man,
true.
You guys got Mata, dude. Like,
I think it'll be fine. I think G2 will be fine.
Haven.
Yeah, Haven, Corrode, and Split if necessary. So what do we make of these maps, team?
Y'all Paper X fans are just coping. RRQ is still a better team than 100 Thieves.
I think there's a lot of push and pull on that.
I don't even know if you know what the word cope means. I literally just said RRQ played insane. Who's coping?
What kind of game plan and strategies
Stupid
they have
fuck.
Into this. Like, they've had prepared for every other.
Why is NRG using 2025 jersey?
That 100 Thieves didn't pick Breeze.
Are they? I think this is their new jersey, brother.
On that, we saw 100 Thieves being really good at it. But I'm really curious what they bring.
Wait, you're right, because their new jerseys, they have the sideways numbers. Their numbers are like backwards.
Looking at this map pool,
or sorry, their names are like sideways, like vertical.
I feel like is a perfect map to start off on.
Yeah.
And 100 Thieves, second map, Corrode, NRG historically.
Let's accept the truth that it was a bad day for G2. And yeah, I mean, that's my assumption. Do you think that RRQ game was heavy anti too, or not? Possibly, but I want to give them more credit than that. Every single player played well.
And I think that there's still a
You know what I'm starting to realize though, chat? I think whoever just the more chamber you play, the better. Like, if you have a player that can just perma chamber on your team, you'll win that. I think chamber's just like, whoever plays chamber owns. Fart? Why are you saying fart?
And being there, pushing aggressively when he was playing on the Crow, so I think it definitely makes sense to kind of pull it out on the Haven.
I'm curious to see if Vito will be.
You need that guy. Right? No, I'm telling you, bro. Every time I've seen Chambers play this split, they just farm. It's such an annoying character.
When he gets that off running, he's gonna.
They always have a get out of jail free card, TPing away, and then that headhunter always gets kills.
First pick is gonna be massive for this.
All right, folks, we're ready for map 1, so let's go ahead
and they always have their gun out because they don't have util. You never have to throw util. You don't have any. So you just perma gun out.
What do? I do this.
Necro, thank you for the prime, man.
Perfect.
21 months, my guy.
This is the perfect set of maps to start
Snowflake,
on. Haven,
thank you for the prime.
Neither team has played it yet. Then we go to Corrode, where both teams think they're better right now. Oh, it's going to be such a good series, Van.
Definitely, because 2025 was basically the best map for energy going to Corrode, and now in 2026, I mean, 100 Thieves are looking quite good on that map too.
Haven, wait, what?
On Haven is super important.
Oh my god.
Different looks as well in terms of approach.
We have our first America's Haven with good teams playing.
The Neon, as has been basically a Waylay crush the whole time. But what I like about this though is that the look from both of these compositions is that you still want to bring speed and aggression into this map, and it makes sense to switch away from the Waylay because of the gap that you're trying to get off the dashes. The corridors are so
Cryo
long,
Veto.
so
I don't like Veto on this map, guys. The gaps are too much. The B gap, C gap, you have to move around too much to make sure that your rotations have to be perfect.
Currently working towards this A site.
And 100 Thieves really liking the Veto. Bring it all the way to the Haven as well.
You're too loud. Sorry, I don't know why I'm yelling, but like I'm just yelling. I'm sorry.
Looks like they will try to anchor.
Wait, they're pushing sewer. This is really, really good. This is like a Haven 101. You fight for sewer or you fight for long. 100 Thieves has done a really good job playing here. Yep, NRG have to clear this. Wow, Adam.
Already trying to make them crosshairs break.
Really good job by NRG, man. They're fighting together.
Waiting for Asuna to get to this other side, but they had to go just a little early.
Oh, Adam kills him.
Suffered a few kills.
Or Kiko.
And now it's just going to be Asuna down in sewers once they find him. A nice round by NRG here. Walked up pretty methodical and
yours
took
is
all
dead,
the
bro.
space they could really until they found the fight.
NRG does not throw these.
Asuna will just look for some damage, but
yeah.
Still a great look for energy to kick off this series.
Excuse me. Okay. I don't think 100 Thieves did anything wrong there. Just like a mid-ass retake is all. And NRG did a really good job fighting together. They isolated the fights really well, but they did it together. Like Brock right there with Adam. This last fight as well, but even when they fought spawn, they fought together. Everything they did together with like 3 guys at least. But I think it was a really, really good job. Thank you. It was a really good job by 100 Thieves to just keep sewer or keep long. Cryo just had to get the kill. He missed his kill.
But this is definitely be a game, in my eyes, that's going to ask a lot about Vora in terms of the active information you're trying to get. You're playing a Veto for the side of 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
So if you're looking
Are you feeling better or a lot better? Yeah.
Map,
Yesterday was miserable.
You have a cage and you're looking for a util
last night, rather.
Alarm bot or whatnot. This time
Prolo, thank you, and Lorian, thank you for the primes. Appreciate you guys. Does Ethan ever play Viper? No, I don't think so.
These hits over on that C site. So
no, no, he does not. I don't think he ever has.
For energy to really work that map, slower defaults, and force these rotates to happen. I mean, 100 Thieves are already doing it because they're on an eco. But once we get to these
Gray
rounds,
Segura, thank you for the tier 1, man.
See how 100 Thieves will want to hold their defensive lines.
Game volume is too low.
A lot of patience here for NRG.
Oh, no problem.
Just kind of
max that out for you, man.
For a moment.
How's that?
Ooh. The space they need here to play.
Riku, thank you for the 5.
I don't think they're going to be doing too much pushing right now.
I'll be honest, the only reason I noticed that, it was because it's an eco round, and I don't care.
No.
Thank you, man. Appreciate
it's
it.
Just the die to spike for 100.
Thanks. Die to bomb.
Yeah, it's the difference as well as the initiators.
Do you think Loud is going to rebuild?
And Brock. Not too many
yes, I do.
Do we see a fade being played
that was
an
atrocious performance out of them.
For you to get like these darts through the Viper walls, through the Neon walls.
EMF, thank you for the prime, and Hurley, thank you for the prime. I appreciate you guys, man. I think the big issue with them is I just don't know who they get
on their side
that would be willing to join them.
Already brought it out as a test during the Sentinels Invitational, but Cryo was actually playing a chamber instead of a Veto. So when Jonah P is talking about the op shots from the side of Cryo, he was putting up huge numbers on that chamber. But the thing is right now is if you're going to play as a Veto, you don't have that free escape yet. You have to look back at your
What the fuck is going on today?
Have to be smart on those positions. Those positions
Catch
as well,
Moy
when he's going to get that off out, or if he is.
Thank you for the 10 gifted. The fuck?
Well, it could start.
Oh my god, do I have Oilers?
It does look grim. That alt retake, the night.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, though. For real. Okay, we have to lock in, but thank you for the 10 gifted.
Could be pretty.
No, guys, no more.
That's an ultimate every so often. Are they going to allow energy to get so many rounds here? The bonus will be telling.
Big kill here. Okay, good job by Kiko. Not taking that fight.
Keeping this Viper wall up is so big.
These guys have to worry about the Viper wall, and they only have a veto, so they perma have to watch Garage, perma have to watch B, and perma have to watch C. I think NRG is gonna fucking farm them this half. I hate this. I hate this veto call. This veto pick.
Now NRG will have to push and prod to try to get rid of some util.
Are you from Bramson? No, Mississauga.
Looking around, not really getting pinched in, but a lot of sound.
Again, thank you for all the gifts, though. I appreciate you guys, man.
Relay back. You should be able to avoid this drone.
Razor, thank you for the prime. Okay, they re-clear A.
Something like that. Timotino likes to make a play.
Like, look how separated these guys are. Look at how separated 100 Thieves are this late into the round. They have no idea what strat's going to be run.
Scuba's still watching the back here as NRG starts to execute on B.
It's really good that Neon's pushed A, though, so they can play a couple people B.
For now, but everybody gets in safe.
Scuba just kills him, right? The round is dependent on this kill.
Through, but this is that position right there.
Oh!
Timothy already knows. Slides through.
You what?
And that's an opener. 100 Thieves start crunching in.
This kid, look at how much attention he's drawing too.
Yo, this guy's insane, man.
He's just shaking hands with NRG.
This guy's insane.
Stands no chance in sight as the rest of
Not only did he get the biggest kill of the round,
Here, Timo, we got this
he then just waited, because if he dies, that kill doesn't matter. And he just outplayed them.
No way.
By the way, Scuba always plays here in this B post plant. I think this was just full anti-strat. He always plays here.
You would think he's window, you have a little bit of time to walk around now. He's already at box.
But I mean, where else is he gonna fucking play?
4K. And the bonus will not
That's a nice round.
That third round goes to 100 Thieves.
That is a beautiful round individually.
We'll be glad for the checkmark now with the official agent switch from Timotino from that Waylay to that Neon is bringing huge success.
Play on your best map or the enemy's weakest map?
For
if the enemy has a perma veto, that they consistently veto this map every single time, and then they just happen to not veto it one time, and you happen to be decent on it, that's the only time it's okay to pick, like, based off your enemy's pick. Or bans. Otherwise, you just stick to your strengths.
Kiko, grab
That's my opinion.
Distraction. Okay, take it back. Let's go back to a regular strategy, regular scheduled strat. And that's the hold mid, it appears.
Venus, do you hate Max? Dude, with a passion. Fuck that guy, man. Seriously.
That's the thing, juggling the op back in the
I just don't like him. I don't know what it is.
All four of them congregated for energy to try to make some noise, waiting for the smoke to dissipate on that B side. If Mata is able to get a pick on the rotate, that's a cancel back potentially to move in B. That's what that Nanostorm's already up there too to support maybe Mata on the cross, but also on the post plant.
Yeah, Demon 1. Ugh, just, don't even talk to me about that guy.
Trying to draw eyes too.
Just not a big fan of him, man.
Yeah, but no play is being made. Bang. Discipline. Yeah, keep the discipline.
Nice shots.
This is what takes it.
Another B post plant. When in doubt, go B. When in doubt, go B. Not saying NRG are in doubt. Another triple flank. This is what you're supposed to do.
And support from Suba this time too. As
when it's B post plant.
You can't do it again, right?
Flanking is one of the only ways to win. Wow, Brock got one before dying though. That was big kills.
Hitting a clean shot to stop that in its tracks.
Cryo couldn't really do anything. Has been.
I like how 100 Thieves have plans. I like their plans on what to do on the retakes. I'll give them that.
Be a save for Cryo now as he starts to back.
Vito's ass on this map. I'm sorry. I'm going to keep saying it, by the way.
Right away.
I'm kind of liking still for 100 Thieves. As I've mentioned, the comp that they're running right now doesn't like the responsibilities for Avora to use a lot of util to maybe get that information.
Vito is kind of useless. I'm helping the team on attack right as well.
You're seeing a lot of double initiators.
No, you just have to have Killjoy or Cypher because there's too many places to watch, which is why they're being as proactive as they are. Pushing through A, pushing through potentially C. Like next round they might push through C. You have to push through places, which is good if you do it well consistently. But one wrong move, like you have to be perfect on defense to get away with this comp.
When you're trying to cross over and delay on that front side, on that B side from Bang.
If your overstacks are wrong, you lose.
Smoke on that B side. The game plan was perfect for
unless you have ults.
This has to alert him as well, just to the action of Timotino, how fast he's going.
Also,
what could be
Killjoy ult is going to be so good now. These guys only have fade.
Chip damage too, attempted by Brock, just Odining into the A side.
Avora a little worse for the wear there.
I assume they got fade to counter the Viper, right? 2 Prowlers better than 1 drone, so they could check behind the Viper wall.
About speed with this Neon, that it'll be a lot of pushing and prodding based on the info that you get. Energy is always going to have to make the first step here. The high-low setup that you currently have from 100 Thieves on over this C site. This will be perfect, because if a dart exec comes in, interceptor comes up, and these guys could just keep looking. They don't have to turn away from anything at all.
Just walking in.
You can hear it too.
Nice kill though. Like really big kill.
I love the fact that you can hear the veto.
Really big kill.
You're almost forced to do that dry peek.
They know where everyone is, and Timotino's just pushed through it.
On the C long play. 100 Thieves is going to pile up here to see where they can retake as Timotino again
another
goes
3K.
on an adventure. Almost a second. Knows he's going to have to do something fancy.
This guy's nice.
For who?
That is a very important round. I don't get that round from NRG. Did they pressure A at the start of the round, or did they just default C and then walk C? Was there any pressure towards A?
And always on the flank too.
How is this guy always in lobby? A lobby.
Timotino's getting extreme value off these timings of pushing towards this A site.
Just a drone? And then they just, I assume they fade Prowler through A and saw no one was there. Oh, he just retook A on his own.
They could shut down a star duelist.
I see. Yeah, they got to push this guy back.
A lot of good gaps.
Exactly. They got to know he's pushing, right? At this point, like,
yeah.
They're either going to just try to push forward or be really worried that he's there.
Very proactive from 100 Thieves, man. They're not respecting NRG at all.
He'll do it any way possible. Looks like he just inserts himself.
Still good by Energy on how to react it, because you've made so much noise already pushing out in front of the mid doors to break that turret. You have to expect somebody.
Okay, they know Vito's here. The site should be weaker. Nice kill by Scuba, man. NRG very good at reclearing these areas. Okay, good drone.
But the drone's gonna push it back.
Hello.
Oh, he's tagged.
That metal wall saved him.
Takes about his armor.
How did Asuna die? Did he just spam back and kill them?
Heading for,
or how did Asuna get the kill? Sorry.
I don't think they would assume
on Ethan.
Not die. Staring right at the situation. Scuba turns around and finds the shot.
Wait, Cryo's in a god spot right now. They're pivoting back. They're pivoting back. They know 100 Thieves. Oh my god, they're going back.
It's taking so
Cryo chill.
much of touch and go, push and pull.
You got to jiggle that. This guy's a walk peeking.
Cryo started to check once more again to see if long was clear.
And especially when Cryo's pushing out.
W100 or WNRG outplay here.
Find that information in the late game. So that means there should be players stacked inside that site. They're just afraid at least that the rotate would be quick for the side of 100 Thieves.
So actually broke their ankles.
A very slow tempo for the side of Energy, but they will soon realize it's an open site for them to take. But that kill from Scuba onto Timotino was just a matter of milliseconds.
Do they go for this? I guess they do, right? Asuna's already on the flank.
About to get that headshot onto Scuba until he walks right into the range of the
doesn't want to deal with the turret. If he smoked the turret and flank, that was the only way. That was literally the only way.
No paranoia for the Flood retake too, and you're just hoping that if you're going to jiggle here for Bang, that somebody's peeking aggressively, and they could instantly go for a 2v2.
Yeah, Scuba definitely
they'll be able to clear
clutched
this
this
right
round.
corner actually pretty free.
Nice try. Nice round, Kiko.
And Kiko's not going to do that. 3 for him on the round is Energy.
100 Thieves have to keep going aggressive. They have to keep going aggro. Thankfully, the other round was really clean, so they could still buy, I'm pretty sure.
To look back on the side of Energy at this point too, in terms of the composition.
Oh, he did spam him.
With Kiko. Another agent that he adds to his pool, playing onto this Viper as Ethan goes into his trusty Open.
Outlaw value right there. Y'all see that? All half armor, bro.
And there will be a pause to them trying to string those rounds together in a perfect time as well, with it kind of going back and forth here, the money being reset, just kind of reset everything all together in start.
The good news right now, if you're looking at the buy, though, as the coaches...
You kind of have to keep going aggressive. You can't not be aggressive on this comp, or else they're just going to shit on you. NRG can take full map control and then just go anywhere they want. It's good that Timotino's being... Actually, they're all being aggressive.
They're still trying to go for half buys.
Absolutely.
And they're just playing the long run in terms of the economy, and they're basically not afraid to having...
Do I go study? Go study, bro.
But as I say that,
you think Asuna is the Forsaken of Americas?
To bring out the rifle instead. And that's fair game,
I don't.
because Timotino has been finding value closing that gap on the defensive side on flanks for Energy, so I guess you don't really want, or sorry, for 100 Thieves, so you don't really want to pull out that strat yet, I guess. But it would have been very
He means not skill-wise, guys. He means in like a flex kind of way.
But that also
I still don't think so.
show that there is, you know, some conversation, some research being done by the coaches.
Yeah, the only person you can maybe say is like that is Ethan.
The buys for Energy that could take advantage of later on in the series.
It is wild how he plays. He just wants to fight every round. If he's not happy.
Wow.
Same with Mata.
Wow,
here,
good trades though. Wow, 100 Thieves, the aggression. They read the A hit too. Nah, they're good, bro. We have a game. Thank God we have a game.
Stop that round. That was a speedy one. Let's get into the next round. Wow.
They fully read the A hit, or the A control there. Fully countered it. Was that 4 guys at A or 3? They had 4A, fully ready for this.
Look at Vora solo hold.
What a call to make off the timeout.
Goes down the last 2. Even the wallbang on Kiko, so the spacing was still pretty decent for Energy to try to trade as much as they could. But it was Vora being more tucked in on that side, being able to isolate.
John, I've got 7K on this game. I won't tell you. Wait, what did you say?
Question answered here. A couple of them could still afford full armor, but it's Ethan that punishes Timotino swinging out with the
What did
outlaw.
say? He's got 4, but he's not going to say what team?
To go for that energy punish that he was attempting to do with the half armor buy from the attack side. Now it forces the hand of 100 Thieves.
I mean, it's obviously on 100 Thieves.
Hero plays.
It's obviously on 100 Thieves, right? Ryan, thank you for the prime.
He actually does get this pick onto Kiko, though.
Gastrix, thank you for the prime. Dark tier 1. Thank you, guys.
Now just walking into the crosshairs.
Very clean.
Nah.
Just NRG snaking over on the mini map.
This has got to be on 100 Thieves.
He
wants max win.
From Vora here. They have some ultimates, but probably just.
He definitely went for the underdog.
What damage can we do? And if we're in the right place, we'll ult kind of round. Full hit for Energy onto C.
Vora? Oh God, you're dead. He got tagged by that dart. That sucks.
Just on the outside of that ping orb, he gets hit, and now it is fully a save for 100 Thieves. Nice job by Energy to kind of slow these rounds down.
How was this round so clean? I was looking at chat. I don't like that.
They bring it back.
First kill Garage.
I'm just looking as we're in the point of view of Cryo. You see how the range that he has on these TPs towards that A side. So what I like here is it allows for you to get like these exits, but maybe even inserts if he's going to have to fall back towards.
This is legit my last one. Artist, just tell me who it's on. Who did you bet on?
For the veto in the composition.
Yeah.
So that's the second time someone's peeked double garage doors and died. They're never doing that again.
Maybe he's just going to be flooding back off Chaos when they're able to get into these scenarios, but they haven't had a chance to do that yet.
No.
The game plan was looking pretty decent for 100 Thieves for just push down, find your timings, get your picks, and then never really.
It's 100 Thieves for sure, chat.
Give the energy the space. Let's try to keep.
It has to be. There's no way you put 7K on NRG because the payout won't be that high. Artist is a max win kind of guy.
I'd love to see how that Nightfall into Veto Util works. If it's going to be something that they protocol together, but also they can just be weighted out there on that. By
7K is crazy though.
The lockdown. So lots of things to see here. Real quick. Making sure that
just waiting for pushes. Even NRG should recognize this is the only playstyle 100 Thieves can run.
He's holding. That's a commentary had.
They have to recognize it's the only way to play this map right now for 100 Thieves on defense. Too many gaps otherwise.
Never stops.
Aggressive again towards A. They had 4A again.
Off and running. I mean, honestly,
wow, they insta hit B.
It was the whole team,
instantly.
they won them around now.
Okay, the interceptor finally does something. Wow, he's back. Slow start, but he's back. Bomb is down too.
And he is going to be clearing the site for the team.
Do they know bombs now? Now they do. Bang saw it.
Nightfall to allow Cryo to get those picks. And here comes another encroachment. A second one flanking from behind. That's Asuna.
They are not letting NRG default now.
You're trying to lay him funnel back into Asuna, who no, he shoot the turret first.
Terrorism.
It was
already
quick,
down. Yeah, well, that opens a little bit of a gap. You're seeing here Kiko doing a mini comm trying to wrap away.
No, don't lose this round, man. Don't lose this round. If they lose this round, it's just over.
Just trying to make sure, I guess, that there's nobody else.
No momentum
on the third line.
It's not over, but
These want to be proactive out of this.
Sabrosa is playing Arc Raiders, of course.
Oh.
Nice shot.
Just the hairline.
Yo, they are not afraid to push. I fuck with this heavy. This is the kind of shit I'm telling you. You don't let these fucking teams that are supposed to be. Oh god. He can win this.
Okay, he's got time to reload. I mean, he's already
They're all 1v1ing. They're 1v1ing.
Looking for the second shot. Cryo.
Holy shit. What a round, Cryo. Anchored A or B by himself. What is Brock doing? Bro, he's holding. He has to hold garage. He has to hold the window flank, and he has to hold B.
On their side, they're using their own players as bodies for that active information. When it comes down to actually holding up on
That's so annoying for Scuba.
Not being forced to utilize too much util at the very beginning. They could always snuff these first wave of hits and attempts to hit these sites for the side of Energy.
Damn. What a setup, though. Veto B? They just assumed that they would react B.
It is a checkerboard on that.
If Veto is C, this round is done. And NRG gets into a B post plant.
Who's losing as the money
And then they're relying on the triple flank again, which NRG know is coming because of how much util they threw at A.
Still getting the buys to come through. Well, if you lose too many, it's going to
Oh,
really
he TP'd to B.
Economy room.
Ah, wait, that's actually good.
Full Phantom Rifle setup.
So who was C then?
Of 100 Thieves to come into the next round.
It had to be Viper, right? Okay, so they play Viper C. Veto helps take A control just as a body. Then he TPs to B, and his whole setup is B.
It has been a very interesting.
But Garage is still a gap, though.
These teams throughout this map, as it stays very quiet within the game. It's almost like a library as you're watching it unfold.
Yeah.
There hasn't been like too many times where you're really trying to explode into these into some early map control. I think maybe out of the 10 rounds that we've witnessed so far, 2.
Tether on Garage. Okay, that could work. Wait, I didn't think of all this. No, this could work. If you can instantly get a guy B, it is good. I didn't think of that. Genius, 100 Thieves, my fault.
This timeout for Energy, you're seeing here that 100 Thieves, they're trying to up that tempo.
Tiny brain.
Towards this A side, quick rotate coming out from Cryo so he can anchor up.
Plants down, the one-way is up, preventing a lot.
Okay,
Quick
Energy
ult.
just wins. Viper ult.
And they start to clear
Viper ult,
well,
no
so the
damage
exit
done.
Can be safe. Nicely done to assist each other here from
Oh my
Energy.
god. Oh my.
But that's not going to stop them from trying to get back in. 100 Thieves try their hand, and it just gets slapped right away by NRG. Only 3 left to try again.
So hard in this plan to try to get that value again of Cryo going in the back of Gong and spraying some players around, where Energy, the simple play was just getting that pit inside that B site.
He TP's in that smoke. TP that, like, are you talking about Ethan? Or are you talking about Asuna?
With Brock and Scuba.
Kind of just walked into the smoke.
Hunter
just TP beside it.
Lockdown available. They have everything in their arsenal.
Coffee, thank you for tier 1. Damn, that's good. Now I'm thinking about it more.
Now they get to use 2 more of them within the next few rounds.
Because you're never stopping the plant at B. As long as NRG doesn't fight in the back of site, the rotates are too slow to actually stop this plant.
Well, the rounds at least continue to go back and forth.
But they do have most gaps covered with this comp.
Kind of crazy. Didn't expect that. But again,
Ethan is gaming, man.
For the first time for both teams. Oh, what a snap.
You're always going to see that IGL head on a swivel. Has been very good in the start of 2026. And it's an interesting conversation too, because when you're looking
NRG
at,
back to the A shit. This time, 100 Thieves is in. They're waiting for 100 Thieves util to see if they are heavy A.
Second for the community and
Wait, they're faking the B hit, walking A. Oh my god, this never fails. They're walking 2 sewer or 3 sewer. It's just Veto here. Nah, Cryo's gonna have to have a god round. Any ults? They have Killjoy ult. Never mind. It's fine.
The NRG team. But for being a fairly new team for 100 Thieves,
what do you do now?
I don't think many people would be
you have to flank again.
Expecting 100 Thieves to always topple down the
top.
Yep,
they have to play to flank again. This is the only way. They won't be able to retake A.
Everything this team brings kind of synergizes right away. Able to work off each other. We're kind of reminiscent of a few of the 100 Thieves squads in the past where they just stacked the veterans. Here
they have Sova.
To show that to get back into the site. A Hunter's Fury going to be ripped off, and that's from the side of Brock.
Ult. Ult.
Not sure what's going to be behind him
big
right
kill.
Mata starts to clear that front line as defense tries to break back through. Brock, he's ready to just shake some hands. Yeah, and again.
Nice try.
Energy are making it look so easy right now, Van Silly. Really getting in the face of 100 Thieves before they can set up from any of these angles they're flanking.
Just run, bro. Just run.
Coming from short or spawn.
Agreed, a step ahead going to this game. You went for the simple lockdown to take
Good call.
over the A site.
B hit works well, you just fake B.
A little bit of the util to not allow Energy to have too much into the pulse plant. But the game
I think the only thing 100 Thieves could have done is a trap at B at the start of the round.
So they wanted to
like 3 people B, and then you peek together and kill the guys outside B.
If that doesn't get any pings, well, now you know that there's probably going to be 1, 2 flanking across.
They did get an entry on Cryo, that was big.
Here to get that information for the pulse plant for Energy.
Shiny, thank you for the prime.
They know they can't win. I gotta do.
What was muted meant desperate stuff, right? Desperate plays that they're trying to do.
Yes.
How do you read the B fake though? You don't. I mean, it would have just been like a good call, like a lucky call. Because the B worked so well. Good call by Energy though. They just fake B.
For effectiveness.
No ults though on Energy, like 0 ults. They used it all to win the last 2 rounds. Bang, 1 away.
Now seeing finally a little bit more than early haunt being thrown out by Vora, so that's going to be
waiting for aggression because they just know this is the only way 100 Thieves can win. Getting aggressive.
The post plant, if Energy continues to play fairly slow, that they've been like they've been on the attack side.
Or sorry, 100 Thieves. It's the only way 100 Thieves can win.
From not getting any information on the A side, you're still trying to play an aggro line on C. Solo hold from Crowd going through. You see the spray just.
This is a very, very big kill. They have to get him out. Yep, they have to kill him.
A big one.
Holy shit, bro. This guy is so good.
And Brock's going to try his hand as well.
Oh my god!
Another 3K from Cryo.
3 is crazy.
Get a reload on. Go on.
4?
Yeah,
he's going for 4?
He's done his job.
He's going for 4.
Forgive me, Cryo,
with 1
for
out.
holding the position and Energy closing in on you. The surprise attack and also dodging all that util, surviving the shock dart while he's sitting in the mall.
This round's over. There's no way this guy misses this kill. Timotino as well.
Good little nifty plays from the smart player.
Wow.
Mata has no choice now with 15 seconds left. Faking a runaway, but realizing that he doesn't have the time.
I'm here. There he is.
This is also, interestingly enough, 100 Thieves is picked. And they haven't showed Haven. So no anti-shred available for Energy at all. So they couldn't have possibly been like aware of any kind of... Obviously not the veto, but even the playstyle that 100 Thieves was going to run, which is very aggressive.
5 rounds on defense, but they get to play the attack. We're going to take this.
I wish more teams would play Haven the way 100 Thieves did on defense side.
I'm trying to kill him.
Like proactivity. How are we not fucking trading that, man?
See, has 100 Thieves done enough to fire back
on
the attack side? We'll see when we come back from break.
Is it LaRock again? Loita! Thanks. Hey, man. Good luck.
Can I help you, sir? Here's the bill.
Good fucking luck, buddy.
My car, and I'd like you to beat
I'm rooting for you guys at Santiago. Don't fail me right now. You have to make it.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal
today. You must make it. Thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate you. Forza BB. Yeah, I'm gonna say that every time they play now. It's just gonna be every single round. My whole chat's just gonna be spamming it. Thanks, man. Will do. Have a nice stream. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for the raid again. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Have a good one, dude. Hope you had a great stream. Glaze? Of course I'm glazing them. They're a good team. I will glaze any good team. And I will shit on any bad team. Default, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it, man. And Moritz, thank you for the prime. Wait, did you guys get an ad, by the way? Mods? How are they getting ads? Is that a pre-roll? I lowered my ad timer by like a lot, by the way. Kingery, thank you for the prime. Yo, stop complaining about ads, you motherfuckers. All these other guys have their ads at least 10 minutes. I dropped mine to 7 minutes and I have YouTube on. Okay? You have nothing to complain about. 7 minutes I have. You understand I can go to 22 minutes, right? It's at 7 minutes. Dummy kiddo, thank you for the prime. 7 minutes plus you have a YouTube stream.
By NRG, finding their way into sites with a little bit of util and really having most of it for the post.
That's it. I'm going back to 12 minutes.
Defense, but can they figure out their offense?
And also sometimes there's letting 100 Thieves walk into them.
That's true.
So it was
nah, y'all are getting too like y'all are getting spoiled, bro. I gotta go back to perma Twitch only.
From having the knee on both sides.
Yeah, these kids are getting out of hand now. Shit's getting way out of hand in this chat nowadays. So many complaints still. Every day I just see complaining.
Used to see on Haven with a neon. But now on the attack.
Static, thank you for the prime. I never see like a, oh, yo, Phoenix. Thank you, man. Thank you for streaming on YouTube as well, so I avoid the ads and shit. I also noticed the ad time is lower. I appreciate that. Never, ever. It's always ads.
Things up, and they have to at this point, but when you cross over, the turret, Timmy is going to spot a few.
Yeah.
And allow Scuba to...
Scuba's by himself. Rotates her late. Oh, God. Wait, he's playing on.
Scuba still
He's playing
to
on.
hold his ground. Is Brock doing the same? And they have
What a
not
hold.
cleared the backside just yet. They thought the relay bolt
3v3. 3v3, but
now
no
they've,
flank.
Swept up what they need.
No flanker. Viper's been holding it the whole time.
Kiko to rotate across. Brock will go for potentially that combination of recon flash. But the interceptor is up here for Cryo.
Is he holding it because he's afraid the Omen's gonna smoke?
Just stay anchored within the site and use a perfect crossfire from default into graffiti.
An idea. One is default.
Extremity, thank you for the prime, and Bad Fan, thank you for the primes, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks.
Interceptors ringing out.
Thanks. Good
Delaying
flash.
time. Paranoia comes through. That's
Good
gonna
trade.
activate the retake. Now they can just look at the ground
Beautiful
level,
pistol.
and that's enough for
Beautiful
100
pistol. I'm surprised that NRG played to hold that.
So NRG doing and falling
Do we
to the
know?
same
Wait,
thing
who
where
was the
you saw
third guy
somebody
rotating
tucked into
in?
the graffiti
I
side
saw
and
Sova. Killjoy was trying to hold
kills
it.
'cause as you're
Who was the
scaling
third
up,
guy?
The first one having to contact the graffiti.
Adam?
Couldn't really see them first. Becomes 2 free kills for Cryo.
Wait, I missed it. It was Mono, right?
And it really looked like they were really focusing on trying to take down the player towards default.
Yeah, I guess they could try to hold it. I mean, they came close to holding that.
So
It was good
answer back
trades.
for their own pistol as they trade pistols on this map between the Thieves and NRG. A walk down. 4
Stop it.
players for
Stop
NRG.
that.
Turret to sound the alarm, and then you go for that crunch play. It'll be nice if they actually get this pick because it's Cryo with a Phantom, and that will be a heavy upgrade for NRG's Eco.
You guys, yeah, we're cooked.
No,
we're
no,
cooked.
no.
As humans, we are cooked.
No. I'm too old for that chat.
Beautiful walk in here. Brock is just dead. They pick the right bomb site. Cryo gets 3 kills. 2? Just 2?
Calibrating.
I thought there was a third guy here. Oh, they ran away.
Happened across the map here as Cryo still holds his
Wow,
own.
clean eco as well.
Look, they had split.
I don't know, man.
Soon enough, so it's just going to be 2 rotating back.
100 Thieves is in a really good position to win this game or this map.
What's going on around the map and keep everything safe.
Getting orbs, getting plants.
They don't look scared at all. They do not look afraid at all. They're not playing timid by any means.
Halfway to his nightfall, the kills coming out from Timotino, sorry, the overdrive happening very soon, and Cryo just farming eco kills is 1 away from the evolution.
Yeah.
But I like this, even though it's an eco round, but you're looking at all the rounds so far from Cryo where he's looking for hero plays, playing solo.
This comp is, yeah, it's definitely good for attack.
Get his 1 or 2.
But defense, you have to be essentially perfect, or be as aggressive as 100 Thieves was, and also get the kills while you're aggressive. Which Timotino did that. Cryo held B by himself. Then that last round, he got a 3K at C when he should have been traded. You have to take a lot of chances on defense. Thankfully, it worked out because of individual skill.
Pretty quick.
Wow. Just walks in, kills Ethan.
Yeah.
No smokes, though.
That actually gives a little
No
bit of,
smokes for 100 Thieves.
So we'll see how 100 Thieves plays this
On
out.
attack. So how do they play this without smokes? They just go B, right?
Trade off at the beginning as well. But it's both
They just have to go B. They don't have smokes.
So it'll be a little bit less for the site hits, but also the same thing, less for denials.
It's kind of obvious, no? Like, if you're NRG, don't you just stack B here?
Let's try to break that util in front of that B site. Let's have Timotino break the rotates. Kind of very similar to...
Wow. Wow, Brock.
Go
Wow.
for the first peak.
He won the fight.
Loses
20
fight to
HP.
Brock, and that might just force 100 Thieves to commit towards B.
You're going to eat quite a bit of this util, or just force to the right side. No position that energy is in just yet, so this is a plant. And they should be able to garrison that.
Huh. Plant for A-Link. They have all of A-Link. Neon and Sova are going to flank. This is going to work out perfectly for NRG.
Yeah, that's
this works out perfectly. It's going to take so much time to re-clear all this. They're going to win off time.
So once they refled towards
Bang still has Orb and Molly.
And then you can just encroach into B.
Oh, that's
Oh
spicy.
god.
That's
Oh god.
spicy.
Oh god. Chill.
Oh dear.
Oh god, he saw him.
Oh dear.
Oh no,
Yep.
Vora. Just sit there, man. If you're going to eat the molly, just
a
eat
big
the
toe
molly.
Was in. Scuba takes advantage of that. Relay bolt goes up as they get the
Oh, he
intercept
doesn't
down,
molly
so they're
anymore.
able to get a little bit more cover as they head into the site. Still
We're going
3
quick.
standing in for energy, and they have
They
to
won.
start clicking down.
They
but
win.
Cryo,
Oh my god, they've bonused them.
the shoulder of Bang just throwing punches.
They have bonused them.
Another
2v4.
Dude, this is a
2v4 bonus.
For sure.
My god.
That orb was very important, by the way. Very good orb by Bang.
Maybe running away in terms of, maybe doing a little bit of a cosplay of G's Pac-Man earlier on today.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's insane.
On Breeze, that was
Congrats to
insane.
him.
Record ACS on Breeze, but Now you have Cryo just mowing down players too, preventing the defuse from coming out on energy.
He only works in 3Ks. That's all that is.
16 and 5. Cryo started this game, I think 0 and 3.
Okay, we're captured.
He's 16 and 5, and I think every kill has been impactful. He got a couple ecos last round. That's about it. Everything else has been pure impact.
Just kind of back to the scene of the crime here. Can they make it different?
It can get weird. It can get weird this round.
Have enough chalk for 100 Thieves.
Good trade.
It's gonna be
They're going in one by one. It can get weird. It's weird.
What? Oh, like classics? Holy, they rain down on 100 Thieves.
Oh boy. Oh no, 100 throws.
Holy moly.
Oh no, what a hold by our energy.
I was just about to mention that the game plan.
They didn't scale well enough. It was just one by one. Everyone was like throwing util or something. Why is everyone so separated from each other?
Once Timotino's wall comes down and it could flood back against them.
Look at this.
That double crossfire setup and that defensive wall is what was the most dangerous thing.
So much
for 100 Thieves to face against, because everybody's getting decay coming through when you're jumping into the unknown on the B site, and they just eat lead.
Both teams have guns.
Oh, energy winning an amazing round.
Ooh, aggro mid.
Good point.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? NRG said we can get aggressive too. It's no problem. You want to push on defense? We can push on defense too.
Finally stopping 8 HP.
Cryo's alive though.
Seeing if this extends to a flank on the right side.
Oh, good jiggle, Ethan.
And they haven't even left spawn.
You'll take that into win column because you
Gamer, thank you for the
one
prime.
Clear ahead for energy. You've done some heavy damage onto Asuna. But also,
why do they go Beaver speed? Pistols isn't it easy to lose? Easiest to lose? It's also easiest to get the fights you want as attack. It's just they went through the wall instead of waiting it to go down for it to go down, and they scaled poorly. They like went in one at a time for some reason. The exec was just bad. I think the B call was fine.
Really only going to eat a paranoia here so he can keep it close.
Okay, he got his one. Dasuna's low. Bang has to have a hero around here.
Honestly,
actual hero round.
8 HP up
again, good.
It does make it easier.
Yo, dare I say this is very winnable for Bang?
And now Bang here, a tall ask.
He's got one snake bite and the orb to work with. The thing is he's just going to count his.
He's on the side of the window they wouldn't necessarily be looking at, so he can get away with a kill and live. And then his orb and Molly does the rest of the work.
Down to 1 bar, so he can get it back up at 2 because it needs to refill.
He can get a kill and live.
He brings it down again.
Oh no, nope, dead.
Keeps it on this time to try and go for the full attack, but they all turn to look. 3 staring straight at Bang, and Scuba's going to be healthy enough to get right on it.
Yeah, both Scuba and Brock. So good on him to get that. And that might have been their turning point for energy on that previous round with that thrifty win that they just got.
Give me OT, bro. Bring this to OT, both teams. Yeah, Vora was on another planet there. Adam got there so quickly.
On that side. Everybody was so focused on that Neon making so much noise, running down towards that B side with the Hunter's Fury.
Nice round, guys. Good kills.
So you have to see that it was a selfless play for the side of Mata to allow his support cast to get all
wow, Timotino and Cryo have 17 kills. NRG isn't even close. Like, no one on NRG is individually even that close.
Still NRG running away with the next few rounds. Back to guns.
We do not want OT. I'll take OT any day. I'm just trying to see a good game.
Defensive side.
B pop again.
They're trying to just kind of keep them in until everybody.
No pressure anywhere though. They just straight up hit B. Oh, they just pressured it.
100 Thieves haven't faked a lot.
Oh wow, what is this?
They're going in on any of their plays, so this is a pullback that.
Okay, NRG's fully aware. They have 3A.
In the smoke, crossfire with Scuba. Lots of util coming up, and player spotted by the drone.
Oh, what a hold! What a hold!
The God Dart comes through for NRG, and it's just going to be a quick cleanup as they know exactly where the rest of them are.
Hold!
What a clinical round from NRG.
They stop the B pop. And then immediately rotate to A.
At the same time for Cryo, but he couldn't even walk inside the site to just absorb that util. So
well, they were trying to do that. What NRG did that one round. They were trying to fake B, but go A. Problem is, they didn't put enough pressure at B to convince NRG that it's B.
Coming out from Scuba, and another one of those moments where
so
it's one piece of util, there's some noise being made by one player, and all
they just rotated A faster
onto that one single player.
Yeah.
Kryptonian, thank you for the prime.
And I feel that
wasn't a bad idea, just bad execution.
Was talked about here for 100
like
Thieves when they had
the B. Okay, in that situation, the B players should be like someone should say that was not convincing. Like, they could be here, you know? Like, we should reset, do something else. Like, cancel the strat. But who knows? Could be kind of hindsight, too. Because it's a start-to-end round strat.
Yeah.
But so far, it's hyper-focused on...
Is this an elimination game? No, both of these teams still have 2 lives left.
Because even if you're seeing maybe some jitters are coming through. Remember the couple of rounds ago when Asuna came back from the flank and saw a down turret, still shoots it to give his position away. So
Asuna insta-ulted? He didn't insta-ult, he threw utility.
Some things here to course correct for 100 Thieves, and hopefully this timeout's going to do it for them.
1 life?
Sometimes taking it back a step makes
What do you mean 1 life?
easier.
Like, both of these teams have only lost 1 time. That means they have 2 lives left. They have to lose twice to be knocked out.
100 Thieves to start the second half, and then
So why the fuck are people typing 1 life?
Is a very punishing 3 rounds as they sit 10-8 now. 3 ultimates ready. Good denial ultimates as well here to just stop 100 Thieves in their tracks as they go for a stinger low buy.
Ah, the good old stinger buy into a walk down. This, unironically, never fails.
Especially after that first contact.
Never fails.
Slice to home plate for that kill.
Motino feeling at home now. He just wants to go forward a little
the
bit more.
Walk down sewer behind the Viper wall? Oh, actually, he has Killjoy ult.
How do you play the counter? Because the ult's going to come down for Scuba.
They have to stop these mollies. They have to break these mollies right here. Is he going to throw them?
Snake bite should be for the corner of the A long.
He knows. We love this nerdiness. He's going to do a little bit more damage. 60 for Tim. Oh, actually.
Interceptor.
yeah, Interceptor actually catches that deep in the air.
Oh, that's what happened.
Smoke goes out. The whole
Interceptor. Are we serious? Ziz, thank you for the tier 1.
Have a full retake on the site. They just have to source where the enemies
oh my god, they're going to eco them back. This is so important.
Crux of that little cubby down in sewers.
They can have it.
And this gets the scary part. Can they get out of the smoke?
They won.
Well, they cannot. Energy finds every target.
That's game, I think. That's game, I think.
Themselves up in 11th round.
A beautiful.
What a retake.
That smoke that came towards that long A
Damn.
side too, just to keep some
no flashes either. They have no flashes
so they could fight back
to go through that smoke or anything.
But the fact that you tap onto that spike,
they just have to dry go through the smoke.
Your teammate to protect you, as at least you're trying to get it to half. Kiko's able to get a kill. They double up for the last 2 kills, and Mata just stays laser focused also to look down towards that sewers.
It's so good having that lockdown.
Scuba gets both kills there.
No, this smoke's gross. Whoever suggested that, you're him.
Getting that back into the site.
The lower ramp smoke here? Yeah, it was good.
Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, and that was the smoke I was mentioning before, down towards that long A side, off that lockdown right over here. Makes it very difficult.
To the left.
Yeah, I mean, my circles aren't the best on this.
Thoughts and prayers with Artis. Minus 7k. I mean, oh, nice dink though. Mid default here. Vito's walked all the way down sewer. The drone will never see him. Oh, now the turret saw him.
It just cuts out. They're all holding for a moment here.
Andy walked away. What's the call here? Do you call him back to A? Because you've seen Killjoy plays A? That should be the weaker site. Oh boy. I think they go back to A. Yeah, they go back into the Killjoy's bomb site.
Differences between the initiators as well.
Wait.
You can't really drone into garage, look deep into the C site.
It would have been better for 100 Thieves if he didn't see anyone there.
To the window if you're actually that deep enough with the drone.
Are they going to over-rotate A here?
They're able to close range clear as you see.
They're not over-rotating A somehow. They're just okay playing retake here.
But now you're also
does Brock get one? He has to get one before dying.
The op out from Mata. He's going to get a lot of value out of this.
Oh my.
Wow. Wow.
Almost clears
wow.
Asuna.
Asuna's dead. Nice try.
He's going to clear Asuna.
Gonna clear Asuna.
Wow.
Just took
actually, wow.
Still knows where to hit these. Cryo takes a bunch of damage.
Oh, no.
Doesn't even matter if you smoke him in this tower.
100 Thieves needs an actual hero
so
here.
Annoying for 100 Thieves.
Wait, Viper ult. Use it. You have to use it.
To put damage down in the chip needed.
You have to win this round.
Put on the finishing touches.
Good boy.
It's going to be a little tougher to get in.
The only thing going for 100 Thieves right now is there's no flankers.
Best opening is heaven.
Good tether. Really good tether.
Find more seizes them in heaven.
Okay, hero number one.
Tough job to get out.
Wait, he's TPing above you.
Oh, yep. Knew it.
No.
Still couldn't get him. All right, that's kind of.
Oh no, the blunder.
What the hell is that?
Ethan broke his ankles. What more can Vora do?
No way.
Just trying to look up with the crosshair, trying to get onto the boxes.
Naughty.
And jumps across, doing some bunny hops as he's casing through his experiences through technical FPS, and still turns around to get the up kill.
The best part is like
nice try on Vora though. Very nice try for Vora.
When he jumps, wait, Ethan still knows. We're all fooled. And
wow, and then he gets the kill as well, by the way.
Turns.
Oh my God, Ethan, that was insane.
Yeah.
That was fire.
And what I also like from that look from NRG, despite
he just laughs.
You know, Brock staying on the top of heaven and hearing a spike being planted or tap, 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 tap. We never really saw a fast.
Nah, Vora was the hero there. And then he's like, really, guys? Really, guys? We don't close that?
So they're making sure that they're.
If 100 Thieves bring this back to OT, they are actually insane.
They are not.
NRG have all the momentum, like all of it.
Although this time,
no.
They lose their neon here, and that allows 100 Thieves to hopefully come back in this game. But there is so much ground covered by this pit.
That's kind of wild. All the way around, too.
I mean, they're on attack side. It's possible. First time hitting C, besides maybe the bonus round? Or sorry, the eco round they went C. That's about it. No, eco round they went A. No, they haven't hit C yet at all.
I'm actually surprised as well.
Okay. No, the gamble was bad from NRG here.
Already watching front B side in garage, but he snuck through. There's no
good call, I guess. 100 Thieves.
Yeah. That 100 Thieves could actually plant.
They've committed it all towards A.
I mean, NRG has money to buy. They can go for this. They have plenty of money.
Fully watched.
At the very least, going for this will, if they could get some kills,
NRG really just banking on
they're just fucking 100 Thieves' money.
But the retake can still
actually, that doesn't even matter, to be fair.
They have plenty of money.
Absolutely. Few of the Veto utility out and running. You see Interceptor just to the right. They've
good
got
kills.
The backwatch for and Cryo clearing garage.
Clean. Very clean. Very, very clean.
Timotino never knows when to stop. This is kind of crazy.
Thing is, they're never going to put NRG on an eco. That's the thing. NRG has too much money.
Back and forth as Timo goes down, but Bang will clean it up. Team Ace, you heard it. 100 Thieves working together here to get the rounds. They need 3 more to bring it to OT.
You see the power of this composition of having a Viper on your side. When you actually get that early first blood, you know that Viper, if it continues
very good job fighting together there. Good plan.
You're not going to get too much information with the drone.
Even if 100 Thieves lose, I'm very happy with how they played this map.
They're forcing the defenders to gamble, trying to find some stacks
good
here and
timeout.
there. And because they've already pitted towards that front B site, you don't really have any vision towards garage, towards grass, towards window. So NRG gambled for that stack towards A. It was a wrong read, and 100 Thieves was able to capitalize.
They got to fix that comp. No, now that I've seen the vision behind the comp and what they're trying to do, the aggression A into Veto TPing B, and trying to like playing to hold it, and he has the util to hold it on top of like Viper's C. It's not terrible. I get it now. I understand it. It's not bad. The fade is questionable because again, there's no counter to Killjoy ult, but that's about the only issue. But what Fade does have is 2 Prowlers.
Because if you're looking at the ult cycles for 100
so
too many players
they can consistently clear behind the attack Viper wall.
Maybe Vora for
which helps get the info that there's someone's there or not.
After this timeout.
It's not bad. It's not a bad comp.
Last time they had it,
like this is not a comp diff, I don't think. Now that I've like understand it.
Yeah. Old school Fnatic style to crunch into the A choke. He's
18ing Game of the Prime.
But I would assume that he's probably going to try to get a dart out instead of just Blind Hunter's Fury because the Neon is all the way on the other side of C with the Operator.
Ooh, low profile smoke.
Yeah, so deciding otherwise, we're just
all right, one of Bang, Asuno, or Vora are going to have to help these two. Brock has Sova ult.
Moving right.
Mid default again. Stopping any aggression. Again, they're going to send Veto by himself B. Or, sorry, A. Down sewer.
You see Ethan pushed up. You can hear quite a bit if there are any steps.
Easy TV, thank you, the Prime. Who are you rooting for? Honestly, I'm just rooting for a good game.
Sides for now with that 100 Thieves push towards mid.
I'm kind of conflicted because I like NRG, but at the same time, I love when underdogs win. Makes shit spicy, you know?
After it breaks that haunt.
Keep baiting util. Keep baiting the util.
That's beautiful. They don't know this crossfire set up by Bunny in the left side here of that front B.
They got to bait this Sova ult. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to tap bomb here to bait the Sova ult. That's their whole plan.
You don't really need to peek out to find that info yet. So very similar looks on the defense for NRG, staying very quiet, forcing their attackers to put the first wave of util. Look at how much is being utilized to finally get into this B site. One paranoid delays
by
him, and Ethan's
himself.
looking for a frag.
Huge. Oh, I thought he was going to get 2.
1-for-1 trade to start off the B take.
Okay, Sova ult baited.
Brock just trying to clear.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. They know he's up, right? Because of the killjoy? Util? Oh, that was the kill. The round-winning kill right there.
Different fronts here. Beautiful one.
Round over.
For the
Bomb
side
down.
of NRG to make it look like a game over here on Haven.
His lurk just didn't come into, like, it just didn't matter at all.
Not much that Cryo's going to do, and a very nice
GG, nice try.
by NRG to keep this one.
Nice try.
For most of
You
the
gotta
time
say, nice try.
Feeling in control of Haven.
Yeah, but,
everything, for the most part, that 100 Thieves was doing made sense. But again, the veto on defense outside of that, like, fast A, the issue is if it, okay, say you do the fast A, right? Like if you're 100 Thieves with this comp and you do that fast A control on defense and you take control of all of A lobby and you set up Timotino there, what happens when the opponent just retakes that area and pushes Timotino back? I just feel like that's where the counter is, and then that's where the comp has to get like weird. And you have to get aggressive elsewhere. So again, my big issue with this comp is only the fact that you can only play it one way, which is aggressive. If you push A, if they're not there, you go back and you push down mid. If you lose A, you just have to keep pushing, which helps because you have to kind of be proactive on this map anyway. But you also have to like rely on a lot of hero rounds, like Cryo 3K, Cryo 2K at B to hold it by himself. Fucking... There was someone else, I forget, at A. Timotino, flank A. So I don't know. But I really think that 100 Thieves was trying to catch them off guard with this comp. That's mainly the reason, I think, for the pick. Like, I don't think they're going to run this same comp again next time they play Haven. I think this was just like a hard, let's catch them off guard. Pick a map we've never picked. They have no info on it. And then they also have no info on how to play against this comp. And we can get away with a dub. Which, I don't mind that. That's fine. Red Rum, thank you for the prime. Stats, good call. Scuba. Mada. Mada will end up the best again. Top stats in the tournament. Explain how the favored team in every region lose this week, because the skill gap between players isn't like it's closing. Maybe the skill back. The problem is when you look at like a Furia or any of these teams, right? Any of the upsets that we saw, you all instantly look at the org name and you consider the team being like mid. Like there's no way this team would lose to Furia. This team would lose to X or Y. But the teams, the players on the teams, the skill gap between those players and the players they're playing against isn't that. It's very close now. It's much closer than people say, like think. So if they have a good day, they could just win. It's true. Whenever I hear send, I think mid. Well, let's see where they are. You're not wrong. I think Sen's gonna lose this game. If I mean, they should, right? Sen are low key, like, not favorites in this game. Like, am I wrong? Like, at best, this is a 50-50 game. Experience matters too. Of course it does. But, again, if a team gets off to a good start and the skill gap between the players isn't that different, right? Then they gain momentum. And then the experience kind of only comes into play when the game gets super close, or there's certain situations that the players haven't been familiar with, or the stage gets to them, or like the crowd gets to them, or whatever. But if those factors don't matter, then experience doesn't really matter in those situations, especially when you go match to match basis. Maybe over the course of a tournament, you won't see like the Furias and like those teams winning, but they can always get a one-off win. You know, there's always a chance of that, which is good to see. Like, I'm glad the more underdog teams are winning and you see more upsets.
We've seen, and we're about to see, 6 out of the 7 maps in the current map pool that you guys are willing to play. What is that approach to make sure that all of those maps are looking strong as you move forward, and also that you're not revealing too much to the other side?
We feel like we have a strong map pool, and also we want to gain experience on most of the maps, and we're coming in with a different game plan in every single match, and we trust our game plan, so we stick to it.
I mean, it's looking good so far. Best of luck.
Thank you.
When you put trust in this system, it more than likely pays off.
If 100 Thieves don't get ecoed, they win, I think. All right, at the very least, I think it's like a 13-11, maybe an OT game. I really do.
All 3 of them. I'm actually quite embarrassed. But let's actually start, though, with how this match played out, because, Emily, it did feel like this was an NRG that really was trying to figure out where they wanted to put things in place, their players. Also, Timotino early on. Oh, my word, that kid was insane.
He was on fire. But no, on the side of NRG, we saw them play like a bunch of different styles, right? We saw them try and take that early aggression, but honestly, 100 Thieves were kind of shutting them down on that, so they started to play a little bit slower, work the map a bit, and then go into those exits.
Is there anything that you would make you go back to competing? If I can get a time machine and go back 10 years and come back here, and I could actually shoot, then yeah.
From a lot of the times, getting those numbers on 100 Thieves side, kind of abusing the fact that Timotino was on fire, but then NRG also playing in those post plants. Felt like they like to play towards that B site a lot too, but again,
I feel like Jonah P would make some mean espresso.
Yeah, and talking about B site, I think the big turning point this game was around 8-7 when they got eco'd. 100 Thieves tried to do
100 Thieves don't look bad at all, I agree.
But NRG had the read, and NRG full classic eco'd them, and the next thing you know, it's 12-8 ever since that round.
Yeah, really hard round to come back from when you get eco'd like that, and it just felt like it was a solid kind of ending for NRG to get those rounds, and I think that really played a big part into why that first half ended up NRG's way.
But I will say, though, the thing that constantly, and we talked about
Boaster is also a little washed. Boaster just needs to lock in these grand finals, bro.
So good, it's that when they do
grand finals,
they do it together.
I'm gonna be honest, if Boaster just stayed alive in the grand finals, they would win. Like, never died. Just let his team play and just sit and spawn. I feel like they win. I'm telling you, he dies too quickly in really important places in these grand finals consistently. I feel like if he just chilled a little bit and stopped trying to help so much, just baited more, straight up just become an ultimate baiter in these grand finals, low key, I think they would have a higher chance at winning some of these grand finals. That is the only time I see him play poorly. Until then, he's consistently playing well. He's even shooting well. It's just the grand finals. That is it. Do you think he gets the respect he deserves? Yes. As a player, yeah. I mean, yeah, he does.
Take with a Viperol covering one of the main choke points just goes to show that they always have a plan there, because like we talked about, A is a super hard site to kind of go for those retakes, but we saw them dump you till we saw them flat out from heaven. I think we even saw them.
So yeah, Boaster as a closer? Well, he plays the closer agents too. He plays Astra Perma.
That it played exactly the way that we had predicted. But let's go ahead and hear what Coach.
But he's just not a baiter. That's what it is. But he needs to bait more.
I'm here with Coach NBS ahead
Did Sam stop competing forever?
NBS, we always know that every coach has their own style, personality, and something that we've seen from you.
I think there will be a time where he'll want to come back. I just don't think it'll be in the next couple years.
With the Sage, with the Vito as well, and going into the map of Corrode specifically.
Razo, thank you for the prime. He's too good as a player, you know?
Both of those in that map. So tell me, why do you think that composition is the strongest for your team?
I think it's a combination of a couple of things. One is comfort, and two, I think the pace control that composition gives is something that people still try to figure out how to deal with. It's very hard for people to come into official stage and face something they've never faced on scrims. Like, we value that a lot, but at the same time, it's not really like a one and done comp. I don't think. I think we can play multiple games, and yeah, as I said last time, it's really up to NRG to solve it. So we'll see if they can.
I mean, it's been so fun to see so far.
He's talking about the Corrode comp? Is he talking about their Corrode comp? Or is he talking about the Haven comp?
NBS there, and I think Emily, there's still that confidence on the 100 Thieves camp. It needs to be there. It needs to be present, and there you have good reason.
Haven? Yeah, that's a one and done.
Yeah,
They're never playing that again.
How he pointed out that,
I can guarantee. I'll put money on it.
Never played before because to try and catch them off guard. But going into Corrode, I expect we're going to be seeing the same thing: the veto, the sage, and I like that he has faith in it, that he can use it more than just a one-off comp. The fact that there's actually
I think Sam will come back when NRG is no longer a top team.
Yeah,
no, I disagree.
Something I really like is having
NRG is going to be a top team for at least.
We saw in that first map, Cryo, he looked pretty good with it. He had some pretty solid setups.
I would say
towards the end of that game, getting a lot of those frags, being really
the next 2 years.
And we've talked about
minimum.
Corrode as well. He's been really
not
good
minimum, but at least the next 2 years, I think. Yeah, actually.
On those flanks, even on the
2 years, you're going to see the
so
same players
to kind of
competing.
See that kind of momentum, hopefully
at the top.
To it. And again, both these teams are looking insane on Corrode.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think
as long as these four stick together, I think they will. I think they will. I think the only chance that NRG splits apart this roster, because their results will always be good. Defis, thinking of the prime. Is if something happens with the org where players don't get what they want, like they can't renegotiate their contracts or they're unhappy with something org related. I don't think this team will fail internally. It's too mature as a team. Like, if you met any of these guys or played with any of these guys, they're just too normal for this team to fail for a long time.
He was. Kind of do the
there is no weirdo.
Here. I believe he plays the Waylay.
They don't have a single weirdo.
And I mean, again, I'm his biggest Waylay fan. Timotino Waylays goes insane. His movement has been really good. The setups they have around it is really good.
Would you ever take a spot as a coach someday? Not anytime soon.
For me, Jonah, is going to be like, how do 100 Thieves?
They just get along too well. These guys just get along too well to like.
That seems like a real big thing. You don't want to
fail. I think.
This next one.
And they're obviously really good.
How do you get back into this one, especially considering that you have a guy like Timotino who was so impactful in that early game?
Does Sen have any weirdos? I will not be answering that question. I don't know most of the Sen guys that well.
They've been playing, and then the way they act on stage, I feel like they're going to be okay.
Yeah.
They know they messed up with keeping up the pace high on that eco, and it costed them. But I think they're able to reset and figure out what went wrong, and I don't think they're going to slow down.
Ethan retires if he wins another. Ethan loves this game, man. Ethan loves competing too much to retire.
Silly. We'll see you on the other side.
And he's in like a role that he is embraced fully now, right? So it's something new. Who is the most toxic in the Optic roster? There's rarely toxicity, to be honest. We got into like arguments, but it would be like fixed within a day. Probably me. I'd just be an asshole sometimes, but I would apologize after if I said something something in a way where I could have said it differently. Seven, thank you for the prime, man.
We are back here at VCT Americas for map 2 in a second.
But the thing is, nobody took shit to heart
to put their name
on NRG. Maybe except Jake. Sometimes Jake would like get really sad if I said something like really rudely.
And NRG are moving on. Let's see what the comps are heading in here.
But the rest of them didn't.
See what we got.
And that was only in the beginning.
No changes.
He wasn't used to playing with me like that.
They were just talking about novelty, and even Jonah P was mentioning the more you're
But I also like became calmer. Like I also learned to say things in a better way and be less emotional. You know, it wasn't like it was just like him getting sad because like he was justified in being annoyed at like something, the way I would say something.
Like the Ascent days, where they also coined a very good double senti between the Vice and the Chamber in the past. And
what if 100 Thieves drops Bora and picks up Dicey? What are you on about? Dicey's like in school right now.
A lot of that util, so you have a lot more from the Vice wall or slows, which is what Sage has currently for the composition. So if you're looking at this matchup and you're seeing that 100 Thieves are trailing behind on the attack side, they are always going to be in this game because defense is just going to be impossible to take over, especially when Cryo and Asuna are usually playing in tandem on this map on defense.
It's wild. Watching the videos, I was like, B is Fort Knox when they are in there. And they rotate them around too after getting a little bit of that conditioning. And we'll see if NRG plays against the wall more effectively, breaks it down. G2 did not. They kind of left it up, and it left them for a loop throughout the map. So already seeing that kind of play could really help NRG to stave off what that wall will slow them down with. That is a storm and a half. I hope that's about what we get in this game between the two teams. Looks like an insta-wall Vans, but action as well.
Insta-wall, slow orbs. As they don't want to break it this time around. Free orb to get picked
Sorry.
up. Yeah, that's sound cues, but at the same time, as this wall comes up,
How do NRG anti-strat here?
We're looking to paranoia right after this
No,
wall
stop.
breaks.
Oh. They got a bit of time before
Let's
it
cap.
happens. Holding for now, paranoia out.
It's cap.
And it doesn't look like they get too much off it there.
It's cap. It's
A
cap.
lot
I know
of
it's cap.
connections, though. Tether's heading away, and 100 Thieves are going to mirror the map movement towards mid.
That's so interesting.
Wait, everyone's mid. Everyone is
it's
mid.
An instant rotate from the Thieves, and as Ethan jumps across, though, it's 2 kills. for
It's
Team
beautiful
Latino.
from 100 Thieves, man. They read NRG like a letter.
Smother NRG towards
excuse me.
mid. Spike in the eyes of multiple members here. Oh,
So
Scuba
low, though.
with a sheriff, though?
All one shots onto Bang Asuna and Team Latino.
They're
Look at
low
that
now,
HP
winnable.
bonus, 3
It's
players
winnable,
remaining.
but
He's ready
he
to
has a
make some
deagle.
music with this.
So
40
like,
seconds left.
if they
Lots of time.
2v1 him, it would be
Wants
really
smoke to
hard.
clear, so
Or
all of his
3v1.
angles are open for a swing.
The longer that he
They have
waits,
to
the
like peek him
heel's
together.
gonna come
Like as
back
soon as
up, and there
Timotino
it
gets
is.
shot,
Oh, you're right.
they all have.
coming through, but it doesn't matter.
Why did he peek?
Heal negated. Completely. Oh, no.
What made him? Oh, they were just 3-2-1ing a peek. I see. Okay, never mind.
100 Thieves start off with pistol round.
And that's discipline. Bang out in the open. Asuna winning behind the wall. They don't want to double swing. They just want to play the bait and switch. In the end, though, it's a great read by 100 Thieves. Even if they tried to go for the trap play with the wall breaking, the delay.
Can we all collectively agree to refer to Vora as Vustio from now on? No. I call him Keldon.
See what he did to me? You guys see what he did to me? What the?
Yeah, that's that sheriff swing.
That's a nice shot.
Duel, but again, it
Good-
was
good read by 100
instantly
Thieves, though.
to rotate back on middle to fight against them right away.
Quick shots. So what do you mean?
You are nasty, bro. You really are good as fuck.
Cryo's there to finish
Yeah.
off the 2. Full house. Timotino's over Cryo's, and they're just through that one with a full hand.
And there's a reason why in the conversation, even when Dan was talking to
That's basic as fuck.
Timotino in the first place, that he probably is mechanically
Why
the
can't
best
you do it
wheelie
then? Why are you
in
at
the
home at
world.
silver still?
The fact that he's able to get a miss
Bitch
on that
ass.
shot, land it right there, and then
in
insta TP to stay alive at 8 HP.
Now they're conditioned.
Let me hype up the boy, man.
I'm Marshall, and we're big up.
To even think he came out of the last round and be like, how did he do that to me? And it's something.
Bro's
he does
rookie
to
year and he's
people
owning.
every round.
He talked
He's a
about
rookie,
condition of
dog.
Marshall, which is why he's going straight into the outlaw. So the bonus round goes up to that. Because they're like, oh, well, we'll just get small
How dare
shields.
you
It'll
call
still be
me
good
silver
enough for us to
1v1
play
me,
against the
bro.
Marshall. So now it allows for him to take down Brock,
Adam?
Ethan.
Asuna, good job running away. Jiggle,
And he's
jiggle.
already trying to get on that line. They're going to give him a little bit of a prowler.
Oh,
opening the
shit.
blind
Oh,
as
I like
well.
this a lot.
For Timotino.
I love this.
Over.
I love it.
Where did he go?
Even if they lost B, I love this.
Who knows? That's the question. Still moving their way towards this
I love
B
it.
site. We'll see what the Vito
I love it
defense
from
can
100
do. It
Thieves,
looks
man.
like he's just going to give up
I have to
space
keep
for now,
blazing them.
'cause the
They're playing well.
cavalry is a bit of ways away.
Wait, that's a great position to
It's
hold up
such
towards
a
elbow.
good position.
So even if the Molly breaks his second TP, holding that spot is crucial for 100 Thieves.
Honestly,
'Cause they
Quan
went
gets
for
5
4
with the
players back on
Marshall
that east side to
there.
rotate
Still
all towards
talking about
Cole.
Quan. Nice shot.
Fortunately, they lost that one player there.
Quick check by Mata. Looks like it's going to overflood the elbow now, so it makes it a little bit harder to come out.
Oh,
but that
there it
their
is, the
choice.
knife. The knife of destiny.
Detected. Util down. It's all about the aim.
Too good, man.
And the
Too good.
crosshair
This team is
placement
too
in
good.
there for NRG. They're going to clean this one up.
Clean
3
bonus.
for NRG to end the round.
Scuba, they had to use maximum util just to kill Scuba as well. I like the play, though.
Yeah. Again, in 2026, 100 Thieves have been looking very
The
good on
thing
this
I am
map.
most impressed with 100 Thieves from, like besides the individual level of like Cryo and Timotino, is how well they are moving around the map.
Whatever, but
And they are re-clearing areas. They were doing the same thing on Haven. They have good ideas on retakes. The theory behind how they play is very good.
Controlling the aggression from 100 Thieves from what they've learned for the first 2 rounds. Another outlaw for Timotino. 3 players, 1 shotable for the side of Energy.
5A. 5A.
So they are reading into it.
Adam? Show me some.
Right away. This is actually going to put Bang in the side alone. And they know
Oh,
it.
God.
However, they don't
Oh,
want to
God.
chase
Adam
it
versus...
down just
Big shot.
yet.
Big shot. Big shot. Good damage.
There's a shot to Madi. Yeah, 10 HP.
Okay, NRG have this control. What does 100 Thieves do to fight this back?
Other side of the
Good wall.
box, shoulder to shoulder.
They're gonna... Oh, actually, they can't spam that box until they break the wall.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna explode in just a second here. Everybody is about to peek.
Look at them, man. Look at them. They're fighting together. They're losing together.
The team can't get the swing
They're winning
fully in, but
together.
Bang is waiting on the timing and he's able to fire
It's
the
beautiful.
Virgin's paths come through.
How do you say I have to glaze this?
Right down it.
They all fought together to re-clear that.
And NRG fall to their own demise.
It's good rotates into good fights.
To break it. There's a slow wall, a slow fill behind it.
Like even if NRG won there,
really nowhere to rotate.
they did something together.
But now that keeps you out in the open when you're trying to retreat from elbow. You already lost the spike out in the open. Let's go!
Stop screaming, it's just kickoff.
Man, that was just Bang on site. He was detected and somehow
Ban anyone that
there was
retweets.
enough just distraction and chaos made that they didn't fully want to take it. They didn't know what was on the other side. And 100 Thieves stall them out for the round. And now Bunkar wants to call that timeout. 3-1 here. 100 Thieves weren't able to
Because
get the
NRG
bonus,
is
but they
forced
will
to
take it
slow
right
down
back
there.
after.
Unless they want to take a hella 1v1s in the A bomb side. They have to wait for the smokes to come back.
To slow down
And then they exec. Or the Viper wall to come back.
Reacting very quickly
They have to wait for their rechargeables to come back, so they have to chill and wait and re-exec into A.
give up that space that they took in the first
And
place
100 Thieves recognize that and retake before that happens. It's very good.
Has to start working with,
It's very good. It's
of
basic,
that they're trying to
but it's very
rotate
good.
Quickly after they're getting snuffed, playing some inserts would be perfect from now on. So now you're playing this mind game coming out from this timeout.
Okay.
And for 100 Thieves, does that mean you're going to try to change the tempo and let them come towards you, which they've done very well against Sentinels too.
When was the last time you had a marshmallow? Great question.
Against G2.
It was dominant.
I think I had s'mores a little bit of like a year and a half ago.
On this, still leaving Timotino with that outlaw mid for these rounds, just to keep an eye on crosses. Oh, it's gonna be quick coming in.
Shit on. Absolutely pooped on. And he gets out.
Mod is able to get safe with even a
Same
bit more info on
situation.
the way out.
Same situation. How does 100 Thieves deal with it? This time they're down a man. Oh, what an ult. Oh, it's a beautiful ult. Oh, it's just beautiful. They do the same exact strat and just get the entry and run away with it. This team is disgusting.
Trying to swing, and Asuna has no choice but to attempt the same. Quick heal to himself, bandaged up. And actually, we'll reconsider, see if he's flanked for a moment here. Might even go for that full save, yeah.
With the poison orb being
Chat, who would you rather nerf? I already know the answer probably. It's probably...
rotate. Here comes a duel.
Would you rather nerf Neon?
Back here, I think Ethan's going to try to start booking
And what
it. They
Neon
wanna try
can
to get
do?
this ult
Or
up
Waylay?
as soon as possible for the KO, or maybe even on Scuba. So they let him free. They let Asuna towards that spawn.
Oh my god, Neon. I thought it was going to be Waylay all around.
A little bit.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, they're going to wait.
Be around across. Actually, when you're looking
I think
at the
pro
22,
players would say
that's
Waylay.
The one that overrides it all. You see, after this buy, Mod only has 500 credits. So to keep the rifle instead of trying to lose it to somebody that could be very hot in Asuna as this Sage.
Delete Neon as a character.
Keep that economy available for your side. And they kept it simple from the timeout. Pop flash, dash through, nothing.
The fact that this character can do that much and just get out after without dying?
Oh my god, oh my god. Almost died to bomb.
I think NRG are doing a good job of staying away from that B and not putting themselves in elbow too much.
Like, I know
those are the
G2
two
would rather
places
ban
the Sage
Waylay.
excels at slowing you. So left side entries, dash over sight, like they came out of the timeout. You're right to call that just basics, back to basics.
Oh, this time they didn't get the entry. They were trying to do the same thing they did on Haven when they walked down sewer with the A fake, with the B fake. Because the round prior, the strat works so well, NRG just runs it again as a fake.
Bang to just stay tucked in towards that site. They understood the flashbang with the dash.
I used to do
got
that.
A lot of value onto Vor in the first place. Now they just want to make sure that at least somebody's there to trade no matter what. Almost felt like maybe the barrel of a weapon was sticking out there for Scuba, so he got wallbanged there through that box. But that first kill is perfect for Bang. It almost felt like they were about to get crunched into towards Rooster.
Clean round here.
Beautiful read.
Did it? Oh my.
Thieves on the defense, especially with Cryo with the last 2 kills once again. I mean, you walk into
He will win he will win a trophy someday. Mark my fucking words. I don't know when. I don't know with what team, but he will win a trophy someday.
From game to game here, doing what he did last game here now on Corrode. Great stop by Bang. NRG try to condition that a little bit, but go with also what works. And Bang's like, not this time.
It almost looked kind of...
Exit?
You want to hear what
Bro.
happened? This guy tried to TP dog.
Yeah.
Here we go.
There you go.
Story time. Story time for this guy. Caller can't even call the next round. Can't even call it setup. This guy's telling a story.
Ooh. A lot of refracting going on. Bending light everywhere here in the B lobby.
So I give a chance here to continue to talk about that wall engagement. So he's just trying to TP through that wall.
Nice shot. I mean, Vora's also stomping like an elephant with that jump spot. Like, just jiggle, bro. Why do you have to do all that?
Step ahead on that previous round to know that NRG was looking to go for that mid to A crunch back towards the A link. But this round now, you saw that engagement towards that front B site. They walk back, and this is exactly what we're talking about since that timeout from NRG.
You're cool. Do you stream on Twitch? Yeah, actually I do. But you have to turn your ad block off in order to access my channel.
No. Wait.
Oh God.
Wait. He felt it.
I mean, the crowd is just giggling. Like, shut up. Let the guys play.
Wow, that evens the playing field. And Scuba finally checked, probably because he heard the rumbles. Plan experience. Rookie last year, learns a little bit more, especially at the champion stage. And unfortunately, that insert from Mata couldn't get that pick onto Bang. But the rest of the cavalry is there. Recon, knife into sight. Bang still tucks in.
That's big.
Going for the shots. Threw up a fake TP before they entered.
Asuna, good dodge.
Get those crosshairs broken.
This is such a big round for 100 Thieves.
Now it's gonna have to be Asuna waiting.
But it's Ethan and Brock, the closers.
No util really to use.
Actually, Scuba's a closer too. Why, wait, this team. Everyone closes on this team. No KO ult. He did not KO ult.
Both of them have to play their lives.
Those are impossible angles. You're back, right, left.
I guess he's playing a waylay and a sage.
It's divided way more than that.
Wait.
Wait a minute. Wait. One fight goes on. Now they can turn
God.
around.
Oh God. Oh God.
Can they get contact crossfire though? It's still off a little bit, but can
good trade. Good trade, Brock.
It's still on slow.
He doesn't have Odin. No Odin.
There, touched by Timotino.
And doesn't need it.
What a hold! What patience!
That's an MVP.
And trusted teammates.
And they found the surprise.
Where are all the shit talkers now? He can only use Odin, right?
Tucked into the corner, but unfortunately, I think it was Timotino.
I thought he could only use Odin though.
That's also, by the way, good experience of keeping the
lucky shot
towards that jump spot because he probably heard it the whole time when he was down towards that bottom.
I think the world will end the day a Twitch chatter says I was wrong.
And also to cut these rotates has been the name of the game.
It feels like NRG, even on Haven, they have to go through these like multiple wars, and then they choose another side, go through another war, choose another one, and they're coming out on top with only a few players in these rounds.
Toxins going up.
Push.
Toxin screen down.
Fine to do. It's Timotino.
Good jiggle.
Show that shoulder. Yeah, I'm for Scuba to reach.
Okay, Scuba gets bullied out of A main.
Nicely done.
Now they walk away. Look at how like together they are. I fuck with this team, bro. This team is no joke.
Can't really tempo up based off that push from Timotino because
good prowler
making that noise, even if he had 2 players behind him. So NRG has to continue to clear slowly.
Once the sage wall goes down, though, shit gets weird here. There's no good rotate. There's no Omen ult either.
There's still so many question marks around the map where you don't really know where the other 4 players are at. Well, now that you spot the sage wall, you know that Asuna is playing B here.
And they're splitting B. The wall will go down by the time these guys are here.
Angles crossing each other.
Even sooner.
They're looking for anything to break those lines.
Oh God. Oh God. No. Oh, actually, good ult.
Ability-wise,
Cryo has to do it again. 3K.
Seeing if they can get a scatter from what's in sight. Ethan is a body down, but not a body
and they pick him up.
And Scuba start to trade.
It's beautiful from NRG, man.
smothering that kill feed.
I know he's in here somewhere. He put the wall up. Somebody's got to look.
Yeah.
15 seconds.
A little bit of a tunnel vision.
And you're
on
miles
that
away.
as they're going for the plant.
10 seconds left.
And a full clear gets under their skin. Bang here. Already takes a tag.
Good flash.
Go for a close paranoia. Look for
Wait,
the shot where you know
winnable.
somebody
Actually,
already is. Separating
actually
the
winnable.
ones in a perfect way.
It's Brock. Never mind.
Surgical, but Brock still has the timing on his left side to clean it up for NRG.
Here they come. Dude, he was 30 HP.
The spike for Bang.
The fuck do you mean?
But another round displayed of patience for NRG. To have these two players inserted towards Cole, but they don't make any noise yet. Because again, Mata creeps up, sees that wall.
Well played from Bang, though.
Heard that it was thrown up at the beginning of the round, so there's like, okay, there's probably 15 seconds left before that wall breaks. Let's pull everybody back, and as soon as it's about to break, we can just pop.
I can see why Ethan peeked though. His teammate got blinded.
Austin was left uncounted
He wanted to
for a
like
couple of
delay the
seconds,
guy
and
before
Brock was
and
able
make
to
him
stay alive.
make his teammate be unblind.
Eating all of that util being
Try to
thrown
fight
off
with
the
him.
ult. That would have given Austin some.
A connector already, Mata. A shot onto Vora. Feels like a second one could even be there. And they do have a gun to pick up. He's like, you know, maybe you want to get that later in the round for me?
Wait. Hold.
Maybe has one already.
There is a world. Brock is dead. Who's gonna clutch?
Before it gets value this time.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Crouch peek.
Oh no. Oh, saw him.
Little hop.
I like this aggression from 100 Thieves a lot. They are not getting bullied.
Timo can get coverage on the
What a res.
here.
Oh my god. He
onto
reses him.
Vora. Ooh, almost lost
But
on the way out
NRG
there.
now has all of middle.
Commit to saturate to that.
Oh, and Scuba dies. It's beautiful play. I have to keep glazing. I'm sorry. I'm going to keep glazing. I don't care.
Better as they drop a second player. Ethan feels like he's found a gap.
Vora kills Kiko here for
All
sure.
hero players are about to come up. Needed by NRG right now.
Jumpy.
Never mind. He decided to pull a Prowler
Nice
out
for Kiko to kind of backpedal
when he has
there.
when he has that gun.
In that doorway.
No, don't say Jinx. He pulled a Prowler out for no reason.
Walk up from Mata into A main. 100 Thieves are rotated across. There's no slows left for Asuna. Not even a wall. Will have to be the buddy system within the A site.
Okay, good flash. This backhaul guy.
That paranoia out.
Adam has to kill two.
Making sure they shoot the knife anyways, but it still went off.
Oh, that's one.
Side Mata, beautiful jiggle to get out of the corner here, and
Oh,
it's just back
it's
and
gorgeous.
forth. A fight on two fronts that 100 Thieves is able to win.
Almost made it possible there for NRG.
Yeah.
5 versus 3, and they almost took over the site with Mata getting the first backstab.
Man, I hope you never make it too big so you can keep chatting with us.
Here to get that pick and that res. And I think that was a pick up to Brock with an outlaw who was trying to look down that line. Just nice awareness coming out from Asuna, the veteran for the team.
It's okay, guys. Don't worry. I'll just ban half my fucking viewers if we ever make it too big.
Lots of ults available, and the
You know
last
what I
time
mean?
they had this over, it was a convergence path towards the A side, so lots of players, even the Vito setting up over on that A side first. Energy has decided otherwise.
Good wall?
B side hit.
Oh god.
Quick wall, he's on it.
Well done, Asuna. Good slow as well.
Slow to delay, they're getting through.
Why did that slow take 1.5 million years to fucking pop?
Played out in Timmy's favor for that. Wow. And Asuna is still just not allowing anybody in, shutting the door once again on the rest of the members here of NRG. And Timotino says, where are you?
Does what he does best.
Does what he does best.
A flawless 400 Thieves, an eco for NRG who are just trying to punish.
But you
Asuna,
always
but
ignore me, huh? Didn't that time.
For Asuna to play on top of his wall. So as the dash comes across, you land into like, oh wait, you're not on the floor. So crosshair placement broken, and he gets the easy pick, and then allows your team with to come out to help.
Nice, let's
No
go,
plant.
boys. We're heating up.
Samosa or croissant?
Good money enough.
Samosa for me.
Strong buy.
Hella biased though. Just more shit in it.
Just a few more rounds here. 100 Thieves. Can they make it 8-4?
Of course. Okay, whatever, bro. I said it was a biased take.
It's so crazy how fast they do this stuff. Timotino down.
How'd Timotino die that early? Where?
Fight.
He got spammed in mid or what? They just triple peek him or what?
Still doing a similar setup for Interceptor and Chokehold up towards that front A site.
No res this time.
Just to not allow NRG to follow behind that trap.
Silva one. Brock is one away from Silva ult. They have Viper ult. They have Waylay ult. This is a free ass. Any site they want, they can have.
Over that long B side, you're forcing a play out of 100 Thieves, which is pretty decent here. They're playing a high low on a top mid.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure NRG have like a 95% chance of winning this round. Someone like, okay, they're running into Cryo, so 90%, but he's gonna have to get like a 3K.
Remember, still a pop flash
without getting ulted.
Still big util available from Mana to start dashing in.
Really get to see how Cryo wants to play this by himself.
30 seconds
No sound
left.
just yet, but they don't want to shoot it either. It goes off. Cryo gets a little bit of
my
return there for the squad.
God.
Instantly gets out.
Oh my.
And he's ready.
He's so fucking good,
so he gets
though.
a second one. NRG was not expecting that, but they're still 3 strong. We're equal here for this retake for 100 Thieves.
He needed 3, unfortunately. He only got 2.
Even a few things. They trade ultimates back and forth. Vora goes down here, and Mata already has a lockdown on where they're both coming from.
And look at him. They just go back there. Wait. Wait.
They're trying to defuse.
Nope. Never mind. They broke wall.
Trying to get. Oh, that's such a weird angle to see.
Yeah, he can't look over the wall.
Peak.
That's over, bro. Nice try.
Trying to see if the swing comes in from the cross angle. That would have been better.
Good paranoia as well. That round
is never going to go well
from Kiko.
Have to anyways.
So they were able to break the wall.
Oh, Brock still has some of those lines.
Oh, it's just beautiful from NRG, man. Nice try from Cryo, though.
One of the wall that hasn't been reinforced going into the new changes of Corrode. He loses his life, so the damage is still there, and that's what Asuna was looking for, at least as a silver lining.
Are you watching Chelsea Arsenal on stream? Is that on the 3rd, 2nd, or 3rd, right? It's in 2 days. I don't know what time it is. We'll see. Probably not, but we'll see.
Right there onto Scuba. So a nice little heads up play, but just too many players to deal against.
Oh, it's tomorrow?
Actual welcome to the league moment for this kid.
He laughs after.
That potentially could be talking about Vora.
No, he died. Is it Timothino, right? Because he killed him at the start of the round?
For a bit, though, because NRG are looking to pop quickly into the B control. You have the orb to Ethan with 1 more round to go in this.
Depop? Depop. Wait, where's this Omen ult? The fuck? They heard it, though, right? Oh, and Kiko does. Cryo again. Has to get 2K, at least. Oh, what a kill. What a kill, Asuna. He's 1 away from res. 1 away from res.
Shut down in mid by 100 Thieves. Wall from Asuna. That doesn't mean Ethan can't do work across the map. Spike's
they know 2 here.
Getting into sight here. No, it's not.
Here comes the mid round, the NRG mid round.
Asuna still running back in there.
Especially
Good
when
drone.
Ethan is with Spike alone, and they know that Asuna's on a rotate back.
Yeah.
The mistake came out from Cryo pushing out towards main. Understandable. Guy usually doesn't miss.
Notice how Brock's presence wasn't that great against MIBR since they used maps where Odin wasn't viable. Yo, valid.
That timing after that pick. Nobody is going to pay attention to the re-clear back from mid.
What a push. Oh, Ethan's aware. Ah, he just missed the timing.
Maybe around this corner.
Kind of sad.
That's when
and these two are at B. This is a free bomb plant.
As soon as they go for a plant towards that A site.
And then they'll be staring at flank the whole time.
This is the timing towards the A link. It has to go back towards A main.
The A flank for Asuna is better than the cat flank.
Don't get in my way, world. They're just gonna sit inside this.
How do they win this one? The paranoia could help.
Maybe grab a footstep.
No prowler though.
Now the best thing that they have for the defense retake is a paranoia flooded.
Oh, they know that one. Snake bite to get a jump out of Bang. A kill
Too good, Ethan. Too good.
And yeah, they're not going to allow what he
Too good.
Really put
6-6, not terrible. Not great, not terrible.
To even it up, a 6-6 first half here, and a pretty brutal back and forth.
It's been fairly close as we get to the mid round or the mid half of both of these maps, but this is where it gets difficult for 100 Thieves.
Not
the double sentinel on
weirdly. It looks bad because they have 2 senties, so they should have gotten more on defense, but I'm telling you, somehow they always get rounds on attack. 100 Thieves. Even with 2 senties.
NRG could close it out on this map. And we'll have to see if they can do that. Dan is right now standing by with Furious.
Johnny looked disappointed at chat. Nah, I don't care.
There's always some hate watchers out
there. Match is at 3 p.m. tomorrow. Then maybe.
Because EU is here supporting both of his previous teams. And EU, how stressful is it when you have friends on both sides and you don't really know who's going to win because it's been so close?
Yeah, it's hard. I definitely want both teams to play good. Having 3 friends on both teams, and also like I could never hate watch against Bang's mom and dad. So yeah, I want like Adam to play really well, Crow's playing really well. I just want both teams to win, but it's tough.
It's been incredible. And speaking of the journey that you've had with Furia so far, it's something that everybody's talking about. You know, you came from that underrated team that keeps getting those wins. That next match is going to be against MIBR, but you're not so underrated anymore because everybody has been seeing those. So how do you feel about that series? Are you excited?
Yeah, super excited. Our last 2 games, we had to wait like 2 weeks between each series. So like we're just on like random side quests right now. Like I'm trying to come here to help Alan get his dongle, but he lost it. We can't even practice. So super excited for the series, but we got like 2 weeks to, you know, prepare for it, practice up. Yeah.
I'm so excited. And my last question here, speaking of this match, is very close in Corrode. 100 Thieves is playing a pretty unique composition. NRG is going for a back and forth. Who do you think is going to close it out here? Is it going map 3?
I think it'll go map 3. I think 100 Thieves is a really good Corrode. I think the more that they play it in matches, the better that teams will start figuring it out. I think that's why NRG probably picked it. But I do want to see it map 3, so I hope it goes map 3.
Thank you so much. Can we hear for you one more time? And that being said, let's send it back to the casters.
Wait, Samo.
Thank you so much. All the best and good luck.
I'm so down.
For the dongle.
You know,
as we head back into the second half
where
here,
you're going to be playing, right?
Between 100 Thieves and NRG.
You're playing in the
right,
Fortress.
It poses the question: is does this Sentinel comp have enough? Have they figured out how they can crack?
Forsake, they give it tier 1.
Defense of NRG and 100 Thieves can push in.
All right, 50 gifted. Arsenal wins against Chelsea at home. What?
It's 100 Thieves trying to work together very similarly to NRG at the pistol round.
Okay, well, okay, Samo.
This is where they shine.
Let's play. Let's do it.
A double dive with the shorty. You keep the gap away from elbow though, and that forces a TP
Keep
back.
up. Brock staying alive. What a shot. And he gets 2, bro. This guy's deagle is untouchable.
Puts up a door.
He gets 3 again. Every pistol round, Brock gets a 3K with a D.
NRG are able to clean up a pistol round for themselves here. Gonna make this half difficult, aren't they?
Exactly. Because just as Jonah P and also EU's mentioned, the more you play against this comp, the more you're used to how this comp
Brock
lays
3K,
out.
always.
So the more you play reps against Timotino, the more what he's trying to do in terms of the double dash shotgun could be red. So to stay way further back, outside of a range where you don't get that much value off the shorty shots, when you double dive into the elbow.
Yeah. Well, your face dropping saw shot.
Great reads from the side of NRG. And then they stole the rest of that push from...
Like used to it now.
Odin's second round for Brock.
Free orb.
Signature move. Take another orb, point 4 after that death.
Yeah, I just know he's triggering every 100 Thieves fan.
They're already looking towards A main though.
I just know it.
Looks like NRG knows a bit.
Goddamn fucking noob. Can't do anything without Odin. As if he didn't just sheriff 3K last round. Didn't win a 1v1 fucking Vandal clutch twice.
Mata trades it back and they just smoke off the realm. No getting in from lobby for now.
Yeah, that's no choice but to have to come up and play the
You know, 100 Thieves could also buy the Odin, right?
That could be also the game plan looking at NRG approach.
It is not an NRG exclusive gun.
Because as we mentioned before, the name of the game with its double senti on the attack is potentially to default play slow, but also waste out your opponent's util, less of yours, so you could actually just fortify the site once you actually get in.
They have self-respect. Facts.
But if NRG could just shut down Timotino in the beginning.
But if you're not doing everything to win, you're not trying.
That was a pretty big shutdown there as they try to come.
Austin tried a champs and got owned, low-key, yeah.
Nicely done by NRG. Playing clean. I don't think they feel like they have to do anything outside the box, or they're getting stressed right now.
Yeah, for
100 Thieves have to employ that.
Yeah. Nice little piss around to standard anti-eco.
All right, 100 Thieves. Let's see what you got. I think you need a pistol.
With a Vandal on one side, Odin on the
if they get
end.
bonus, I mean, it's over, so.
You kind of just play a 4-1 on the defense on the anti. And now you're able to get it in op.
How do you push this back?
Shots.
Nice shot.
Timotino's trying
nice
to go
fucking shot.
Fast here now, and NRG has watched the tapes. They see that he dives in that corner. Teams were even hitting Tejo salvos in that corner to stop it from happening. Here he's taken out very quick. And NRG get to sit back.
I guess it's not really a bonus. You're right.
Similar pathing as what
they do happen to have all the guns.
Plays with a rifle, double dash in, and usually you're able to TP out quick. And that's what Timo's been mentioning in his post-game interviews with multiple people. Is like I could abuse the util kit out of the Waylay because usually nobody's able to shoot me back.
I mean, Adam's just B with op. He's gonna get one before dying. They can't just full hard clear him. Actually, Vora does have one more Prowler. So if they split B and it hits him with a Prowler, he can dodge that shot. Except they're not going B, they're going A. Are they going B?
Yeah.
Oh, they're faking A, then going B. Go B, wall, or sorry, go A, wall, tap bomb, and then run mid to B.
This is tough.
Vora is alone, by the way, with bomb.
Potentially sell a fake towards the A site. A dart already came out towards that front B.
Hurry up! You have 30 seconds. You're faking. Go. So then. Now they're not faking. Now they're going. Bro, it was a good call.
They prowler up. Kiko's ready. In the corner.
Never mind.
Sees the shoulder.
Perfect.
Bang knows to slice it just right. And they've already crept into sight here.
Asuna? See you later.
They can find Scuba in the corner here, and they kind of have to uproot him before
too antsy, brother. Asuna way too antsy.
He's diving in for more. Vora's going to try to plan on the outside.
Teammate wasn't ready.
Bang for the fight.
They took 2 1v1s.
Dust settles for a moment. Shock darts for anybody playing close.
Oh,
man,
wait. There is a world. Only issue is this Odin spam. Oh my god, 100 Thieves fans are about to lose their minds.
It's gonna be slow
2 spam kills for Brock.
Protect that, making sure nobody's flanking on the outside, and they're clear on that.
That's good info.
Man, it's just such
oh my god, he's gonna spam them both.
Saturate over the box. One more. Gonna be alive, doesn't want to play the dart, just wants to play his life. Brock's gonna always use that technique. He's got it down pat, and he gets the round for his team again.
And just to make sure that if you're not shooting a dart, you're probably going to try to fall back. But if he's not getting pinned, you can just chase him down. So very nice heads-up play by Brock. Almost doable and turned over for this side of 100 Thieves when they were a player behind.
Asuna has to wait for Cryo.
Again, like
Cryo surely called he can't peek. There's an orb there. You got to just wait. Like jiggle or something. Just be annoying. You don't have to like commit the fight.
You're hoping they're able to fight through. And when you take over that site on A, you have to wait such a long time.
Thing is, normally I would give Asuna a break there. I'd be like, oh, maybe he was getting pressured from the left. But nobody was breaking his wall. There was a wall to his left that nobody was breaking. So the only guy that you have to worry about clearing is a backhaul player, and there's no pressure on you. So you should be taking your time, waiting for the orb to go down, and then you and Cryo double peek him. So I have to be critical of that. How's he so good on that gun? Mastered it. This guy fucking puts stupid time into servers too to figure out spam spots.
It's been a pain point for 100 Thieves right now on the attack side. I think they're going to have to maybe utilize a little bit more to help out Timotino for the space that they're trying to grab. Which is why you see here.
Check Tarek's stream. Nade Shot is losing it over Brock. I would not at all. I'd be surprised.
Working with each other since the TSM days and challengers, moving up here to the 100 Thieves roster with NVS as that ex-TSM coach. Adding now Doom Bros to the scenario.
I agree with that, Kid Smurf.
Digesting what has been happening towards this attack side for the Thieves and trying to readjust.
And that's the bonus, so I mean, not really a bonus, but you know what I mean.
Long range with the Odin. He's gonna try to hide across and hopefully
100 Thieves have to win this round or they're on eco, and then it's over. And they have to win 2 rounds in a row, actually. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Much movement at that point.
And it's just the small things too, mechanically.
Are we gonna complain about the Silva ult too, or no?
To come out from a dart before he goes out with this Hunter's Fury to get the better timing onto that. So keep in mind how you want to play those in your games.
NRG on a line here, at least at B for a small site onto main. Keep safe at the other sites. Now they know where Matazop is.
You're behind by a little? It's because they're watching on YouTube. I'm watching on Twitch.
Grace Timotino is still alive in this one. He was not the first blood to go down, so he still has some entry.
Exactly. Silver lining is that it's quote-unquote just Asuna that falls. So the wall, they won't really have it.
Nice fucking shot, and they're avoiding the op.
Still has the fade to help out. So he could...
They've avoided Brock and the op. They're in the same situation again. Ethan better not 2K them, bro.
Feels like it has to happen now if they're going to come back.
Oh god, he's here. The Terminator.
There to set up the defense. And Cryo
good flash. Easy bomb plant.
Of who might be in sight. They still haven't traded a glance just
Nice
yet.
shot.
Just shots through the smoke, and the Phantoms are doing work there.
And there is no... Oh, there is a flank.
A good amount of retake ability taken away there from NRG.
Oh my god.
Ooh. Cryo just watching that wall fall apart in front of him, but he stays healthy. And now,
ooh, good save, good save. They have an op and an Odin on a retake.
That's a
good
call.
save.
It was looking to have Scuba going for the full flank on the ace up. The chokehold's
Good
there.
save, so you can buy next
Still
round.
available for Mana.
No problem.
Hard to retake in the sprays that doesn't connect it to any kills from Brock into the A site. It's a nice turnaround though because his
100 Thieves have to win the next round as well.
For the side of NRG. Another round
Although this round was pretty
100
clean.
Thieves actually fell a player early and had to dig deep into the pockets to try to salvage and get around back.
I need to see this shot on Kiko that Timotino hit.
Again, Timotino still being alive and just went for the sheer.
It's rare that NRG just throws away 5v4 advantages by taking 1v1s.
And that was a drone, right? So the drone saw 3 and went for a double tag too. It was just unlucky here for 100 Thieves to start off the round, but at least they're able to turn it back in their favor.
Removed.
Tempered emotions. Definitely happy to get the round, but they know there's work to be done.
Okay, be default.
Setting up towards the left side. Pink
This time they are running into the Odin. Oh god.
So they may try to feign something over towards A here with that.
They are dodging the op again though. They're doing a really good job of reading Adam. I don't know if they're doing it accidentally, but Adam's had very little impact with the op this half. Oh, another entry.
Scuba was waiting.
Yeah.
Helps out Brock.
It's pretty good high-low actually. I haven't seen teams use that high-low. They usually do the box
right now
one.
for 100 Thieves, another player down, but grabbing that orb has now the Nightfall for Vora. Be a nice little piece there for them to be able to get that space.
Another 5v4. Can they win it? Asuna is... No, there's no way they can res ever.
Placed up on middle.
Yeah.
Just try to make sure that
Oh my god, chat. Are both orbs still available? It'd be genius if they orb... They got both.
Over on this A site.
Preventative smoke
On Asuna and the res. It would take the whole round though.
To the side of 100 Thieves so they can walk through. What?
Here comes the flash. The flash of destiny.
NRG is very
Never mind.
wise to what's
No one ready to
going
peek
on
off
this
it.
round. You already see the rotation over from Scuba.
Ah, there's 3 here, bro. This is hard. 30 seconds. They can't really pivot either.
His teammate has his 6.
Bang.
Staying,
Wait.
for the shot, and it's
Wait.
actually gonna be a jump
Wait.
across with
Beautiful
Cryo
util.
Clearing
Ethan has to get
the
one.
kill. Still going in.
Oh my god. 100 Thieves is bringing it back, and they have 4v3. They're all in like good positions.
To take the same position, maybe to fill it fast enough to catch somebody off.
They're
guard,
doing
but
it.
That is not the case. All 3 from the same spot. Brock leading this charge with the Odin. See what kind of fancy shot he's got. Destroyed right away. Oh, fancy shot 1. On to Cryo. Knows the angle. Dip down to the left there to catch somebody just on the wall. They have to peek out. 100 Thieves are ready and lined up to drop NRG 1 by 1.
That's... You have no choice but to save.
Okay, that one has to be the most annoying kill that we've seen from Brock.
Why not? You're rich right now.
Wow, 100 Thieves has brought back 2 clean 4v5s. That was a really good util onto Adam.
While you still had a player inserted towards this piece,
Good jump by Asuna as well. This kill, yo. Bang is insane on this team. Just stay on 100 Thieves forever, bro.
A little bit of a disjointed double swing outside of that smoke, though. Because Brock was getting immense value with the spray of the Odin. And I thought by tapping onto the spike and you're forcing players to shoot first, that allows Brock to get the audio cue to start spraying back towards them. Then you go for that double swing. But
I'm curious why NRG didn't bring a guy to the left side of A main. Or like, do you know when you enter the bomb site from the cat side of A?
Bonkar's been very
the right cubby. I'm surprised they didn't put a guy there.
No aggression timeout.
And then leave Adam where he was. And then Adam shoots, he misses, he dies, whatever. There's another guy close left. Or close right.
Give them an idea of where they could go. We did see a classic eco round from Thrifty on Haven.
Yeah,
be a little bit
spot.
different here.
It was our
I'm surprised NRG didn't put a player here with Adam playing here.
Not let that happen again. We saw both teams
is what I'm trying to say.
Giving away a few rounds.
I guess he could get paranoid and get fucked.
It never should have happened. So here they're gonna.
Because that's like that GG spot. It's like you're gonna get 2 there, most likely.
Rounds 2 if they play right.
Asuna jumped too. That would have been a free kill. They fade ulted though. Yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah, you're right. That's facts.
But I think this time around, especially when you're on Eco, you're gonna have to try to walk down this. That's Kiko trying to spawn up towards Rooster first, and the rest of them.
Is this the Eco that ruins 100 Thieves?
Solution. Timotino and Scuba takes him down right away. Wait a minute. That might be enough. That might be enough. Get the bodies in. Overwhelm. That's the rest of it that they need. No, not like this. The classics are ringing out for NRG. They have 3 left. Oh no, God, it's gonna happen again. Look away. NRG get the classic thrifty.
Usually you take coach timeouts to figure out what you can do in your gun round, but somehow they found value from Haven into this one with Eco wins. But that's also the beauty of the heads-up play of what information you're able to get from that KO knifing down towards mid. No defaulting coming up on that side. You gamble that push towards that A site. And it starts with Scuba's Bandit on that first kill, disrupting that rush into that B site. And you saw the rest was history.
I mean, and yeah, that's how it happened last map.
We saw it, so you gotta believe it.
I mean, that just makes a point that you have to get the energy bundle, right?
Oh my gosh.
Does have res this round though.
We'll see.
That is important. And NRG don't have any impact ults.
Increase the sales. They already have increased rounds, and it looks like they're gonna grab more here with the momentum that they have. Pop flash, smoked out. Right now, 100 Thieves is trying to see if Energy will give him anything, and Mata says, I'll take some info with me.
You saw that Ethan went for the pop flash and tried to jump peek to see if anybody was
wow,
there.
They just try peek that.
Pop just before.
They could kill Adam here. They could double peek this.
Forces Brock to meet up with him, drone right away. So
did Adam see him? He did. Oh,
wait,
shit. Wait, big kill though by Cryo. Big kill.
Still the speed.
Adam is by himself. There's no fast rotate.
Cryo starts us off. 100 Thieves has been good for the...
Oh, they're giving time for the rotates. Good thing is there's no one flanking for 100 Thieves.
They start to push into sight. Flash, Mata still has control of this left
There is
side,
no flank. Oh, what perfect util!
That elbow push to be a little bit later.
They're pivoting to B. What a call!
Okay, bye.
This is beautiful!
The rush all the way to the other side as we have 100 Thieves going coast to coast on this one.
Love it. The knife even misses Cryo. But Mata still really clearing it.
Oh my god, Timotino got here right before. This is still so hard to clear. Too hard to clear this. Kiko's dead. No paranoia. How do they clear these angles? They can't.
From the 100 Thieves point of view, your duel is still alive to cut these rotates.
Wait, he dinked Vora.
Sees one to the right, so he tries to take a bit of an unknown fight. Maybe he can identify a second.
That smoke is really big for Timotino.
Got various angles being watched here. Timo ready to take
he's dead. Never mind. Round over.
Knows he's going to try to be dipping util.
I am so impressed with 100 Thieves, man.
Now they're just looking to clear one. They're looking to get out safe. Timotino is looking for more, as always.
Like,
it's going to
if NRG was like
out of this one, bangs on a search and destroy as well, and he will
making a ton of mistakes or something and losing rounds that way. Sure, I wouldn't be as. I would be more on 100 NRG's ass about like playing bad. NRG is playing really, really well, and 100 Thieves is playing better on the gun rounds.
From Bang, no matter what happens, sorry, onto Scuba, he gets the pit into the next round. I was just about to mention here, disjointed once again for Energy for the retake.
Fun, right? Yeah.
Because if you looked at it, they had absolutely no util to try to get info for them to flood back in. They had to find better timings. The ones that are working as in tandem on this elbow side.
My god, this round is so important.
So the other ones on the rotate could actually get some value.
And that's wild to say. The double initiator defense squad didn't have the util. That
actually every round is important now.
Go that 100 Thieves did at A.
His Viper ult is really annoying at A. What do they do about this? And they have to push back Adam at Cat. They get to play 3B this whole time. Obviously, 100 Thieves know there's going to be 3B since the Viper ult is A.
But are focused on B here.
And I think they're very okay right now.
I think this is a very important space that 100 Thieves have to get. Oh god. Oh god, please don't pop. Don't go B. Don't go B. Don't go B. You have to go mid. You just have to have mid. You need mid this round. You have to spread the players out. This is better.
Still up over on that A side for Energy. They could continue to play just this 3-1-1.
They have to pray. They get the trades and then Asuna reses.
Multi-swing on Mata.
Good flash. Oh, it's beautiful, man.
Ooh, big info.
It's beautiful, dude.
We go through. They're still kind of paused up here because they want to get.
It is fucking insane what they're doing, and they're hitting the site with 2 guys. Oh no!
It hasn't stopped. They're trying to head through connector. Brock's there to start laying them low.
Good trade, and they can res too if they wanted. This is
left and right. What a
there's a pause coming, but wow.
By 100 Thieves there to be checking the corners and covering the teammates.
Energy being a little bit off on the timing, and
again, I don't feel like Energy did anything that like super wrong.
Because he blinded 4 players. That's Ethan throwing that flash on the KO, but then you're trying to punish. Look at that X right there.
No pause.
That kill onto the lane.
Have they used both?
As soon as he
oh my God, you're right. They used one first half.
Already 1 player right in his face.
Toxins going up.
That didn't allow here for the 2 players on that B side.
Oh, that's tough.
1 setup.
100 Thieves can really win this.
Position because 2 of their players on defense holding that mid got caught off guard. Sorry. It will be a save for the last 2 players.
It's a half buy next round for NRG, I think.
But 100 Thieves are able to now tie this game 10
1100, 1700, 3100.
It was going to be a back and forth affair.
Yeah.
Especially going into this map and potentially the 3rd map of Split because of the tape you've seen on these 2 teams in the past few weeks of this Kickoff of Americas.
Man. 100 Thieves with what they have to work with, having the Sentinels still being able to creep up, find the kill, be behind each other.
They literally ran at 4 people and traded better.
And it is happening here. They're able. Oh my God, what is that slow-mo? Oh, production.
They bought. NRG bought.
We are here. Ready to see a
NRG has fully bought.
100 Thieves and NRG if they can push it 3.
This is it. This is the game. If NRG lose this round, the game is over.
Alt online and null command and Hunter's Fury for NRG to stop 100 Thieves in their tracks.
And you know that round loss is going to hurt because Bonkar felt like he had a lot to say. He doesn't have any timeouts left to call here to readjust things for Energy. So 100 Thieves, they
have really good ults too. KO ult, So ult. 1 away from Waylay ult. And Adam has op. And they have Odin.
Although that drone is a little bit preemptive since he already put that double wall up.
Ooh, push right off the wall.
Nice shot, man. No smokes. No smokes. The round just became impossible. If 100 Thieves can win this round, they are the best and they will qualify.
You saw that Sage wall boost.
Oh, there's res. Never mind. There's res. I'm going to stick by my statement. If they can win this round, still. What a legend. What an absolute legend. He gets heal as well.
Nice dance by Bang here. Ethan
2 ults gone. Waylay ult though. Waylay ult, they haven't pushed Adam back, so they're allowed to keep 2B the whole round. This setup is insane for B.
Senses this. Oh my God, the timing is incredible here as they hit 30 seconds.
20 seconds.
He knew it
27.
was going to be the trigger point for 100 Thieves.
And they didn't see Ethan go here.
The fight back towards main with this flash.
Asuna to Ethan already as they knew he was running away. It was just an eventual amount of time to catch him.
Oh my God, he doesn't know.
On the run.
No, okay.
Those aren't my teammates' footsteps.
They got the bomb down. No, they're winning. They're actually winning.
Have already caused too much chaos in the site for NRG to recoup.
Way too much chaos. It's hard there. I mean, the first ping was nice on Bang. He just gets healed up right after. But the biggest thing is that fight towards
we have to get a map 3. This game deserves a map 3. I don't care.
Up here by 100 Thieves as Ethan was
map 3 is split as well. It's none of this abyss shit.
Push back towards the A main with the flash, but he's moving there solo.
Do you understand how excited I get? I'm 50% more excited about a game when I don't see Abyss up here.
Because 100 Thieves, when it comes down to those fundamentals going into this map, they've been quite good to play off each other.
Why are you annoying today? I'm sorry, man. Sorry that you're a huge NRG fan. I personally don't give a fuck who wins.
Wow. When they lock in, they lock in. 100 Thieves are making a good run for this to bring us to a 3rd one. Let's see how it happens.
I just want to see 3 maps. Let's just see 3 maps.
It's the position you see from the Hunter's Fury out on the defense from Brock.
What a kill by Asuna, bro. What a kill.
Really move up to help out Ethan trying to fight back towards main, and Bang has to flash for his teammate, so he has stuck towards elbow, so there's just util to support. 100 Thieves, we just mentioned how it was going to be difficult for them to play here.
It's
on
nice
the attack
fucking
side.
Valorant. It is,
I'd
it
like
is,
to
it
say
is.
usually it's been some decent control from Energy in the first place.
A
but then when we
control
get down
as
to
Adam
that
get the entry again. No res this time.
30 seconds, even if they get first bloods potentially like
Fuck
this.
me. Another entry. They're actually better in these 4v5s though. No cap.
With lack of util remaining, because you're looking at the other cycles.
Fade
The
ults.
drone comes out in a minute, but they're playing. And the
Just
knife
good read
comes
by
out
Adam
early
there.
around.
Pretty hard to assume that he's going to be opting that angle. I'm not going to lie. I can't even blame 100 Thieves for try peeking that.
So 100 Thieves activates in that time frame to find these openings. So exactly that, right?
Yep. Catches Cryo.
Oh, it's beautiful. Good trade though.
Bang.
Really good trade.
Trading some kills in mid for their squads. And they dissipate off of that at 1 minute.
Guardian and a Bulldog.
Energy.
Oh, Adam, you are doing
favoring
such a good
favoring
job here, bro.
Sova, so they can really get.
Is the Fade on? Oh, Fade's dead. Or, Fade's gone. Oh my god, he missed a sitter. He's missed a sitter. Paranoia. It missed. It's beautiful from Adam. Oh, what a trade, Asuna.
Will work in the end, even though Mod has already.
They still have 2B.
And 2 of the 3 core.
Oh no.
Asuna Cryo is going to make the audible call of
is dead.
hoping that nobody's going to be focusing towards pushing a main, and they do.
That's beautiful play. 11-11, and 100 Thieves still have a pause, right?
There by Cryo so that he could just move up knife out, especially when there's not too much time left remaining in the round. But it will be around here for Energy to tie things back up 11-11.
He had no choice. He had to get back in time towards B. There wasn't that much time left.
Cycle that back into the mix. Their intentions are to just keep.
That's just good by Energy. They just stuck together. This kill though. These entries have to stop. So they've dry peeked B and died to a high-low. They've dry peeked A main. They've died.
And we just saw too, as I was mentioning before,
they have to save a Prowler or use a Prowler in these mains.
And when it doesn't really get too much information, that's why it forces Mata to
5B or 5A. They're going to use Fade ult.
They're going
to try to win the same round the same way they won it last time when Adam had an op in this spot. They're going to take all of this control and then Fade ult the site.
Between that 1 minute to 40 seconds to really try to take some good maps.
What do you do about this?
Maybe a little bit of
what do you do about the setup? What do you do? I mean, what do you even do? Can't Prowler that.
The same guy. Mata takes out another one at A main. Cryo into the site. No. They get back.
Adam took over, bro. Adam took over. Now Kiko's gonna get a 3K. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good.
Very low, a quick heal to himself.
Oh, I feel bad for him, man. They played well.
Try to do what he can to be a nuisance here. He's got to keep him off at 12. It would be a huge clutch if he can bring this in, but it's next to impossible.
Just too many entries, dude. Can't do anything about it.
To Haven before, when you have this solo initiator, 400 Thieves, but it's a Fade instead of a Sova. Long-sighted ops, long lines.
Wait a minute. Nah, this would just be legendary. This is where he gets a pay raise if he wins this. The ultimate pay raise and another 5 years on his contract, regardless of the results.
To his teammate, laying just right next to him.
24 seconds.
Walled himself out.
Even he forgot. He's got those walls.
Huge.
Wait. Still almost down. Gonna be the peak. Oh my god, no way he just did. It's gonna be too far away here for Scuba.
Does he read the flank? He won't read the flank. No way.
But it's gonna
oh my god.
Asuna on the other side. Can
nah,
he do
Scuba
this?
though?
Impossible to become possible here. Just holding the angle right at head level. Looks to the right, the timing comes through. Is it gonna be enough? He tains it back, and it's gonna be shots. They know now, and Scuba has to force the swing. Oh, the shorty comes up for Asuna. Oh, it's not going to be enough. Scuba finds the 12th round for NRG in a clutch moment.
The patience displayed by Scuba on a 1v1. You'd think here your teammates
look, guys, look. I know you're going to hate on that shorty play.
The pressure is on.
But, bro, he killed more people than he ever should have to begin with. Nice try. He was never supposed to win that round anyway. Stop raging. He was never supposed to even come close.
Did so much. Called upon for every one of those.
It's a nice try.
To make them incredible. And there's still a Scuba on the map.
And the rookie of last year versus the
that was a genuinely a nice try. That would have been unreal if he won that.
And finally now, you have a chance for Bonkar to talk to his team because this is a timeout called by 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
The last one available to try to push this into extra innings.
Is loser out? Nope.
I think he's the
loser goes down to the third bracket. The lower bracket.
Yeah,
and then if they lose, they're out.
He knows what it means to be a part of that.
Cat, thank you for the prime, man.
And a part of 100 Thieves. We are
remember.
That was fucking insane for him to even be in a 1v1 there.
Steal.
Oh my gosh.
Hiko.
Meet you at the site a little later.
Captain America Nitro.
Oh my gosh. Really rolling back the years. Com did it yesterday. Stop. All right. This is where it matters.
Scuba was down to wait all day. Yeah, he had plenty of time. That was just really well played by Scuba. Just chilled.
This is where it gets important. 100 Thieves now looking to push this to split if they can after this timeout.
Aaron Yeager, thank you for the gifted to Circas. Thank you so much.
Where they had to face the gauntlet against so many good teams that we currently have here in this stacked Americas in 2026.
Here we go.
Nothing.
Give me OT at least, bro.
All right, a little bit of info.
If NRG are gonna win anyway, just give me OT.
Check.
He has res.
I know that 100 Thieves is piled up over here on the left side.
Timotino also has the God gun, the Waylay gun, the Alim.
And they are playing, trying to make the least mistakes as possible for 100 Thieves. And all you got to do here for NRG is control the pace.
Pop, there's 3 here.
Just going back to the hit.
Oh my god, they didn't clear it.
Into dugout. Oh no, he's actually
god.
This time.
Oh my god, nice try. What a setup. They read the B hit.
Takes them to hold the site down, and it only takes 2 maps for NRG to take down 100 Thieves.
Nice try. GG's.
NRG coming back with a vengeance after getting knocked down to the middle bracket by MIBR. A series where they should have had it. They felt like they had it in their hands.
100 Thieves is the real deal. I don't care.
It was just some small mistakes, but they were okay to get knocked down to that middle bracket.
100 Thieves can maybe beat G2.
Were showing in that series, easily correctable and easily puts them in a, you know, you get to lose early, you get that experience, you get to push back and get that run, and they did it right here.
But if G2 beats NRG and we're here again, actually 100 Thieves can maybe win again against NRG too, like rematch. I told you guys, the only team that could potentially have crack the triangle.
Knowing he was going to be peaking, knowing they had to play a little fit further back to anticipate.
Banana Yum, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Pressure.
6.
Really put them in a good spot to excel.
Thank you so much. That was a banger game though. GG's. NRG near perfect as usual. Banana Yum, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
But to take down maps from teams like G2, to beat teams, no names like Sentinels, and also making it very close against the champs of NRG, the expectation
Furia will not beat them again. If they beat them again, you can come to my stream and attack me personally. Say whatever, I have a big nose, whatever you want.
I think one of the things
but it's not going to happen again.
So promising is that you've seen that limelight for each of the players. They've had their moments. They've shown greatness already just in the beginning, and it doesn't really seem like they have too much of a warm-up period coming into games. You're going to get where you
Why are you so doubtful of Furia? They're on a 3 streak. Because I believe the reason I have these teams, the top 3, NRG, MIBR, and G2, I expect them to come out of losses with a lot of improvements and to fix the mistakes they made and be better, way better the next time. That's why. So it has nothing to do with Furia.
I want to talk a little bit about something that Scuba was mentioning from that last series and what went wrong, focusing on what the operator on the other side is going to look like and how you guys had to shut that down or focus on shutting it down. What role do you play into that?
Oh, this is pretty cool. They actually do signs now, signatures.
I mean, honestly, I just play off my read of the game. I just play where I want to play. With the op, my team lets me play wherever I want to. And usually my instinct is right, and I shut down. Like this case, it was Timotino. I shut him down a bunch of times, so it just works.
And that's the thing, because everybody was talking about Timotino on this waylay, and you shot him down on the Neon and the waylay today. Was there any sort of concern on what they were doing, especially because of those gimmicks as well? Or was it just all about yourself?
No, I think we knew exactly what they were going to do pretty much the entire game. And honestly, I think we played pretty bad around it, to be completely honest. And we just need to improve from this game. I think it's a big lesson.
But we've also seen a lot of those maps being played already. The more that you're showing, is there a point as well of concern? Because I also asked Bonker, and even though you guys are comfortable with that map pool, is there a point of concern where you guys will try to start hiding a little bit more moving forward?
Say that again?
So with the map pool that you guys have, you played a bunch of different maps so far. And is there a point of concern where you might be, or you feel like you're showing too much, or are you just confident in your own gameplay?
No, we just play our own game. We have good prep. Our coaches do very well setting us up for the match. So, I mean, we just have to play our game, give it 100%, and we'll probably win every time.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it's looking like, and that's how you won champs as well. Mata, congratulations. Can we hear it once again for Mata?
Did you guys notice when he asked, yo, can you repeat the question? When these interviewers have questions that are like more than 20 words long, it's happened to me too. It's so easy to zone out. Like, I know for a fact he didn't hear a word she said. You got to keep the questions like, you know, fast. She's on a box. Was she actually? That was cool though. I like that they give the players time to sign stuff for the crowd. They never did that before. Also, Adam did win the game for NRG on that second map. 4 entries, I think. Perfect reads every time. No util, just dry peaks. Perfect reads. Stats, good call. Yep, that's Mr. MVP. Adam, 11 first bloods. So many of them came in these last couple of rounds too. Right here. Let me see Corrode actually. 7 first bloods on Corrode. Just pure domination. Literally as many as a whole team combined. He got as many entries as all of them combined. That's pretty crazy. Taking notes. I'm gonna keep my questions to like 10 words. Well, an interview that is like the ones you do, which is not on stage, because the players just come out of the game, right? So like the adrenaline's going down, like you're still kind of zoned. Like, it's gonna be easier to zone out. After they have some time, it's pretty easy to answer questions like in an interview format later. I just mean like right after a game is over and you do that first interview, it's usually going to be like you're going to zone out a little bit if it takes long to ask the question. With that many first bloods, that means NRG's mid round was kind of bad. There were a couple rounds where they got the first bloods and still lost the round. It was defense side. Their setups were good. They just didn't get the kills. I mean, they could have done little small things to like double, like 2v1 those players. But 100 Thieves was just running them down with like 4 guys. You know? After they had the 5v4 advantage. Maybe there was one time where Kiko peaked by himself. There was twice actually. Kiko died after the 4v5 advantage. Once was at A main, and then once was like back call when he died from Cat. But that catwalk was a nice shot. But I guess they could have been jiggling more. But I don't consider that bad mid round. That's just bad individual decision making, which pretty easy to fix that. Have you heard from Artis? I think he lost 7K. I'm not going to lie to you. I think he must have bet on 100 Thieves. Like when those ecos happened, I'm pretty sure that he may have broken things. I'm not gonna lie, guys. If I bet $7,000 on a team that lost, I would have the ultimate crash out.
NRG just, you know, looking good, doing what NRG does best, right?
Looking good, but so did 100 Thieves, man. It was really close. I felt like we saw a lot of back and forth, but NRG, of course, closing it out on the end.
Really wanted a third map? No, me too, man.
Really fun.
That would have been a really good third map. Split as well. It would have been a very good map.
pretty cool.
Oh yeah, it was great.
Well deserved for NRG though. They are better.
More of that hopefully. But last week though, Cloud9 had to call in Demon 1 to sub in for Oxy, and they pulled out the win in a hard-fought victory against Envy. And you know, I think it goes without saying.
Yeah,
though,
I did.
Right? Like,
good call, Mojito. The fake reload was really good to make him peek, and he just happened to peek with the shorty.
So it's not a
I think the shorty peek did honestly catch Scuba off guard though.
One thing
It did.
that really stood out
He
when
just missed.
he was kind of filling is, I feel like it loosened the team up a bit, which I'm kind of looking for coming back to this map, because I feel like they were kind of a little bit stressed, right? Kind of losing out early, but I think it just brought in some new kind of looks, I guess.
I think it was a little bit of like a mini honeymoon vibe.
Is Demon 1 not playing? No, it's Oxy.
Kind of introductory player, subbing in, playing a different role, making everyone kind of play a little bit around him, but it ended up working because we saw a lot more dynamic plays, like you were saying, a little loose, a lot less structure.
A little worse miss than Psalms.
Especially in the mid-round, because we saw them do a lot of conditioning, especially on Pearl, for example. He would condition the mains, kind of force whoever to play towards that mid, and then set up traps around that.
I'm just glad that we're seeing Zelsis really just continue to expand his repertoire and ability.
With Sam, the guy ran to him.
Also as leader as well.
But here, Asuna peeked into Scuba.
He will be back playing today, and we're looking forward to seeing Oxy take to the stage and see what he brings to the table. Because look, it's Oxy, and he's a ball of energy, and he's always going to go out there and have a good time. Now, of course,
I mean, this should be a good game, right?
An opportunity to grill Zelsis on the Cloud9 podcast. So let's go ahead.
Let's hope at least.
So like when you're like 5-20 or whatever, like what goes into your head when you're at the bottom?
What the fuck?
I'm not gonna lie to you. No, hold on. Here's what is it like are you like thinking like how can I get a kill this round?
Is he talking about the Breeze game?
Round? What can I do to win the round? Which one of those three are you think?
Honestly, none. Like the only thing going through my head is like thinking about the game, because I look at it this way, right? Like
it's still about like what can you do to win the round?
Yeah, because it's like, okay, if I'm getting shit on, not getting kills, whatever, that's whatever. Like, but how I think about it now is like I'm IGLing, so it's like I'm not sitting there thinking like how can I get a kill or like how can I like obviously I want to kill someone for the team, but it's not like. But it's not like
no, like, Max is actually
fucked. Get this kill here, or how do I set up to get this kill here? It's more like, okay, how do we win this round? How does the team win this round? How can I like put you guys in a position to get the kills to win the round? Like that's what I'm still thinking about. It's not like how can I get a kill or whatever.
Okay,
like, obviously I'm noticing I'm not getting kills and it sucks, but I'm not like I'm not like harping on it, you know.
Dude, I've definitely been in that position as the IGL where I'm kind of bottom fragging, but he's right. I
feel like Emily has some words.
Yeah, Emily laughed a little too much.
You set me up for success, though. So I'll take it.
So I feel like as an IGL, you always want to think about, maybe
who are you cheering for this game?
Your job, even if you're not getting
underdog always, bro. I would like for C9 to have some sort of a chance at winning. Like I just want the underdogs to be able to at least challenge these teams somewhat. Like give me some kind of like something positive to talk about going forward.
That was a maturity in that response. That was about
plus Oxy winning on his return would be pretty unreal.
It's about setting up those around you for success. That's actually a good life lesson, by the way, for each one of you at home. All right, stop being selfish.
Okay.
Thoughts on a question for Cryo, by the way.
It was a great thing to hear Zelsis talk like that. Looking forward to seeing what they could do.
Favorite teammate of all time.
To take a moment to talk about another player on this team who is also.
I think he's gonna say Zekin. Who do you guys think he's gonna say? Asuna maybe?
Coming into this squad, you got some great players on this team, Athena, but it's like you're surrounded by giants, but then in comes Penny.
I mean, I think it's kind of ironic you're talking about selflessness, because the way that Penny was playing last week to accommodate for Demon 1 coming in, he was obviously
could be banged too,
to a lot of those selfless roles, playing that neon, holding it down, running up into sights and grabbing crosshairs and always being that first contact. It's really hard.
What do you think about Demon 1 replacing Penny?
By the way, when you are the person that's running into sight and getting all that map space and
it can work.
And Penny,
objectively, like let's say objectively.
Yeah, but I mean, even looking back,
it can work and it can be better.
Kind of playing chamber in
but Penny isn't playing bad to where you replace him.
For Oxy,
so what do you do?
I still feel like he had that impact there.
It's kind of up to
Oxy was kind of just going and frying.
It's up to C9 to be like, okay, we played with Demon 1. He put up insane numbers. Oxy can just be our main entry. Because no matter how good Penny is, Oxy is better. And then you put Demon 1 in Oxy's role. The more passive duelist role. Right? You can do that. And the question C9 has to answer is, we do that now or do we wait? But then waiting also means Demon 1 can join someone else in that time because his stock is high right now. So yes, it's a valid thing for fans and like people to wonder and think about. So when, for example, I saw Penny's tweet where he's like, fuck all these haters or some shit. Like everyone's saying you should replace Penny. I don't think it has much to do with Penny. It's not like it is personal attack towards Penny. It's just you want to get the best people available for the job. That's it. The best. So I would not blame Cloud9 for
now that you're the
exploring that option.
Do you think you still have their number?
I mean, they are the bane of my existence, but hopefully this time around, new team, new me. So hopefully we can pull it up.
Best of luck.
No one expected to see the bane of Zellsis' existence, G2,
Check my last message.
So soon, but it was clear on their loss to Furia.
Demon 1 to C9 and Penny to G2 and Penny plus Jaw on G2.
When you're talking about a team like G2,
wouldn't it be the same shit with his baby bay though?
Standard, and thus everyone else
What's the difference?
To an incredibly high standard, and I know that they were not pleased with the performance that they had there.
I mean, when you have such high expectations for a team, constantly holding them up to that gold certified
like playstyle wise, what's the difference?
Really hard
is Penny that much better?
Not only were they lacking in consistency, at some point it felt like they were lacking in that confidence too.
Then baby bay, Penny ain't no one trick.
From G2.
Andre literally played Yoru.
Gets set up the way that we normally like to see him set up. Not enough util. The support wasn't really there. Looks like their focus is a little bit.
And Viper, by the way.
Baby bay. It was just a little bit of a struggle.
Yeah, they definitely have a bit of a kind of setup swap.
And lost, yo. You guys get so horny when these teams lose. Like. But the thing is, as long as you're not a fan of G2, I don't care, actually.
But no, whether he's on the
I want a real G2 fan to come to me and say, we need to get rid of Baby Bay. And I want to debate a real G2 fan.
Whether they're losing, whether they're winning, they're always super composed. I feel like we never
not just a guy, not some rando like yourself.
They always try and do something together as a team, even if it's not working.
If it's true that G2 wanted Demon 1, what's stopping them from picking him up now?
Sorry, it's just behind you. It's just
having Andre. That Andre is the. Can we be honest? Isn't Andre the only one putting up numbers on this team right now? I'm like confused. So what are we talking about right now? And like he's playing Viper, he's playing Yoru, he's playing Chamber, and he's doing just fine. I think the other players just aren't playing super well right now, and that's okay. If they could get better, which they will, I feel like it's fine. Like, I feel like the Penny minus Penny Demon 1 plus Demon 1 makes more sense on C9 than replacing Baby Babe with anyone right now. Why? Because I still am confident that G2 will qualify, and I'm as confident that Cloud9 won't qualify.
Matchup, knowing that G2, after what happened last week, Emily, they're only going to put pen to paper and figure out what the hell happened.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I bet we will definitely be seeing some changes going into today. But when we look at history, though, I feel like G2 has relatively kind of stayed the same, whereas C9 completely new slate.
Oh, without a doubt. And hey, you know, while they were able to keep that consistency, that doesn't mean new things can happen. New beautiful things can happen. Specifically for Trent, he got himself his ace.
Let's do it. Baby's performance and more to do with wanting to put Leaf back in that position.
Getting his ace.
That's a fair point. That part, that is the only argument I think is fair.
A lot of these post plants were
but again,
really good.
if G2 qualifies, then it doesn't really matter.
In that area to kind of put util down.
If they don't, then we can have that conversation.
Even mid-round, his utility usage was so good. I'm specifically thinking about when he's on that defensive half. The way that he uses his util to kind of set his team up, it's like they're forming calls around that too. He's literally initiating them on the initiator to kind of flip.
Could be main impact from winning over and over again
little things
compared
like that
to Leaf
really
being on initiator.
I think so too. He's done a good job at setting up.
For Jogamo, I just think he had a dog shit day, bro.
Set up a little bit more. It feels like sometimes.
I also think they got heavily caught off guard by this Alum guy. Like if I'm being completely honest, I don't think they knew anything. Like they didn't know how to stop it at all.
Catch up, but other than that, he did a really good job with post plants, with those mid rounds, like you said. I think for me too, I'm also looking for a little bit more of a different attack side setup when it comes to a map.
It's just
like
when
we saw a lot of those
players who have been at the top for so long and are really good have a bad spell, replacing them immediately after this bad spell just shows the lack of faith that you have in that player to just go back to his normal. Like, it's just a stupid thing to do. Like, you have to have faith that he will get back to his normal self. You just have to. Like, what?
Again, Cloud9 plays with such confidence.
Like, have some loyalty.
A bit of chaos behind them as well. But like you said, Zel's
like, he has
really
earned that from how well he played all the other years.
And I think this is the perfect time to pull that out. They have so much structure, and it's really
I saw the Patman thing, yeah.
How they play around that. And with the Corrode and a
Corrode bind split. Oh my god, thank god. No, thank god, no Abyss.
Honestly,
I love it.
Let's
get rid of Abyss forever.
That they've definitely gone over it and fixed a lot of their issues.
Yeah, for sure. But looking at Corrode, the pick coming out from C9, how are we feeling about that?
I don't know. That's kind of interesting. I'm really expecting to see a lot of zoomies.
Yeah,
like,
a lot of
let's be
zoomies.
honest. Like, just zoomies all over the map. A lot of aggression. A lot of trying to get those first op kills. I'm kind of excited to see if they're going to challenge BabyBay on a lot of those op kills.
Is that what you want to see, or is that what we need to see, I guess?
I want to see specifically them conditioning that mid. I want to see them kind of taking that on attack, not allowing G2 to have these fast rotates, a lot of splits, because it's kind of hard when you're going up on Corrode. Either site, just going through one choke point can be really hard for a team to break through.
And just to answer your question, GB, I think it is something that I want to see. Penny on the Waylay, I think that's going to be a big thing. Oxy on the Veto, he's going to be able to go for those op picks if he wanted to. As the Senti, just be able to TP out whenever he wants. I think this makes a lot of sense. But I really like the Sage coming out.
It's looking oddly familiar.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen this come before.
A little bit of a change though in Astra, a little bit more stall utility.
Yeah. Oh, ISO on BabyBay? Hold on.
Okay, what?
Okay, double duelist.
Double duelist, double controller, a lot of zoomies.
Interesting. It almost feels like it's the opposite of what you guys are saying.
Opposite. Wait, this is completely opposite.
All right, folks, let's see how this one shakes out. It's our final match of the week, and we're closing it out with a good one. Here's some great casters on the call. It's Uber and Wyatt on the mic.
Cloud9 have never beaten G2 in VCT Americas. It has never happened, but right now they are looking about as beatable as you could expect this team to get. And they've decided to take the 100 Thieves comp on Corrode and try and run it back against G2, who are on a bizarre mix of agents. No scan initiator, BabyBay's on the ISO. What is going on?
Yeah, so bear in mind, we have to set the stage of this map with the context of G2's first time playing Corrode in Kickoff. It was a pick into 100
Why, hello.
Thieves, and it went horribly wrong. They got one round on attack against the comp that
all right, Oxy.
have ripped from
Welcome back, buddy.
They are just trying to repeat history. Because of G2's loss,
he's on
they
Veto.
changed their comp. Going with a double duelist, no Yoru, BabyBay ISO, no scan initiator on Corrode, just Sky. This is crazy. We'll have to see what they have in store for us.
And Oxy is playing Veto.
Oh, all right. Well,
oh, Andre's on ISO. Yeah, facts. Wait, what?
Screen real quick.
Okay, Penny good start.
Primary duelist has been picking that up. You know, when Oxy was on that break.
Leaf is in a really good spot. They're going to clear this if they come back, though. They're just going to hard clear him here. They're guaranteed going to hard clear him, correct?
Let's see if Leaf tucked in this corner.
Yes, they will.
Going to get sniffed out.
Got a feeling that Leaf could.
That's a nice trade. That is a nice trade. Okay, Andre, let's see why you were ISO.
Speculative thrown out by BabyBay, but he is marked.
Here it is.
Double back. It's a double tap.
Oh, good fucking scaling. Good wall as well.
All of C9 are starting to swarm over this side. It's BabyBay on the swing, but Oxy a little bit too good. The double tap shield doesn't do squat for BabyB.
Yeah,
Baby B. Baby B.
Can get anywhere near the action on the long rotate that you have to make for this map. It's just so big. Celsius.
Nice pop though. Is it loud enough?
Nice little tap.
We'll be happy with that.
Yeah, 20 HP for the G2 IGL and
still winnable
no
if Trent can get this kill cleanly. Oh my god, it's winnable.
Trent has something to say about it.
Not bad. He's got in.
They're all stuck in this backside.
Brief exchange.
Never mind.
And Zeppa. Oh, he's waiting for him. Trent, low as it gets here. They would win out against Celsius now in the 1 versus 2, but he's down to 10. Can't be healing himself.
Nice play.
Doesn't have the time to
well
work
played.
with
Well
either.
played. Okay.
I think after last outing for G2, They struggled in a lot of areas.
They
but
took
we are
the
gonna be
100
looking
Thieves
at
comp, huh?
Geronimo in this series. We are going to be looking, now that he's being set up in so many of these maps on this waylay, can he make use of the resources he's being offered by this comp to make things happen?
Jaw has not been up to his standard of play so far in Kickoff.
Yeah, but with Astra.
One of the best duelists we have in the region. But we know he can turn
I
that
assume that's
around
just
in
because
an instant.
they want to have an anchor no matter what,
In this game,
and a max lurker no matter what on attack side.
America's juggernaut team of 2025
But they miss out on the paranoia, which makes sight hits a little bit worse.
Flashing Jaw over the top. Oh, cut to the quick by Penny.
1 for 1.
Here,
Wait.
suppressed after being hindered as far as we can tell. It's going to be Zephyr on the walk up though, and Baby Bay is done. Leaf and Valen through mid, the last 2 left, but Oxy is equipped to deal with both of them.
Sweat, thank you the prime, man.
Just wants to make his way over to his teammates. They've been trading things out well so far to nullify that
fine.
kind of classic.
Wait, oh my
aggro
god,
play
imagine though.
that the defenders will take with the dash, throwing out the undercut, some kind of flash, etc.
Just great staggering there for Oxy behind the front 2. As he had eyes for Link.
Oxy would love to get another kill here. Just
Zifty Nifty, thank you.
On round
as well.
2,
Thanks. Noob on fire, thank you for the prime as well. I missed yours.
Valen here can't do too much but probe.
What are you gonna do when Furious, C9, and Sen qualify to Brazil? Probably just end streaming. Probably go. Take a long hiatus because I don't want to get bullied.
Again, G2 try and get some action started up here over towards A main. It's
Probably just skip the entire event as well. Not even watch Santiago at that point.
Cloud9 seemed more
Just move on to London, and then my excuse, it's just Kickoff. Like, obviously these guys are saving strats. Trust me.
Just looking at these
We have an
comps,
excuse for everything, chat.
Feel like G2
There's always a justification.
Perhaps fortunate to start on this defense side, because when it gets to attack, think about being in Baby Bay's shoes, playing ISO in the double duelist, having to get into these sites against a Sage and a Vito. That's going to be...
You have no dash mobility whatsoever.
So tough. Like, that's the side I'm really concerned about for this G2 comp.
I mean, what does ISO really give you? Like, what is the thought process behind that? Like, the wall is kind of nice on attack for when you're running in. But the extra shield, like...
Also bought up on the side of C9. Reasonable weaponry for this.
If you're off-angled or something, when do you pop your shield? And when you do pop it, they hear it.
Now that shield is a good way to deal with the Bucky. Having to commit a shot to breaking it, you're basically dead no matter what. As
so you just wait it out.
Jaw caught out in mid. Beautiful shot, though.
Just a straight walk up. Nothing overly fancy about it. Here's Vic looking to potentially test the site now.
Here we go.
Baby with eyes in.
Oh my god, his shield just went away, now he dies.
Back here, top mid.
There's been a push all the way out through B from
Leaf, vulnerable with Viper Molly.
To holding this A site.
Would have been better with that. Silver Shock, though.
To be surrounded.
Now what? Oh, the pivot to B. Never fails. The pivot to B. Oh, Leaf, you're so smart, man.
Option across mid, but Leaf has got just a weapon for it here. Can he connect the shot?
Okay.
Oh, you better believe it.
Holy fuck.
A tidy 3-piece leaves Penny all on his lonesome.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Looked like that was going.
I know for a fact he's gonna be like, oh my god, that was almost bad.
Going for Leaf, but
that was almost bad.
Just hits the perfect adjustment on the latter half of the spray.
Nice shot.
This is how, yeah, Joel just walked down, smoke comes down.
Thank God for that collab too.
Range, I've got to say. Good looks from Leaf.
Yeah, almost hit that full copy paste.
We don't get a reaction, the player reaction. Awesome.
11 through 20.
Production is killing it.
So no worries.
That was really good that he chose to not flank. Instead, he just contained.
Gotta mention that Vito ultimate getting pretty close. It's one orb away now as Joel looks to dash heavily over towards the B side. Zephyr, far enough away though. G2 won't be able to extract anything of value yet.
Jaw going to be able to get a heal top mid, but wow, this is just fast.
Oh god. Oh, really good counter.
Catch someone. Stun is great. Jaw in trouble.
Wait, Jaw got too excited though. Vic! Oh shit, he did it again.
Finds himself the 3, and Valen's on the wrong side of the map to intervene.
Wow.
What a sick combination of some util there from C9. Getting in first with the Saturate. Penny dashes up, spots them out, gets away, and then...
How did that work out so well? I feel like if Jaw just kind of chills, doesn't run him down.
Isolated, no one to swing and help him out in the
because
fight.
Best case scenario for Jaw there,
I feel like it's
he kills the guy that's slowed
right
and then gets
the dash
traded.
From the that really messed them up. And then obviously, you know, Penny's able to throw a Saturate as he backs away.
I just love the pace that C9 had there, executing that entire play up mid. It was just so rapid after the quick little fight in B main that Jaw took off the jump. And
their comp doesn't really feature any flashes of note, but it does have a lot of highly disruptive
Astra stun. Oh, there was this Astra stun there? I didn't see it.
Forward to deploy.
Man's missed that.
See if Valen has the opportunity for any exits. No, just...
Well, they tried to isolate one lane. Just happened to be 4 players there.
Leaf has a Viper's Pit to play with. See if he opts to
it kind of makes me really confused that teams don't overfight B and A main to just make the opponent use hella util there.
Double tap.
And there are those G2 players that just isolated in that corner because of the util that came down also from Vic, you know, getting the stun, and that was super well played.
So 3 attack side rounds for the double sentinel comp on Corrode. A good start for C9. Winning the pistol.
Like, stay in those mains though, I'm saying. Like, not just early pressure. Stay until they push you out of them. Is what I'm trying to say. Like, I know your rotates are late, but
Orb allows Oxy to get
I feel like you have a higher chance of getting a kill living and playing retake on that bomb site if you're getting split on.
Unicepa could send in a Prowler, spot out Leaf, and then Penny could use the convergent paths to get him hindered. That could definitely be a way to get the Viper out of that pit.
But you just get out. You just get more util out, I think, playing mains.
Plenty of room to accelerate
than you would playing like middle, for example.
Now, does Valen take the risk to get this early info to buy time at this A main?
Well, they're avoiding the Viper ults. There's 3 gonna be A. Wow. Well, he got his. Vito dead.
Parts are in play. It's gonna be pretty quick moves for C9.
They will always be able to pivot back to B because of this lurk. Tap bomb and then do the same thing to pivot.
Apprehensive to try and plant the spike right now. All of G2 maneuvering over towards the J side. Now dashing for Penny across to the box.
Wait, what?
Some serious danger.
Oh my god, he got the kill. And then Vic gets the lurk. 3v2, really good.
Yeah, he was biding his time in mid-res. Now he in main.
Oh
G2
boy.
trying to get active.
Jaws able to deal with Celsius. Penny hitting the brief at
Wow.
the back in the game. And
Good
Oxy
res.
returns the favor after being rezzed.
Uh-oh.
That's an important momentum builder round right there. That's G2's economy.
I think Penny should have died like 5 times there.
Penny, the dash across breaks the crosshairs and then also, you know, allows for the plant to go down at the same time. I thought he was a goner though in this fight with Valen, but the fact that he gets the trade, is able to escape.
Nice! Let's go, boys! Let's go!
Maybe they punished by shooting the double.
And now they're on eco, yeah?
The next player to swing. You
Like
know,
full eco?
Sometimes,
this is a problem.
Playing A-Labs, unfortunately.
Timeout in G2. That was a super nice round. Yeah, G2 definitely forced into the timeout right now. I think they're already in a dangerous position. I don't want to overreact, but
Shanks is molding.
When they saw this C9 comp pop up in this, at the beginning of the game, they were a little bit worried.
Explain G2 comp. I can't. I don't like the ISO.
Sky double duelist that has.
Like someone said, okay, Viper Molly with. Vulnerable. ISO vulnerable. Okay.
The usual slew of
and what?
That you have going up against the double sentinel comp when you're the attacker. It's compounded by a lack of scan util and obviously.
Yeah, and no fade or Sova scan. You have an extra flash, like extra flashes.
Now, you know, John QT,
but what flashes? The only way I see this flash being insanely impactful is a B pop.
We feel like we can get some info. Like
no one plays around this area for an A flash to be like super valuable. Maybe through a smoke here. Maybe through a smoke here.
I think the only team last year that came out with a Sky comp on this map where they were trying to flash.
But isn't Fade Prowlers better at that point? Not even Sova, but like Fade Prowlers? Or Sova shots with combined with the fucking vulnerable?
All right, G2 need to get it together and quick. Bit of a force up.
Last eco round, they went for a very aggro early play in A main, but not going to be the case here. They are posted up though. 2 players facing.
I don't know.
Alan tried to get a bit creative, but Prowler sees.
Comp could be better for sure.
Yeah, has to give that up.
Not gonna blame everything on that though.
Facing behind him.
Are we?
But yeah, after being spotted by the Prowler, he has got to get out of there. C9 want to work mid, all 5 players right now.
There's a Trailblazer re-clear of Liquid. Are they going to be ready for this? Penny tries to deploy that saturated
This Magent is a joke. Yo, Jogumbo cannot catch a break since Alum.
So the site and court with his melee in hand, but Leaf now might be stuck here. Spray down through the corner of the masonry. Mostly does him in.
almost got a 2-for-1. He brought Zelsis down like 20 HP, something like that. Penny needs some help, but that wall.
Okay, timing's okay. At least these trades are being secured. At least Valen on his own.
The caster said that wall, like, look, what?
Plenty of time.
Who cares?
For C9 to get set up, and they've got the player Zephyr wrapping around a tower. He'll be waiting for Valen to show
Did fuck all.
The last kill, Zephyr's going to have the Nightfall for this next round. That wall that Babybay threw out was pretty sick to deny anyone from being able to trade effectively. Yeah, it was a cool little piece.
I mean, I get that they're trying to justify this ISO, but there just isn't a justification.
In the end.
And ultimately, there's just still such a weapon advantage.
Yeah, that wall. I mean, I think it's still fine with that.
Nice! Good round, Benny. Good slow. Good slow.
I like the.
I just hate that the wall can just, or the shield can just be heard.
In these mid rounds, where they're just
and then they just can wait it out. And a lot of the times you're going to end up in situations where you're waiting it out after taking the mains anyway.
Up mid, Jaw picking up for the op for the first time on defense here. So that's something that would have been discussed in the timeout.
Zero, thank you to the tier 1.
We'll point out that Penny's now able to get up over towards A-Link solo.
They're going to use ISO wall to abuse mid on attack side.
And that is going to keep these 3 players very
wall up, rush cap.
We'll see if there's any rotate from G2 off this A side.
That I can kind of get behind.
And yeah, there will be.
But again, a whole agent for that.
Yeah, especially with him there. But this noise from Penny is drawing the sky back. Have attention towards A, and Leaf is just caught completely in the open with the wall drop free.
I mean,
Triple face, and Babybay also not able to dig Penny out of this position. Now it's free real estate for Penny. Whatever he can get there, it's going to go a long way for C9, who are looking for their 6, and they have a player advantage.
All right, to be fair to Leaf, he was trying to get to this spot and then have waylay bait for him.
This is another great attacking round from C9. Even if things get dangerous, they still got the Nightfall from Zephyr. There it is.
All right, Oxy. Through the smoke.
Oh, hell no.
Gets a timing on Trent. After being knocked pretty low. But he's done his job now.
I mean, why are we even going for this round, by the way?
And Oxy was waiting for him too. Shorty at the ready. Speaking of which, Jorgmo is out of there.
Yeah, he has no choice but to save with the op. No opportunity in that round to use it. And actually, he is in some danger. He's got to expect that someone could have been attempting to flank out mid already.
His quick scoping. Oh, not too shabby, I must say. All right, light speeding away to get a bit more distance between him and Oxy.
Holy shit, they're going to need a second timeout soon.
Booming, so happy to chase this weapon down if they
They're saving again. They only have op. All right, Jogamo is going to have to do what Adam was doing. Perfect reads into an entry
They've just been going
for the rest of this half.
5-man pack on a lot of these rounds. So the first one where they mix in just a straight up 1-man Penny is faking towards.
I think Jogamo is just out of form. I mean, I do think he is, but instinct doesn't. The instinct and the way you think about what the opponent is doing as an operator does not fade. So he knows how to get these picks, no matter how out of form that he might be. Oh god, Insta Prowler. No one's there to shoot it. No one's there to shoot it.
Op though maintained by Jords. It's the only weapon of note in this round 8 for G2.
C9 without ults at the moment.
It's an eco. Nobody's there.
For this straight up B hit.
We're going for a Penny over the top. It's going to be Leaf hiding inside a poison orb on the site.
Hold.
And he's able to spot Penny out first. Only just though.
Hold.
Happen to spray on in there, and Trent wants to try and hold this line, but against these weapons it could be too much. Kill contract.
Oh great. I mean, you're just dead. Andre's just dead.
No.
Wait a second.
Okay. Still got it. And they're completely unfazed by that exchange.
Yeah, with the Sheriff, that's crazy.
He can't recover the weapon.
Wait a second, Andre. The shield is working.
He's finally got it now, though. Fan in the hand. Double tap it. Makes your model wider around those corners.
You're just dead.
Gives Zelsis an early warning.
Astra's on top of him. He's just dead.
Take them out. Second round, this op has to find some value. Ah, it's a tough ask, isn't it?
There might be a second timeout here. No cap.
Close range. That's devious. I mean, respect to Babybay for going for the kill contract with a Sheriff and winning.
There's always someone to break util for Adam, so he gets, yeah, I mean, of course. Standard, though. Especially on an eco round, you need your opper to, like, not be seen. Not only did Josh shoot that Prowler, he also shot it with his op.
But again, like, playing those close corners with a double tap shield on is tough.
C9 team, they are on point. They're finding so many first bloods with a flashless comp, by the way. Yep, and this might be another
my god. Oh, he got traded instantly. Is there a Sage res? Nope.
Nice little tuck there from Baby.
There's 2 more here. This is so hard.
And Vic was just stuck there in main, presumably. Goes down.
Nice shots, Andre. Look at him go, though. He shoots, man. He's a shooter. He's a shooter, and they have ults coming up, or they have hella ults now.
And that's the result, honestly, of getting the confidence from winning the kill contract with the Sheriff in this round. Just goes beast mode.
She had the fire rate not exactly sparking joy off that Odin.
What? Yeah, it was the vulnerability. I think he touched the snake bite, so still just enough damage.
Let's go! Condom man! That's right, okay. That was an in-joke that's being shared.
Say Condom Man? He's named himself Condom Man?
Before this match in lobby, so I don't really have the context for you there, guys. Sorry.
Dre is trying to fulfill his role.
Okay, B main control, leave Leaf here. This I like. This I like a lot better. And Leaf has the op. It's gonna take a lot to push him back. You can overstack A. ISO ults, here it comes.
Getting him back in the game mentally. Penny in trouble, but Frax.
Zelza's caught out. This time it's not him getting a spray through the smoke, but the other way around.
Now.
Clears. He's too rather close. Now has to prepare himself. Okay, Zeke is thrown out. This is going to slow them up a little bit more. Another kill contract for Baby Bay after that 4-piece.
Shit on him.
He's able to fight him down through that double tap.
He got the wrong guy, honestly. He got the wrong guy in there.
For C9. Penny's kept them afloat.
Don't tell me C9 wins this round. They used 3 ults.
There is room past this poison orb to recover it, but it expires.
Okay, good.
So
Beautiful,
C9.
Valen.
Nice couple kills from Valen to close that out. Even though Baby Bay lost that one. Trent was just fast to watch the body there. This was a good hold. The ults from G2 came in pretty fast. One of the more decisive rounds.
Very good. Very good stuff. Clean round.
Putting some aggression into that hold goes. And honestly, I do already feel like that's a little bit off the back of Baby.
Okay, Jogamo up again has to come up huge.
Getting them hyped up.
Has to come up huge. Same pop, by the way. This
getting to sit on their timeout.
Jordan's calling this same round again. This time he's like, guys, they had mad ults. That's why we lost.
Confident that
same Prowler they throw every round, so there's no tell.
Has been so far. Zelsis is calling a good.
Valen has a retake Astro Wall, so.
From C9 working through main. They've got.
Or you could use it here as well, I guess.
That's true. My goodness.
It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
Joe's going to get out of there. They got a little bit closer in person with Penny.
Whoa, what a sick wall.
Oh, man. Baby sending out that wall, but he can't get in. He's just slowed.
Yeah, and again, how's he supposed to break through these chops?
Nice. Nice. He got 2.
Give him a way in. Now we can try and fight, but the Sage Wall's in his way. He double
oh my god, the util.
Zelsa showed him his back. Big mistake. Penny's into the site, sure, to be unleashed, but against 3. The round's going to slow down now, and they'll be
no way.
With a double face setup. Jump
Dead.
peek into an op line. Dangerous. He's legged.
Well played. Good recovery. Good recovery. 7-1 to 7-5. I mean, I assume they're going to win this 5th round.
But it looks real here, man. It looks real.
7 on attack, you're not wrong. You're not wrong considering they have 2 Sentinels. But surely they've watched enough 100 Thieves to where they're like, oh, this is the 100 Thieves comp. Like, we know what to do on our attack to beat this defense.
Actually fight them, actually collapse onto them. Even though they were getting slowed, Baby Bay couldn't get
It will be 8,
from
not
the
chill.
connector. They never
All they have is res. All they have is res.
And it looks like now they just want to go for
Okay, fade B pressure a little bit.
Going. Just keep suffocating.
Wow, they're ready for this mid hit. They're fully ready for the C9 mid hit.
No smoke up mid yet.
They push Jaw back, they're just going to run into everyone else.
Smoke from either side. Such a weird little standoff we have now. There's the first.
Nice, we have someone breaking shit. Yes, sir.
Nice little pocket there to catch Oxy out. There is a res here for
We're peeking again? Okay.
Not the safest of plays, and Vic follows him. We've been asking to see
wow, insane wall.
A little bit more, make it more interesting. And Baby Bay with the contingency.
7-5. Okay, they've warmed up. They look good now.
Actually, who are these
not
guys?
Bad.
We did not see them in the first
not
7
bad.
rounds.
Oh, he's feeling it
I
now.
mean, it's the actual narrative, man. He has completely turned this half around for the team. It started with him getting the 4K. He suddenly got them all hyped up, and they played with way more fire on all of those, whatever, last 4 rounds in a row.
Yeah, I don't know about it. Ruben, I get it, but
all of these, they were just collapsing.
Not worth a complete change for that. Not enough value for me to have ISO.
Cannot be serious.
We're going to see ISO on attack. Let's see. We're going to see ISO on attack now. So let's see what it does. Waylay ISO combo. All right, so if you're playing the Sage Veto comp, you kind of just have to wait for this wall to break, similar to what NRG did, and then B split late. Push back B, leave one there, you'll hear the wall come up, and then you just let it break on its own, and then B split. And you're good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Mid is very necessary. No, I know. I'm actually curious too. I want to see. I want to see the theory behind the ISO attack. Let's see. Let's see how well it does. If like the vulnerable on attack could be kind of disgusting, right? With Waylay dashing in. With the shorty. Oh! Waylay dash with shorty vulnerable? What do you do? One shot. I mean, it has to hit, but that works maybe once or twice in a match. They're not using this comp again. I doubt it.
I like to think at this point we've kind of cottoned on to what people like here at the VCT Americas. We're going to give you G2. We're going to give you some uncertainty, some doubt, some slapstick comedy. That's crazy. Okay, well,
They don't like that.
that is crazy. All right, and we're going to give you the Bademperor narrative. He goes, clutches a 4K round, stands up, starts pointing, and the rest of his team all of a sudden lock in.
I must lock in for this attack side. I must.
We don't want to beat that.
I saw disabling abilities counters the Sage veto comp heavy. Just wait.
Last year, Bademperor joins the team. He starts yelling. They get excited.
What?
He changes the
How?
mentality.
The Sage can just throw the slow.
Right now, it's happening in real time, man.
Just like the Michael Bay movie, it's the explosions that matter more than the story. Right?
Hey, Pop.
We're just going to keep it real for you.
And no one's A.
Is this A
They
hit?
were ready for
That's a
mid.
good
No one's
call
A.
For G2 as C9 opted to stack mid. And no
5v5.
Yep. No easing on the pace from the second half.
The problem would be if these guys take CT. If G2 has all of CT, they have to make them use util here.
5-on-5 retake.
All 5 are going CT.
Push for some additional space.
No flankers.
Seem like it, but they're doing the star fighting forward.
Shit on.
All right. Okay. Why not, man? Why not?
Nice little forward
This Viper
line.
wall is nasty, man. Leaf still. Actually, Leaf doesn't have molly.
If Cloud9 get too frisky.
This should be the round, right?
Sage wall. Tough, obviously, to deal with on the pistol rounds, but Jordan does not care. Hi, guys. Still here, by the way. Split a bit of a vantage point. And he gets no action anyway. Okay. Dre with 3. And we're off to the races with a flawless in our second half.
If things continue at this pace, we are going to eventually need that C9.
Thank you, Jagged Meister. Appreciate it, man.
In the first half because C9
Thanks for the kind words.
Until
Wait,
rounds 9
Jagged Meister. Is that not your name?
Need a reset.
Or is it? It's Jagged? Jagged?
To play like this.
Side note, I finally think I've managed to read his playmat. I think it says Asuka.
Wow, that was as clean gets. 15 and 8, Andre. Yeah, let's get rid of him. Lol.
He keeps covering the katakana with his hand. Ender will know.
G2, back to the well. What if we just go A with a Viper wall up?
Could dry peek ops as well.
A little bit faster to rotate over, but with not the ideal weaponry. So, wow, it looks like the exact same round.
Yep,
Like I told
it's
you,
literally the exact same round.
It's less about the story, more about the violence.
Oh, Bademperor wants to get even more.
Oh my god. So aggressive.
Who can know the inscrutable mind of G2 here?
Farm them, Ecos. Farm them.
And yeah, the Bucky's getting some work. Dusted off. C9 hit the showers again. For
Not prioritizing dying to bomb when you have one shorty and 4 classics is crazy, by the way.
I mean, I'm just... This is...
They just handed them the kills.
Looks like one team is so dissimilar to how they were playing earlier. This is crazy. All these rounds they're playing at suddenly max out confidence, full pace. They're just sending it. The vibes are back.
Let's see the bonus. Same A-pop? Nope.
All right, C9,
pressuring B early. ISO A-lurk alone.
If they lose this, timeout, timeout, timeout. I need to see it.
Oh god. Oh god.
Again.
I mean, I guess maybe the theory is you've now got all the utilities.
Big flash.
Set up. Oxy has
Wow.
to get on out, but he takes.
Wow, he barely TP'd out of that.
TP to get out of there.
This pace might be too much for C9. It looks like they've had
Andre dead as Lurk.
couple of rounds, but Baby Bay.
They know he does this every round though. Every map, Andre is the one on the other side of the map walking in.
They have actual
So they're never going to over-rotate. Ever. Doesn't matter what agent he's on.
Out that G2 hit.
Jumping to mid, sound made though, and Trent knows there is a player in his close proximity.
Timing.
Oh, it's such a big kill. It's unlucky for Jordan though. Kind of has to be aware of that though.
Might see a split here with an activation of Leaf sitting inside.
Oh, and they have a Phantom.
And he's going to have to be ready for it. Doesn't want to take the fight. Dangerous.
Oh no, it's falling apart for Cloud9.
Idea of how the round is supposed to
And they jiggle him. Oh no.
Oh, Oxy trying to get out.
It's falling apart.
Two-man save time. Oh no. Yeah, that's just a lapse in judgment from Penny. There shouldn't be any reason to believe that main is safe.
He's like, is he aware that the wall is opened up? I guess he, you know, maybe he.
I mean, look, I don't want to harp on Jordan, but he's got to get, like, he can't die.
Feeling so much
Put it that way. He can't die that cleanly.
He's just trying to back off.
The guy walked through the smoke and killed him.
But they can't even trade that. They can't even trade that kill is the worst part. There is another player inside the B side, but they're just not ready for it.
Credit to Trent too for getting that timing up mid. Just straight goes through the smoke, able to get that pick on Zelsis.
Yeah.
That opened the round back up for G2 after we saw the C9 util and comp working as intended to totally stall their hit on B.
So yeah,
the B split works like a charm. In like a weird way, but it worked anyway.
And unfortunately, Penny just
That's tough. That is a tough way to go.
Gets the other player
surely we're going to be going into a timeout right now.
And that was a clean 5v4 as well. Andre died like almost immediately in that round. 5v4 bonus.
So one round in, but G2
that
have
is
now
tough.
found their way into the lead in this game. Cloud9's composition, it's designed to give them a smoother road.
This is C9's map pick, right?
Have the second half on defense. Now, winning the pistol, that matters a lot. But they got that gun round, and it felt like even with this Sentinel comp, this double Senti comp that's designed to slow down these fast hits, punish these overextensions, struggles to deal with the pace.
5v4, they should expecting pushes. Yeah, I agree. It's a bonus round. That's why I'm saying, like, it is a weird timing thing, but Jordan should not be in a position where he can die like that. Not only did he die, he also didn't do any damage. That's definitely his mistake, but
now this year, getting some Baby Bay on his original role back with FaZe, and he's still got it.
Part of that conversation might just be like where Leaf feels more comfortable. You know, we've seen Baby Bay play plenty of Viper. He's played
no hate watching, but if C9 do lose, Demon 1 stock, I mean, of course, that's going to happen no matter what. Demon 1 stocks are up for anyone who gets disqualified. Or anyone that doesn't make it. Disqualified sounds weird.
Despite the fact that these comps look tailor-made to supply him with all of the util to make space and do his thing.
C9 right now, they are definitely losing the mental battle in this game hard with this string of
little bit of mid pressure. Mid is free. Oh, the wall. You were right, Chatter. The mid wall.
And they are relentless, G2. Relentless. They're so active on the map.
Vic doesn't even bother playing in mid window. Spots Baby Bay a bit. God, I mean,
he's just got a classic.
Oh, he can just go wherever he wants.
Are you kidding me?
At this point, you're Oxy, and you are worried about the backstab.
Wait, he's aware though. Oxy is aware.
But that Viper wall makes it a bit odd. There's going to be an engagement.
That's a big kill. Live.
Deals with Valen doesn't want to overextend into this. Would like to be able to dole out the control.
Okay, they traded. Oxy, really good awareness, man. Really good to hunt that guy down.
All the way into spawn, but Vic saw
it's winnable. Well, out of the timeout as well. Jordan just won. Jordan, just hide there.
Is in trouble, all alone, and yeah, Trent deals with him.
Okay, there's still
oh god. Okay, it's really good that Vic didn't die.
To calm down here for a second and play together. They have Penny in a great position.
Well done.
Through main. These guys.
Are they aware of Penny though? He's so close. They're not. And the wall's going down.
Is awkward for Penny in this instance, but it's going to clear.
Did he miss his timing? No, he didn't.
Oh,
nice.
Okay. Well,
surely, right? Surely.
Wall. Now it's up to Trent. Winnable situation, but dangerous.
Well played, man.
Shot through the box. He's dead before he sees his foe.
And they're much needed, a desperately needed round for C9 out of that timeout. To be able to win
A flash over that box in that situation, hindsight, would have been insane.
A lower buy round. They can take a deep breath after that the game has not gotten completely out of their hands. Their economy is going to be in a solid spot. And
If he was on Teo, yeah, he might have been looking for his missiles. Kidding.
The cosmic balance also restored for Penny in that same part of the map that he ran into a held angle.
Yeah. All right. Now G2.
Why is also speaking there?
Crash, obviously, full buy.
I mean, he really just wanted to get one and done.
Rip that kill contract onto someone.
Thought they were closer, I think.
Force like a refract or the teleport away from the Vito. That's an easy grab.
Yeah. They do need to play around some of that.
3B kind of. Waylay's on a quick rotate to B.
Straight away.
This is a big round. C9 have to win this round.
Kill contract does get one.
Huge. Okay, Andre, you can't lose another one of these. Fuck off.
The guy sharp, bro. I mean, we've been seeing him in challenges. We know.
Okay, they traded.
Okay, Jordo's able to push up and punish it as Vic returns to this plane.
Jogama? Bang.
Pretty far forward here.
Oh, shit. Right before the slow.
Player to trade off him.
They know where everyone is, too.
He was just too fast on the peak.
Dangerous here for Valen's got to hold his nerve. Can he get out in time?
Wow. Wow.
No. And here comes Oxy under Evolution.
They look extremely, like, disjointed on this post plant. Trent, they don't clear it.
They just don't check.
How dare they?
And now I know else this is on the move. Leaf claps him.
Easy for Leaf to clean that up. Again, it's a small mistake from C9. We're beginning to see them add up, those tiny little errors.
I don't know. I don't know why they wouldn't clear it. I really don't.
The fact that Vic kind of mind games Baby Bay in that kill contract with the slow walk forward to actually go 1-for-1 is huge.
Let's go!
Can see the temptation to want to push his far.
I actually can't think of a single reason they wouldn't clear that.
Unfortunately, you end up pushing the 3 players, and that saturate that hits just doesn't get you anything.
C9 know they had that round.
They might have died anyway, but wow.
Through their fingers, and now Jaw conversion pass. Maybe ready to go on A if there was an aggro play coming. But
yeah, waiting for contact.
Yeah, not going to be the case.
There is a chokehold there in this A main choke.
C9 lose this round, they lose the game.
Okay, there's a dog up mid. Trent, I just heard him calling audibly.
They're pressuring, trying to bait util. Andre's just in.
Yeah, that double tap might expire before he has a chance to use it. They're trying to get going, trying to accelerate in.
This vulnerable could be insane if there was a guy there.
Hey, the spike is so far ahead though. Leaf is down already. Now Jorgamo gonna have to think twice about this. Convergent paths might still have a use case in this round, and yeah, he's gonna let it go.
Oh no.
On the side,
this ult is mid.
There's no flash to accompany it because of the comp.
Oh, I thought Trent was gonna get that kill.
He's down by Penny, leaves Valen in elbow.
Wow.
Spotted out by Penny, and that is valuable info. Now he'll sit and wait and
okay.
his time.
I know Valen's like, why is this guy still fighting in a 3v1?
Awkward round from G2. They had 2 players towards mid. The trio working up A main slowly, but then the mid players rotated back to A main, so they were really disconnected from the pack here, and that's when Oxy just peeks out with Zeppa. They get that first kill, and G2 just kind of end up slowly trickling into the site because those guys were delayed. Felt like they just didn't have the numbers to actually brute force their way through the site.
Okay, Oxy is back 17 and 14.
There was a timing issue with
Penny 16 and 13.
And wanting to throw a contingency down for Jaw, perhaps, or use his double tap.
Whoa, this ult is good. This ult is very, very good.
Penny, that's pretty telegraphed to him.
5v4, can they convert? They've walked into A, onto Oxy. Don't you dare, Jordan. Don't you fucking dare give this advantage up.
Slowing things down for a second. Just trying to get through the smoke. Oxy not ready for that one.
You've got to be snappy if you're going to get the better of this guy. A side is open for G2.
Great nightfall. That connects
Jordan?
3 players, and Zelsa's great awareness there.
Valen dies there?
Now, of course, that's extended onto this A side.
Jordan?
It's about to disappear. Leaf taken out. Trent's able to dodge away from that saturate. Penny might be realizing
Jordan?
it's not a great opportunity to come forward. It's all on Trent now.
Didn't even need res.
Zelsa's heats up on that
Talk
round.
now.
Crucial moment there where
such a big round to win.
Who's that lone late lurk that G2 have set.
And the worst part, the casters didn't watch him a single time because they assumed that he would get 0 kills, or the observers. Prius, you're fucked for that.
3 players through a link can take the trades in.
And then he finds that trade and link. Big round from the IGL.
Let's go, baby. Go.
I mean, hasn't been fragging out crazy in this run for C9 Kickoff so far. This is the 5th game that they've played. But as far as his supportive play, it's been solid, and a lot of those attack side rounds that they were winning.
They're happy and smiling and not giving up. Yeah, and they know they can compete. And like skill-wise, player for player, of course they can compete. It's G2's teamwork that sets them apart, but
I think they might be starting
I don't know.
Winnable.
It's looking a little rough for them.
Mid again, baby bay. That shield broken immediately, and a lot of damage done until the heal comes through.
Oh god. They're on a save. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is... Have G2 used both pauses shot? They haven't, right? They still have one more. Oh my goodness.
Bother with elbow. Sure, whatever. Jaw.
I think we're back to the B split. If C9, if Jordan is a genius right now, he will overstack the B bomb site. This is a B split late. And if Valen is a genius, he goes A again.
Just moments like that, Victor's pushing off the line. Everyone milling around in A main. It's another round where G2 just aren't able to accelerate into A with the exception of Jaw, who got into elbow short.
Yeah, what's up, Prius? You're doing a great job, by the way. I just want to let you know. I've seen so many kills today.
The timeout. It does feel like things, yeah, as you're saying, they're beginning to go the way speculated, looking at the compositions. Just how the game.
Just a slight criticism. Can you watch Jordan a little bit more? He's absolutely killing it out there.
Seeing in this game, I think. I mean,
no. One in the first half, he got hit with the saturate. Leaf had it.
Oh yeah, he did have it. He's the only one who's had it, but listen, I'm used to seeing.
I'm not on this match.
Really speaks to how effective these changes on Corona were. That
then your disease has spread because we're still not seeing some kills.
Say that, but Brock is still doing it.
So
in that earlier matchup today. So obviously, Corrode, Cloud9's map pick. We're off to Bind next. So you don't definitely want to snap this up. We still.
It's contagious, I guess.
Bind is supposed to resemble.
Wait, I got gifted. Sex. W. Sex. Bozy or Brozy. Thank you, man. Thank you for gifting one rich motherfucker.
Right, let's see on this attack side what G2 have.
Okay, Trent has a Sky Ults.
The one ult for the team right now.
What can we do with this on the defense side?
Push down mid again from C9, 3 rounds in a row.
This time though, G2 aren't trying to make that.
I like that they're making mid hard to get. Now they do the wall thing.
Something a bit more delayed. Flash
power. Oh, no wall.
Here they go. It was
God.
Trent that set them up.
Oh god.
Light, and Jorgamo was able to get pretty deep down mid here. But Ops.
Chat, the perfect call is an A fake into a B split. You tap the bomb here, then you pivot back. You keep this lurker here and you leave one mid. Leave the ISO, leave the Astra, go A, Sky ult, pressure this, tap the bomb, run back to B.
That they have in Link.
Both extremities are so passive right now.
Perfect call.
Yeah, that B main is walled off from C9. Is this a straight up refight? Well, okay, Penny is in. He's getting some info, that's for sure.
I guess that's some form of scan util almost.
Are they doing it?
Here we go.
Yeah, C9 set up more of a crossfire here with mid now. Oxy, oh, perfect timing.
Goes to swing just as those
Leaf?
cabbages are getting close, and here's a Leaf waiting to fight.
Good
Zeppa.
trade, Zeppa.
Risk from Zeppa. That was a delayed trade.
If he gets one more, he's a god.
Got a hunch that Valorant is sat back there, but
oh, that kill changes everything.
now at risk of being
that kill makes him turn. If he gets this kill, you are the best.
Nicely handled. Really great
map winning kill. Map winning kill.
For the rest of his team to start working this A main as well.
Yeah, all gathering up there. Trent wanted to take the space towards that mid connector, wants to make a play, catch them off at
the
a
res.
weird angle. Res, yeah, for Vic.
Of the Astra, she has divide.
G2 have a crossfire set up.
Oh my god, are they aware? Are they aware of this though? Are they? Would they ever be aware of Cat here?
This, I think, at some point of some kind of arbitrary time. What?
He's 1 HP.
Massive 3-piece. G2 here.
God damn, Trent.
They're gonna make it interesting. 1 round in the game.
Trent has been a hero for this team in their past match.
Wow, what a position as well.
That keeps them alive. That round should have been over. C9 able to gather up with the numbers in main.
Oh, the collad's so big, this lineup.
He can't even swing out to take a timing to help.
I'm gonna feel bad for Cloud9 if they don't close this game or this map.
That's insane.
They've played extremely well.
Let's go.
Jeez, that is a huge. That is a round out of nowhere.
Nah, that's not even like hate to Cloud9. They didn't really do anything wrong there. That's just really good positioning from Trent. Like very good.
Penny just walking down from top mid, but doesn't want to go too aggro on this one. Not pushing too deep.
Oh god.
Right.
Oh god. Oh my god.
Link line. Jaw just gets on out. Penny does much the same.
Huge.
Jaw.
Huge from G2.
Babybay is taking a fight to be
Yo.
Double tap keeps him alive long enough at least, but
Yo.
a trade-off of
Yo.
Vic, who's done so
He was
well
slowed.
fighting, hindered up.
Just dialed with the crosshair placement for that one tap. What a crucial kill to find. G2 have been dispersed, sent over towards A main. They don't
Oh my god, Valen. Oh my god, Valen. Oh my god, Valen.
To one of these extremities. And then
Penny's 1 HP randomly. They'll get healed up.
Main walled, and now they're going to be able to retake on this
G2 just don't know if there's a guy A, so they're taking their sweet time, which helps rotates. Oh boy, another 3v4 for Cloud9.
Nebula is something that has to be respected.
Oh my, what a kill. What a kill.
You might be seeing an even game here. Nova Pulse
Good wall.
connecting Trent a little bit too far forward, slight variation.
No, Trent. Take it easy, Trent.
To account for that, and he gets out.
3v3. Should be a 1 round. This guy has an Odin. He literally has an Odin.
Chokehold removed. Time, spray, and pray.
Oh my god. Unless Jordan can do something miraculous here.
Still shielding the bundle in the current year.
Bro, just reload, bro.
And he knows.
Okay, save. Save is fine too. It's unwinnable.
Save some face and maybe a weapon.
Yeah, time to just get out of there with the rifle. C9 can put together a meager buy on the next round, I think so. Crucial to just have another gun in the mix.
Damn, this map has just got real good. Bit of a slow start for G2, but they're alive and kicking now.
Both of these teams seem to have such a read on the little flanks that are coming through.
They've now won 2 disadvantageous rounds.
I like how he just sits back.
What a big kill by Valen, man.
So nice.
That moment from Valen was so important.
Big timeout here, 11-11.
Penny just opting to go solo.
Did you see Patman's ACS record? I saw the stats, yeah. That's pretty unreal.
Well, those C9 timeouts. Certainly getting mileage out of them now.
I just realized the clouds look like 9s in the logo. Yeah, I think C9 has the best logo, bro.
Go all in here.
Like the most creative logo.
Because, well, yeah, I guess it's good enough. It's only Zephyr with a weaker weapon. Armors aren't, ideal across the board, but that's fine. They can get pretty much everything they need. Zephyr's actually looks like he wants to go with the Stinger. Full armor instead. Yeah. It's just trying to figure out what he wants to do there. Now we've seen C9 just push down mid so hard on these rounds. They want to be able to funnel G2 into having to really just push through one of the chokes where they're going to get stuffed by all of that Sentinel util that they can throw at them.
All right, let's go.
But it feels like that just hasn't been the
Let's
case.
See. Any ults? Oxy has ults? Oh god, C9 has so many. Or sorry, G2 have too many good ults. There's no way they throw this away now, I think.
Hit a site in numbers. Pull that 1 of 2 players off. Here for C9.
Both teams extremely broke
that
too.
Would be mighty interesting. Doxy's just doubling
for next round. Whoever loses is so broke for next round.
He'll be late, but he'll be there.
What is the call
down mid
for G2? 5A.
Not very, but they're at least threatening that they could be pushing down.
They're hitting Oxy and Zeppa.
They have to deal with
Waylay ult and ISO ult.
And yeah, with the chokehold as well.
Wow.
Oxy. I want to fight him right now.
Here comes the ISO ult.
Wrap well. It's you and no one caught inside. Here's that kill contract, and it is.
Oh god, Andre, big win here. Has to win. Big win. And they killed Oxy. Round over.
Babybay, quick look at another monitor to see what's happening outside of that pocket dimension. And the news is good.
Oxy is just overrun by the numbers on site as well. Dash through from Penny, wants to isolate a fight.
Surely not. Surely not.
Right, now they're in, conditionally speaking, but
they haven't planted yet. They have not planted. They're pivoting B. What a call.
This B side, unless there's
they know now. 3v3, but they've pivoted to B. There's not a single player in B. This should still be a G2 round.
Penny has gotten the ult as well because of that. Trent, when he
like, yes, he has the ult, but G2 can play anywhere. Look how far they are.
Be able to help Penny because he is on some low HP. All of C9 grouped up towards A in case.
And this guy out gets all of them.
Re-hit coming there, not going to be the case. Often is the case with G2. They're leaving Valen as that lone player
these
for a
Seekers
late
are,
backstab.
These are very enlightening Seekers, Wyatt. Look at the pathing they're taking. This really tells G2
That is impossible. This is impossible to win.
Come back for Penny to get up to full HP.
This would be the ultimate throw.
To convert massive value.
They have to kill Trent without him getting a single one.
Trent up in tower. Babyways position. Penny get involved. Oh, the timing.
Oh my.
Insane.
Oh my god.
What does he do from here on out? Spike planted for him around the corner.
Oh, Penny's about ace.
Tighter player to watch it.
Round over. Penny literally got 4.
Where that came from? No chance for Penny. No touch.
Valen literally had to get both. Valen saved the game
How much
for G2.
more does Penny have to do in that round for C9?
Well,
4K.
One more kill.
Yeah, I guess one more, but someone else help? Any help? He's at 22 right now. He gets the ult in
Valen when you needed him most.
Initial dash gets a kill on Jaw, 14 HP.
I need to see how he got a double though.
That timing was crazy. I mean, mental round.
Wow, man, what a play to win the game.
Let's go.
They're broke now. They have no money.
Man, from elation in the first half for Imi to despair as G2 have gotten control
and no
of
ults.
the game. Still a buy up for C9 and an early kill for OC. Penny out of there, gets the info.
That's 3. He saw 3. So does C9 aggress A now because he saw 3.
Baby is actually down on that
Trent is so risky what he's doing here.
Start for G2 on a round that would secure them.
He's their only initiator and he's playing like this.
Oxy just posted up.
Oh wait, Andre died.
G2 go for
the fuck?
Rotate over towards that side of the map, looking like they want to leave Valen again as that lone player down mid.
They've got all that Waylay util still. So might end up
I was like, wait, why is Trent playing like this? He's trying to trade the kill.
Look at the 2 agents that C9 have on A though. It's that Sage, but lacking util. So it's just Zelsus with a stinger.
Oxy's walked away.
For this situation.
Oxy has the cross cut to get back behind the wall. Yeah, he's going to pop that now. So
Oh my god, they're popping in.
I assume it's going to be Zelsus getting
Jordan?
out of here.
Jordan?
He does, slowly, but he does get out.
He's giving up the main though.
Going to hold a double face off angle.
Another Sky Flash.
Disruptor in play.
Oh, no Sky Flashes.
That was timed pretty well. In goes the
Okay, they have the sight. Oh god. C9's playing so scared.
Very tentative here. They need to buy a bit of time, I think, for backup, but now the confirmation is in.
Oh god.
Plant. So very quickly, the rest need to come across from that B side. That's a 3-on-2 favor.
What a peek from G2.
Now. They get so proactive before these C9 rotates can come. The map's just so big. Right, Penny and Vic not there in time, and now they have to win out of 2 versus 3.
Perfect. Can't ask for much more than that. It's going to be all.
Well played, Joe.
What a time to come alive in the last round.
That's tough. That's a tough way to lose map 2. Or map 1, sorry. On your own map.
But G2 have been workshopping the map. They've been in the lab. They come out with
wow.
a bizarre, frankly, looking composition. And they play to their strengths. Brilliant stuff there.
I mean, G2 had to win some crazy disadvantage rounds. I think G2 won, like, they had to win like 4v5s and 3v5s to win that. 2v4s as well.
4K stands up, and suddenly, every single round they played after that for the first half, max out aggro, just sending it on defense, suffocating C9, and he gets them completely back into the game in all facets.
G2's not a problem for MIBR and NRG.
With the mental, and from there, G2
yeah, you might be right about that. The way it's looking right now, it doesn't seem like they would be a big issue. But G2 could also be the type of team that's playing to the level of their opponent, you know what I mean? Like an RRQ kind of thing. Like RRQ is capable of playing like absolute dog shit and playing perfectly. How's that possible? No, deadass. They can play perfectly. They can also play terribly. So maybe G2 is going through an RRQ phase here. Maybe they'll turn up when they play G2, or sorry, when they play MIBR or NRG. Who knows? Let's see. Let's see what we got here. Pretty even across the board, honestly. Trent saved them. Trent saved them, and then Valen saved them. Jogamo, Back to his old self. 5 first bloods. Not bad at all. Not bad. Honestly, Penny had a game, by the way. What do you think wins if MIBR and NRG play again? Fuck, that one's impossible. That's just whoever's better on the day. I actually don't know. Like, if you tell me that on all 3 maps they're gonna play double duelists with Zekin on Yoru, then that just becomes impossible. I just have no idea. I would give a slight edge to MIBR, I guess. If that was the case, like 3 double duelist maps. Does C9 lose the rematch against Lev? I don't know, man. This Neon kid is no joke. But I do think Lev tried to play 2 perfectly. And I think Cloud9 is going to disrupt them hella. So I still would put Cloud9 above Lev, for sure. I think Lev might be able to beat Sentinels, maybe. But I don't think they'd beat Cloud9 right now.
Trying to do it all big with the diffuser on the other half of the bullets raining down. And how does he want to play it? 1 kill to it. Smoke still up for a moment's notice. A tap! And Vic!
Consider everyone having a good day versus MIBR versus NRG. Then I would get NRG. I think NRG players are all in, can take over a match. So, like, player for player, I take NRG instead of MIBR.
And Josh RT, we've seen so many versions, so many ideas in this map of Corrode for you guys. It seemed like Cloud9 was cooking something, but the answer that you guys found was something that we were not expecting at all. How did this composition come to be?
We actually got some inspiration from scrimming tier 2 teams, and we thought, why not put Andre on ISO? Every time he gets a kill, when he's like chamber offing, he stands up and says like goodbye.
You're
so
dumb?
I thought, like, why not just have him ISO? And then now he actually has time to say that, you know? But jokes aside, like, we just felt like we should.
All 5 on MIBR can take over too. Did you even hear what I said or what the question was?
Different comp archetypes with this team, and just I felt like we can do something aggressive like this, and it kind of showed. Took a little bit though. It took 8 rounds to just really get it moving and get the more aggressive like timings down. But I'm glad we finally got to show it on stage.
It was incredible, and that baby bay chamber that you mentioned, I know that is coming for Vine, so good luck.
All right, let's do it right now. Give me a sec. Where is it? Where was this game at? Right here. Player for player. You guys think player for player NRG is worse than MIBR? No, I want you to say it. Yes. Wow, you guys are fucking brain dead. Holy fucking... Like, if all 5 players on NRG are playing at their very best, and all 5 MIBR players are playing at their very best, you think the NRG players would be playing worse than the MIBR players? Are you fucking brain... Like, you must be stupid. You actually must be stupid. Like, there's no other explanation. All the people that are saying yes would also turn on all 5 of these players the second they have a bad game. So your opinion actually doesn't matter ever.
Solo, which was a little questionable, but we saw it kind of work on the other side because Jogma was getting the support that he needed to kind of take site, get those first picks, and it worked out for them.
Yeah, but you do speak about Baby Bay though, and what he was doing on the island of you know, relevancy, I guess,
Andre
for him.
Island.
Andre Island. He was you know, heading over to the Shadowverse and going for some 1v1s and kind of just thriving in that space. It feels like ISO's a perfect agent for someone like Baby Bay.
Well, yeah, for him, yes, absolutely.
Just for him.
Just for him. And I think the way that they played it too was very smart. So what we did start to see was a lot more aggression. And what I mean by that were these sky flashes to set up Baby Bay to get a lot of those first kills, pushing up and denying a lot of that space for the defenders.
Okay, let's look at it objectively.
Their defense as well.
Let's not look at any history or anything, okay? Let's just look at it objectively. Let's just forget that these guys won champs, any of that. If you go Mata versus, let's say, Aspas, right? Similar roles. Because he plays Yoru too. Do I go with Mata versus Zekken? Because he's the entry, the main entry. You go Mata versus Zekken. I feel like this is dead even. Aspas? Mechanically Zekken? I really don't think so. Like, I'm almost guaranteeing you Adam is going to have the best stats at the end of Americas. But we'll see. So let's just say, let's even it, all right? Let's even say Zekken is better, all right? Now, you guys are going to put Brock or Verno. Is that not even? Or are you going to say the MVP doesn't matter at all, right? Like, Verno just clears, right? Okay, yeah, see, this is the... you can't win this. You can't win against these guys.
Because on this map previously, one thing that they struggled with is kind of Jogmo being on his own island. There was a lot of focus around the chamber kind of being the playmaker, when I feel like we should have the chamber doing solo things and kind of put focus back on Jogmo.
I actually think that's what we saw on the first map, right? So if you're...
No, they're both good. I would say it's even.
Right?
I wouldn't even say Brock is way better. I would say it's pretty even. Like, so far, I think it's pretty even. But I think, you guys think, like the people that said yes, you guys think that Adam and Brock are worse than Zekken and Verno. Like, that's already, I already lose at that point. Like, I cannot argue otherwise. That I can't beat that argument then. You cannot be convinced otherwise already. There's not even a point for me to go down the rest of the list. Wait, actually, Verno is a caller. So do we even do Brock and Verno, or do you do Ethan and Verno? But you're going to say Verno anyway. Verno clears Ethan. There you go. Can't win. Can't beat them.
He has been having incredible performances on that chamber. What is that C9 plan to make sure that you're shutting down that player?
We have a plan in general, just how to play. I've tried anti-shot and Baby before. We're not completely going down that route. We have some plans, but in general, if we play our game and we get ahead...
Oh, so you guys pick Ethan?
Things that we spoke about, like...
Wait, you guys picked Ethan for that? Oh my god, there's might be some hope. Kiko versus... Fuck, these roles are all cooked. Who is Tex better than on NRG? When Tex is playing at his best... and NRG are all playing at their best. So how possibly can NRG not clear MIBR when both teams are playing at their best? If you guys are saying no one. Aspas clears everyone. You're the same guys calling Aspas a baiter when he saves. What's happening? Pick a side. It's the same guys. Like, if one player, like, if you guys actually believe Tex can't, like, compete with the best of these players, then it's just 4v5 at that point. And I personally believe that it's pretty even across the board up until you get to Mazinho and Tex versus these players. I know how good this guy is. I even know how good Ian is at his best. But I think if you put NRG at their best, they are better.
You got Uber and White. They're going to be handling that business for you. So they'll catch you on the other side. And we'll see you.
Not going to lie, you're hella stupid. Then why are you here? Also, let me make it clear. If NRG had beaten MIBR on Breeze and it was 2-1 NRG, none of you would be saying MIBR 5-man best, like them playing at their best, would be better than NRG playing at their best. Not one of you. Let's make that absolutely clear. Like, if this had gone NRG's way, your opinion would have swayed completely in NRG's favor. 1,000,000%. Over one match, over one singular match, you guys truly believe MIBR clears NRG.
Up in front of the world. C9 of the team, the final hurdle, maybe the second to final hurdle, crumble in playoffs. They fall out early. Expectations, hopes are high,
By that concept, Furia clears G2.
That could reverse those fortunes and flip that script, but it's going to take
by that logic
from C9 than what we saw on Corrode.
They're debuting
their
bind look
correct.
for the first
Yeah,
time
right?
against G2, who are happy to
This is what I mean. It's you cannot argue with people who have already made up their minds. They're tiny little peanut-sized minds. You can't. They can only fit so much in their tiny little fucking brains. You can't beat them.
Doing it earlier in Kickoff
Be right back real
before
quick.
Demon 1 was there. So I expected it to be Oxy Rays, Penny on the chamber, but no, it is Oxy going to be filling in on that role. So I'm excited to see him go head-to-head with BabyBay, who has been a menace on this map. A lot of attack side offing and a lot of success with it. He absolutely torched 100 Thieves in that debut game. We'll see if C9 have the ability to just execute their game plan around him. Mimi said in that quick coach interview with Dryad that they've gone down the path of trying to anti-strat BabyBay, and that's not what they're doing today. They're just coming in here with their own game plan.
I am looking for BabyBay, much like he did against 100 Thieves, to punish these push-ups from the defense side. That's something he does very, very well. And sometimes you'll see that second player put alongside him at Showers on the attack side to at least trade. So there's the expectation for G2 that BabyBay's presence over at Showers can be problematic.
This G2 team on attack side bind, they are patient. They do not overplay situations. They tend to really try to manipulate rotates and go for late execs. C9 right now set up for little pop flash play over towards a short. Not going to need to do that. Oh, they do still want to go for it through the wall.
This map's only big enough for one headhunter. Jaw lands, but a little bit maladroit. Not able to find the elimination, but Zeppa is handled by Leaf, and now G2 can back on out.
I do like that little setup from C9 to counter the standard wall that's being thrown down. And even just for the future, that's going to have Leaf afraid if he's trying to work it alone that he might suddenly get blinded.
You created a hypothetical scenario, and in that scenario, Aspas second and Verno clear. Understood.
Just rotate over towards
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Some information.
I already said I won't argue.
Current setup. Vic over here in Hookah does have that trip to swing off of. Someone tries to push him. But
When you argue with people that have made up their minds, you can't change their mind. There's no debate here.
When they go for this
Yeah, just behind this Viper wall, Vic can stay out of sight. G2 likely, anticipating there to be, oh, there it is though. Vic pushed out. Leaf not quite as ready for as we thought.
Yep, an essential
You win.
success. G2 want to even odds by pushing forward.
Triple peak spawn, bro.
Valorant only hit the one though. That is not what G2 were hoping with
Holy
a triple swing.
shits.
And so he returns to the side and is cooked by Vic.
Real hero on
What was the
round.
score of their bind
Timing,
versus...
3-1 holds the hookah position, which just
Wait, I gotta see
forces
replay first,
G2
because
to
I missed the
have to
first kill.
Make a move, forces them to go forward. Begins with that sick
Fuck, I
shot
missed it
from
again.
Oxy.
Oh, he killed Andre.
Catching Zeppa though on the fade back. Oh yeah.
And he kills Leaf.
Handled that stim play quite well.
Locked that lie. Oxy on chamber versus Andre on
There
chamber.
was a delayed defuse there.
There's no way, right? There's no way Andre wins this fight.
Make sure the Raze was of course able to defuse.
Game sounds a little low.
Oxy is back and immediately feeling it. Looking like Demon 1 out there with shots. The super sub. Cloud9.
It's funny, it was not the comparison we were expecting to make. It ended up sort of...
I don't know. Andre's gonna have a tough time here.
Chamber roll.
And they have a lot of info on how G2 play this map.
Has the outlaw of his own. That's crazy. I mean, if you're Oxy, you're just not expecting
Wait.
that. But a testament from
I mean, he
G2
didn't
as
know
how
there was an
they're
outlaw coming.
committing to this game plan.
He really couldn't have read an outlaw there.
Take a shot from Oxy in that case.
Okay, C9.
With the Guardian though, that is beautifully done.
Good
And
kills.
Neutralized. He also, I think there's a transfer over towards Octagon, so both prongs of G2's hit just got smashed.
Zeppo was dead to rights in Octagon. Penny is a hero. Valen out there alone, baby with the trade, but surely C9 can stabilize this.
Yeah,
out.
no way. No way
Just
Cloud9 could lose this, right?
to not
Andre would
overplay the
literally
moment
have to
and
fucking
be
just
able
straight
to
up
see it.
ace.
It's that
Two outlaws is dangerous though, if you let them have a post plant. Oh.
Trent's gonna be knocked low, and Baby
Well
Bay
played,
just
good
has his head
flood.
torn off.
Might as well just flood when you're together.
When Zelzas
Well
came around
played.
that corner, barely got off a shot.
Crazy situation. That's Leaf, by the way. Humble throwing the outlaw over to Baby Bay. Get him that outlaw. And it got some kills.
No, I know. He could not have
enough to
expected
take the
this.
round.
This is impossible for Oxy to read. That's all. He just got caught off guard.
Yeah. Look at the situation Zeppa was in.
Still a nice shot by Andre, though.
Front, and then jaw dash again. It's just
Big kills,
crazy.
Penny. Big fucking kills.
Nice, boys. Yeah, Penny is.
I fear this is gonna be one of those games where
Despite losing
C9
that
just
map
had to
one,
2-0.
had the best performance in the server.
I do like the run back of the V1 boys on this team.
Yeah, Penny really earning his spot back in the VCT after just being an underrated challengers grinder player for years, and then getting that chance with Liquid at Toronto on his home turf was sick to watch, and he deserves to be here, no doubt. A bonus round for C9. Vic with the judge posted up over on that.
I think
A
G2
side.
split is that good. They surely worked on their problems, so
Hookah trying to work together with Oxy, Headhunter.
we'll see.
Baby Bay is working those showers now.
As always, patience is the name of the game for G2 on this attack side.
Info though,
They have all of Hookah. They've had all of Hookah, and they have not been able to retake that.
They might be rewarded.
C9 eventually has to. C9 eventually has to push something for info.
Celsius
Oh.
just taps and gets
Dead.
on out of there, and he has a stinger to fight.
They must. They must push.
A little bit.
Andre can't die though. He can't
goes out on
die.
the opposite side of the map. You heard those outlaw shots ringing out.
I think Sepper actually went up to clear Hookah again.
Wow.
Exposed himself big time. Looks like
Penny,
G2
you're
were
him.
just long
You're
enough
actually
here to
him.
Make Cloud9 uncomfortable.
Jordan's
Now with
low,
gun
so they
advantage,
should
they'll
still
move to the
lose.
post plant at B.
Vic only has a fucking ghost.
Not the best buy for a full one, but G2 are making it work.
Yeah, now it's
anyway.
just impossible.
Great timing
They
for
have to know
Jaw.
he's just
Triple
flanking.
on the round so far, and Vic with just the ghost.
Vic is the
It's a
perennial
nice,
ghost player on this team. Yeah, but
addition
upgrade.
to the arsenal.
There's not going to be anybody to show themselves here. Vic is going to have to dig this out himself, and here comes
Still a good
G2.
bonus though.
Whatever
I'm
happens every
really
round,
surprised
feels like that's the
Andre
catalyst
gave up that showers kill.
C9 on B.
Yeah, I think he just tucked up at box, and Jaw just went for a little bit. Oh yeah, he pops up.
At best, he should have taken one shot.
Baby Bay was in there.
One
He had
shot,
heavy
get out.
Armor, so at some point he just says, "I'm just gonna go for it." I mean, we lost a player. Seems like as good of an opportunity as you're gonna get to try to even it up, so he takes it. But
That is the second consecutive round Zelsis has killed Baby Bay with an outlaw with a stinger.
Are you guys still arguing this MIBR thing? I already said you won. You don't need to argue between each other.
pretty good damage to G2.
The people that are NRG,
Basically,
in NRG's favor, just say they won. It's so much easier.
on the outlaw, by
That's what
the
I do with
way.
Connor.
Those have, was that 3 potential one-shot targets?
Penny on the anti-waylay angle, but it's going to be a dive into Lamps instead for Jaw.
Nice shots.
There's Zelsis,
No
he was the
smokes
judge
either.
player. Penny can try and buy a little bit of time.
No
and he has the
smokes, no
showstopper for
molly.
extra deterrence,
And Penny
but
does have
G2
Raze ult
interested in
though.
Fully committing here.
They've left Oxy at B by himself. Andre versus Oxy.
Fall back.
So far,
As soon as Oxy gets this kill, they're just gonna pop A. And then this Raze ult comes into play.
Just to remind himself of how good of a player he is.
But somehow, just with the misfortune of this team, he dropped to, I think, the lowest ACS of any duelist at one point. Not a big deal, but just a surprise to see him.
Now they pop A. They pop A. Penny.
Baby Bay. I love that from Penny.
He got his, but everyone's rotated to B for some reason.
Is free convergent paths to clear out lamps, which G2 will find out
is empty.
Wide open anyway. No ultimates for C9 to get back in.
No
real use to speak of either, just one flash.
Oh god.
Valen has a molly for the post plant, but yeah,
Valen peeks off of.
Maybe molly his retreat if he's going to get.
Wait, how? How did they lose those trades? I thought that was like a decent setup.
The players who were re-swinging there to help just got deleted by Cloud9.
Wait, low key though, Jagamo's spot's like pretty annoying. He can easily get one and get out.
Now this would be a moment for him to cement himself as being back.
Wait, what? Did he think the other guy was on bomb? He had to. He had to think the other guy was on defuse.
Well handled there by Vic. Steady hands. Challenger's call up from last year, who's really been a rock for this Cloud9 team.
Yeah, out of Moist X Shopify. Probably the most solid player at the time.
Him and Oxy is so fast to clean up those players.
See that like simple shake I just did?
What?
3-1. It's a big round. Big round. Trent's the only one with rifle.
Back in the day, was always running it down.
Any ults though?
Something's never changed.
Val's gonna use this ult if they get an advantage.
And Oxy now going to pick up the.
They're avoiding Penny's ult as well.
And Baby Bay will be ready to take a duel with him. He's got the full armor. Headhunter.
The big sky flash.
Real B side lean for G2.
And they're playing range. Really, really good.
Using this cloud to work their way safely up B long.
Look at this forward position though that Zepp is in. He's so close.
Yeah, very good. They push through showers as well. They can just stack B the whole round. What? Oh my god. This is what Trent did yesterday, just on the opposite side. Ace. Bang. Fucking bang.
Feels like some level of karmic justice that happens to G2. That looked kind of like deja vu from Trent's first ace yesterday. So Zeppa just going to deal that one right back to him.
And you can flip Apex backwards all you like, but this guy's still at the top. That is ridiculous.
Like Zeppa has had a real habit of proving the doubters wrong at kickoffs.
It finally works sitting in the smoke. Holy shit.
One weird tip.
That he still has his Raze ults.
All right. Well, that's what happens when you walk up on attack against G2, and Baby Bay has his ults.
So we talked about this though. As well, Baby Bay has been used pretty heavily to punish.
Oops, I guess.
You just can't be caught doing that against G2. You can't be caught doing that.
And he has showers again.
C9
wow.
Have learned their lesson immediately and will not be doing that.
They have so much control.
Haphazard fashion.
Thief doesn't want to die for free. It's a 5v4.
To play slowly.
And they have Brim ult to exec.
Try to double swing those push-ups on defense. You see G2
wait, that's a huge kill though. No smokes, chat. No smokes. And he sky ulted. They know. They know it's A.
Even the ledger. Taking the Brim
Oxy's going back heaven. There's no smokes to stop him. He can see everything.
Going around the world over to this A side.
Wow, good trade though.
A lot of pressure there.
I mean, yeah, the crosshair break allows Leaf to push up behind the waylay and find the kill. Oxy with the taunt.
Wow, big kill. Not traded either.
Frisco connection.
Yeah, he might just be him.
Whereas Baby Bay doesn't have a whole
This
lot
is
of
like
room.
impossible without smokes, man. No ults either.
Cloud9. Try and work the site together, but no confirmation of the guiding light. And here's the
Oh yeah,
plant.
sorry. Viper ult. Never mind.
Now C9 may want to hold on here for a second. They do have to wait for the Zelsis rotate to come in. That's not too bad.
They are avoiding Andre's off though.
It's really a question of how Leaf is going to make use of this pit.
Leaf has to get one and then Andre 2v1.
No Trailblazer.
I think he gets traded. I think he gets traded in this ult.
Love this from Leaf playing off the wall.
This is so nerdy, man.
Layers upon layers. And Leaf.
Okay, 2v1.
Walk the wall. It's going to be pinned down. Oh my, what a flick! Okay, another one.
Wow, what a jump spot.
Taken low. Zeppa had to get off the defuse on time.
It is gorgeous. It is gorgeous. He has to have it or he loses. Beautiful jump spot, man. That is nice.
Took him a couple rounds, but he's back on his feet. Standard affair for Baby Bay on the attack side here. He is just an absolute highlight reel once he starts playing the chamber.
Wow. Great round from Andre. Great round.
And again, presence of mind, man. Great fundamentals.
Let's go!
Jump peek to confirm that.
I got you, bro. I got you, bro.
Wasn't actually sticking.
Now. Let's go.
So they win 7 rounds now, right?
And just knows he can go for the respawn. Yeah, guess so.
Thing is,
well, actually, they
like,
ice the kicker.
they are fucking hella broke.
Time out here, call for Cloud9.
Like, G2 have to win 2 in a row.
That round looks reasonable.
And they don't have the ults to do it, right?
They're going to play through.
No, they don't. They have Brim ult, actually.
But Oxy looks
that should be enough.
really solid in that round. He's having to find a
and they can get Sky ult on plants with an orb.
From Baby Bay. Pretty sick shot with the single scope in on Jaw.
It was looking fine at that point, but Oxy gives up heaven.
Yeah.
He wants to stack up inside
and that was all fine. It is really, I mean...
They have to, like, not let Oxy get an entry here, or it's going to be cooked.
Right, I mean, sometimes what can you do about that? And he's on a chamber, so he got...
Still got a raise ult.
It's just a massive play from a high
Do they get aggressive with this result?
I mean, the real takeaway from C9 there just has to be the reminder
Like down short A or some shit?
Forward. We can't be slow walking early
Nope.
round into
He's B.
angles against the sky right now. That was the
C9's read is kind of wrong here, but he could raise all through TP, actually, with the dog.
Penny has been sitting on this showstopper for a minute. Oxy picks up the operator as well.
But here's this multi-stack of showers for G2 in case C9 are trying to.
Okay, so he's going to chill B, and then I think he will TP with the doggy.
Side of the map, it's very passive because Leaf knows most of the strength of his team is over here. Quite close
Now does he do it?
There, but Zelsis definitely.
Yep, with the dog. Bang. Oh, he dogged down. Oh, shit. Okay, that works too. Now they have to go A, kind of. Sky flash out hookah, didn't see anything. Viper can rotate.
Moment there for Cloud9. But still some shuffling here in the back.
Wait, why is Brim going A or B? Why is Brim going B?
On the safe side, Oxy would love to just get one kill.
Is Jordan a little confused?
Play a nice 5-on-3 retake.
Big info. That's going to force the player back. Oxy's still up close and on the corner, though. He really wants this.
G2 get the spike down. They have a lot of tools post-plant with that orbital strike in the hands of
Sky ult. No? Oh, he didn't plant.
Slow.
Beautiful. It is beautiful. I'm shocked he missed.
Valen gets the better of him.
No way Andre can win this. Gets one TPs, then what? Now you can't win.
That's Penny picked up, but now
Just
he's
save,
smoked out of the
Just
action.
save.
Surely not this time, right? 3 players and that smoke in his face. He's got to give it up and save the op.
He's fast though? You talking about Oxy or Andre? Andre is fast. Oxy, obviously.
Use that showstopper. I think they got a flash confirmation that there was a player B long, and because of all the pressure,
Yeah, he's quick.
they felt like it would be lightly
This is
held.
a nice ult. Either ult was good.
An isolated kill, gets away. And I like this from Oxy. You know, he ends up just playing confident, never gives up lamps, and keeping that space allows for the flood to come in from the rest of the team rotating over. It's just a good C9 round.
It's a 3-round game. G2 have found.
I don't know. Andre's just too nice on this map.
Round wins, but that's kind of it.
Thing is, Oxy is doing really well too.
It's G2 on a bad buy aside from that.
They smoke shower and Oxy is behind it. That's next level. Why would C9 smoke shower if there was an opper there? You know? It's like there's no way G2 would expect an op there now.
Could try and follow them in, but
maybe if there's a situation where things
God.
are getting close, they might be able to use those as an opportunity to find the Viper in the pit, have Jaw dash in on the Viper with the Bucky, something like that. But I don't feel like you want to just send that straight away, but we'll see.
I've got your trail.
Oh, they're doing it. All right.
Here come the Seekers now. Going to see them split towards that Octagon.
Big kill by Vic. He gets traded though. Zeppa's going to have to do God's work.
There goes the pit, folks. Vic is out of the
Loki is in a good spot. I thought he was in a good spot there. I'm not going to lie.
I think Zeppa thought he was spotted, so he ends up pushing out. That was just random spam.
Wow, and the spam doesn't even...
So
Yikes.
tragically far away.
Wait, he heard him. He got his though.
The Bucky's good for one. Oxy's up.
No, that Sky Flash gave false info because it missed. The Sky Flash gave the wrong info to them.
Anyway. Nice swifty round here for G2 to break back into the action.
They stacked A because of it.
Might not have gone for that execute on account of not having the weapons, but they do it and
Flash.
they win.
The Sky Flash.
Respect to them for that. That's bold.
3 on top of
it.
What a trade.
And Vic out of the pit because he wants to help his teammate on site. And Baby Vic drops down with the AWP for that kill.
This is like the walk down sewer strat on Haven. Literally never fails.
For this team today.
Yeah, we're talking up Jaw.
Pop out hookah.
Sorry, folks. It's been about Baby Bay once again.
It also missed a little bit last round. The flash doesn't go. Yeah. I think it hit last round though. It looked like it went out of the hookah there.
Penny flattened. Zelsis is very lucky to be alive. He's like, oh, that was supposed to be me, not Penny dying. Oh well. Guess I'll throw some smokes down and see what happens.
Unfortunately, doesn't even get his ult. So
wow, Oxy's past Leaf though.
Oxy is pushing all the way down, but will be meeting the trip if he goes any further.
Bang.
Is he aware?
Wow. Now they just rush it.
That out and a shot.
That means
it's a guaranteed A pop. Good smoke.
They know that trademark's going to be cleared into. Oh,
wait, wait, that is a play, bro.
Time and lamps.
That is a play and a half.
No trip trigger at
what
all.
A play, Oxy.
Oh God. Here comes Oxy. Biding his time. Trigger discipline. Trent still quick on the flick. He's going to keep it even now.
Oh my God, they're both stuck showers.
Jaw convergent. Hitting into the back
Look
of the
at where
side.
Jordan.
He knows there's got to be someone close around his corner.
It's beautiful. It is beautiful work.
Allen tries to find a timing. We are thrifting each other back and forth.
Nah, that was a nice play.
Go, why not? Oxy's making Demon 1 proud.
TPing across the trip.
Great first kill onto Leaf, pushed out of
That is
Ruka.
beautiful.
Took him a second, but a nice adjustment with the crouch aim for that third shot, and cheeky to go for the little
I love the running door across.
Yeah. That's an awesome play. And
Wow.
he gets the one.
How much money do they even have? I think their G2 is broke again.
That was nice. And then Vic.
They only had 2 alive that
the
other
back
round.
of
Nope,
that
they're not. Never mind.
flank
Oh, it
gets
kind of
out with
broke.
the Bucky. That's really well done. C9 just flooding from all angles on the site.
But they buy regardless because they need rounds.
Simple.
Actually, they half buy. Never mind. The half buy from G2. Another pop, this time at A. You're dead, bro. You're dead.
Prescribed locations and Zelsa spot on the back of the side.
Wait, good trades, good trades.
Valen in to Lamps now.
They keep popping into the site with 2 players. Somehow. The G2 Stingers.
I'm feeling it.
Well, I guess it's not a full 3.
Well, this trip is about to be hit. They'll know one guy's flanking, at least. And Andre gets the kill. It's a save. Wait. Yeah, it's a save, I think. Unless Zeppa can get one.
Some time ideally for Zeppa to get there. He reveals himself with the Trailblazer. That sees Baby Bay. But Zeppa has to fight into this chamber angle.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
He's run out of time.
Oh, Zeppa did the impossible, and
I just don't think he can win this, guys. Just don't think he can.
This guy does not care about the odds.
Nice off angle there.
Steps on out, and yeah, the boys
Wow,
got the
they
odds.
eco them into a half buy win.
Very pleased with himself.
So does G2 just stick with that and not default anymore? Just keep popping on them?
Just go for a massive switch up of the pace with that straight up hit. Fast as you can get with the double dash in plus the Stid beacon.
This does feel emblematic to me of what Josh RT is saying in the halftime break, though. It says we finally found that we're trying to play some more aggressive comps.
Oh, nice shot! Nice shot! First up kill.
A lot of firsts for this guy.
They've really long since shed the moniker of being that really slow, methodical, less than exciting team.
Well, if Baby Bay peaks.
G2 players are good but annoying.
Watch my boy still get one.
He is pulled right along though, as a lot of G2 on that B side.
Wow, that's a lot of control very early. Just leave Andre here now. Perma.
Zeppa will now reassume that.
Oh, I actually thought he was about to get spammed through the wall.
Baby Bay is the sole insert with the rendezvous.
Double hookah though.
Has to get out of there. Doesn't know if he's going to get pushed through the wall.
G2 seems like they're purposely.
How do you deal with this double? What?
Okay.
Oh no.
Penny, though, not as
Did he miss his satchel?
No, it looked like he thought he could get to a corner left with the cannon.
Oh my lurk.
Float like a leaf, sting like a Mack truck. Holy, it's going to use Elsis at least. Calms things down over on that B
What are
side
you
of the
gonna do
map.
here?
You better believe G2 are going to be knocking on that door again. Oxy stuck in the TP. This feels
Wait.
like. Oh, what?
Nice try.
Okay. Gets his one, but that's it.
Oh, good recovery from G2, man. I feel like C9 could have had like 9.
It's a one-round game.
Actually, if they don't get fucking just keep getting popped on with 2
I
guys.
think he thought he could. Yeah, I think he thought there was a corner in Lamps. Maybe he could have gotten to, then realized he couldn't, and that was too late. Right into the air fryer.
That's great. He wanted to get out, realized he couldn't, and he got cooked. Air fryer.
Well played. Good lurk by Leaf. Really good spot to play.
Is that him begging for mercy? I'm not sure.
Why do you have to do that?
The Brim ult broke the satchel. Facts. That's fucked.
Penny.
Poor guy. He didn't know where to go.
You're expecting that double dash waylay, trying to spring out from a hidden spot.
Penny does find one.
Wait.
Will have to showstopper for the
Oh
last
god.
round.
Raw sauce.
He's one away. He's one away from Ray's ult.
Good timing to be cooked yet again. Right, Baby Bay forced to teleport away.
Okay, they dog long. They see nothing. They can keep 3A the whole round.
Dog just re-cleared Fountain.
Oxy has hookah.
Down B long, and it looks like because of that, Zeppa wants to push for a little bit of space there at the very least, and C9 will feel perfect.
I mean, Cloud9's fully ready for this hit. Like fully.
With the orbital strike, so might be able to.
Ray's ult, maybe. Or sorry, Brim ult. Bang. Oh no. Oh no. They killed the right guy.
Catch Fig out, and Zelsis probably doesn't know where to look right now. Here come the Seekers.
Nice try. That Sky ult is annoying. That Sky ult is really annoying. What a round from G2.
I think they know where
Knife
Roxy
him.
is now.
Nope, never mind.
Splat. That's an even half, folks.
Good recovery.
G2 once again. Takes a little bit longer. Takes a couple of 1
Cloud9's
rounds
fucking
to
good,
build
bro.
Momentum into an even half.
Yeah, they're throwing some haymakers at each other, going eco round for eco round midway through that. Keeping pace. Sick individual plays from both chambers. Baby Bay with that stunning clutch. Feels like both teams are firing on all cylinders. G2 have been so good on bind. We don't know where it sits in the map pool of C9.
This year, all teams are good, basically, yeah. At least in terms of the players they have on the roster. It just comes down to so many small things.
Pace, we're getting a lot of action. Let's
The difference is a lot smaller than people think, for sure.
Okeanos.
That's right. I'm here with Okeanos from Evil Geniuses. Okay, you've been here a few times as well in the audience, as well as, of course, seeing you play. Tell me about the vibes that you're seeing right now from Baby Bay, because you are also that hype man for whatever team you're part of, and what he's doing right
I agree
now
quick.
is unbelievable.
Jordan already has like a really good mind for the game.
I think it really showed map 1 when after Andre got that 4K. I think just getting the energy going, you know, and getting the positivity going will really up-boost your team, because after that round, it's like the energy is really infectious, you know? So if you're the starter for that, everyone's going to start feeling happy, everyone's going to start vibing. And good things
W7th man for sure.
What was your prediction going into this match? And do you still hold it? Not anymore?
My prediction going into the match was like a G2 2-1, but after seeing this, I still think it'll probably be a 2-1.
It could happen. And now my last question for you. You have a little bit of a rematch coming up against Envy. What's going to happen this time to win?
Well, we're going to knock them out, of course, but same time, I'm very excited for the match, always excited for rematches. I rematched Loud yesterday, didn't lose it, so I'm expecting to win.
That match first time was really good, so I cannot wait for that second time. Thank you so much, Oki. Let's hear for Oki.
Do players hear interviews? No, because their in-ears are on, or their headsets are on.
Yeah, maybe opposite that EG team rather. Starting to look, they might be able to cause some big problems. Rematch against
Unless they take their headset off for whatever reason.
But now it's C9. Eyeing off G2, we are in our middle rounds. So both of these teams have one final chance. If they lose
C9 winning, I would be down for, but 100%, but I cannot. Yeah, it's the same for me. I just don't.
It has been so long.
G2 just grind the wins out. They'll just grind the win out.
So close. They always make you believe on the pathway there. G2, they know what it takes. They are expected to be there. Against Furia, they were dominant on this defense side. 6 rounds won to just 1 loss to close out that game. Join fast but caught.
Wait, what?
Just waiting from there. A couple of players actually posted up. Oxy, yeah, chunked down, sure. Baby Bay.
Healing over here.
Oxy right now just calming for the heal. The bane of every Sage in Rank's existence. Can you heal me, please?
Yep.
I already used it, bro. C9 running it down short, trying to get into lamps ASAP.
Hold. This is a fast flank.
Big timing. Big timing. I don't think they are. He's hearing a lot.
How are they not aware of this at all? It's been a while. Oh my god, Valen. 2!
Oh, back's turned with Valen. Puts it between their shoulder
Oh my.
blades. Tripling down. And around it started well for C9.
How are they not aware of the flank?
Off the rails.
Demon shot onto Trent. Instant push from Valen, takes all the space.
Okay, so he did basically what Oxy did. Okay, fair enough. There's a trip there. That's unlucky then. That's just an outplay. W comms, man. W comms, chat.
Just outside of showers.
How is it me every time? It's not okay, bro. VLR.
We've all been that
guy. VLR.
Whoever was saying it was okay.
We've all been that guy.
We're winning.
Keep an eye out for Valen on this map. I think you find some of the most
stats don't think it's okay
to wrap on bind. His mid-rounding is some of the best.
Okay, this always works, so I just expect C9 to win this round.
For C9, it ruins them. Keep an eye out for it. Oh, he shoots pretty well.
I'm kidding.
There's the leap.
Well,
I'm just kidding.
Hey, you know what? Quick round's a good round.
And they double TP behind them.
Just thrown in the mulcher. That snake bite kind of just fried everyone who stepped down out of hookah. That was tough. They made our job easy, though.
Yeah, didn't get any mid-round.
You ever thought of having a soundboard? That has never, ever crossed my mind.
One enemy remaining. Bother with anything there? A lot of spikes. A lot of deaths.
He was so blind. Oh my god. He's just...
Looking like a Minecraft villager. Give him some emeralds, bro, please. All right, 2 rounds in it. G2 win the pistol, and it's a very straightforward anti-eco in the second of this half.
Don't get bonus. Give me a game here. Give me a good map again. 13-11, I'm down, even if G2 win. Again, this time it works flawlessly, and he kills Oxy. What a joke of an agent, though. I'm not gonna lie. Wow, bonus.
No.
Well, this bonus round's looking pretty.
Wow, the dog.
Vic is hindered, suspended like he's trying to swim through
Wow.
molasses. Zephyr though is going to trot up onto the side, but this is ugly stuff. C9 Trent swings off that. And the Spectre will connect.
Just says, why not? Pure intuition on the timing. No one could have helped him if he goes down.
Good molly as well, all the way from B.
All right.
Okay, now we're jumping.
It's GG, it's GG.
Yeah, now we're just...
Ha! I'm Pickle Vic!
Adding insult to injury.
It's game.
All right, they're feeling it. Massive, massive round for G2. Obviously, win the pistol and then win the bonus so convincingly.
And they recover a bunch of rifles there.
This should not be allowed. I swear to God, this agent is worse than Neon. And I never thought I would ever say that. That ability should never be allowed. I've seen it too many times this kickoff.
Trent lives this round. That's pretty sick.
Bang! Bang! Let's go.
He's already home, man.
Yeah, I was expecting the timeout to come at this point. Necessary. Feels like a slightly worse but similar juncture as to what we saw on the second half of Corrode, where G2 get ahead, have all the momentum, and then Imi needs to call a timeout, get in the mix, get this team.
It's more the shorty than the ability. I mean, that's both combined.
That time, C9 did win.
It's the fact that that combination is unstoppable is my problem with it. What do you actually do versus it? You can't always be ready for it.
Not dissimilar right now. This is his run, so
it's not great. And again, you know, Cloud not going to juggle a lot here. It's these weird, awkward like timings from Valen wrapping around. It's the push up from the waylay. And Joe is going to do that to you in showers. He's going to do that to you.
KO knife? Just KO knife at the beginning of every round and as close to you as possible?
I'm just trying to get my grand slam, bro. Please.
He's going to do it at the social security office, like you name it. He's gonna do it. That's kind of the issue here for Cloud9. Never know where that sort of thrust is going to come from.
I think it's game. I think this is just a straight up sweep on defense side.
A 3-round game.
That was a nice ass setup from them too, from at G2.
A long way off a showstopper.
Okay, chamber B. I feel like they won't be able to push Andre back.
Down short, spot out jaw. Penny hoping to just get in his face with a Bucky, and it works.
Nicely done.
The fuck?
That's also the saturate avoided, so no chance of a reasonable follow-up.
Yep, we call that the metagame. Pop flash out from Valen.
Holding. Good trade.
Yeah, so many plays to see there.
Vic is low though. Vic is very low. And no sky heal.
They might get the gun. Not ideal.
No snakebite here to stall anymore.
Fuck, they needed to get bombed down. Fuck, they needed to get bombed down bad there.
It's going to be tucked away.
Now it's weird. Now it's like actually weird.
Now we are back it up. We've got a molly. We've got a snakebite. We still got the spike descent over towards B, so...
Thing is, even if they go hookah here into one guy, I feel like he just multi-kills.
Right now from Leaf.
It's on Baby Bay again. I feel like I've said that an awful lot lately. One shot and a fall back could be good. Nice little correction.
What a trade.
Going to be there quickly. Still a one-player advantage for Cloud9.
Spike planted.
Trent opportunity, but a tough shot to hit. No.
Okay, well they know where both players are now.
Leaf forced to TP.
Do they isolate one fight? This is really big.
Spot now. He's able to slip into container.
Nope, they're just chilling.
On the move here is good.
Big dink. Big kill. Okay, round over.
All right, Leaf. Stand and deliver.
Oh my God, there's a world. Oh my God, there's a world.
We are repeating history. This
there's
is
a world. There's a world. There's a world.
On the second half of Corrode. G2 have all the momentum going into the
Comes down to
half.
this entry though, for sure.
They win the pistol. Imi has to call a timeout, and then they eco them to get back in the game and stabilize. That was desperately needed.
There's a lot to like about that round for C9. It's not fully.
I feel like playing U-Haul is just bad.
They also do have
I've always seen people just get shit on with this exact strat.
It's a right call.
You just got to do this setup.
Just not able to capitalize off that.
Right here.
Flash into the site, going 1-for-1. Not enough in that situation. Let's see
unless you have like,
this momentum going,
I guess he had a slow.
Oxy.
Let's go map 3. I'm down.
Against Baby Bay with the op.
Here comes Trailblazer. Baby Bay hangs around a little longer.
Okay, they did push back Andre, but there's a second layer. Okay, he's gone too.
Util expended here to get
Very, very good map control map for Cloud9.
There's a re-clear of A short happening right now, so that's going to give some confidence
this guy
to
instantly
Valor,
goes
who's
hookah.
rotated over the B. He does have an orbital strike.
G2 are really trying to prod over on the A side of the map right
Penny
now.
is staying in case they try to re-clear while the rest leave.
And you had Trent go closer to
And then I
Shower,
assume he's
now
going to TP.
wants to be able to support Jogamo.
There's a trade here for Jorg if he goes down in this corner, or vice versa. But there's no idea, not really any eyes on Showers. This is a little bit of a risk for the A players. Here's that wall.
Oh my shit on.
No chance for Trent to get involved. Oh,
Not fast enough when the stim beacon is thrown down. He just can't escape.
He's so preoccupied with Showers, and I get it. There's no one watching it.
He's like, fuck.
Multiple gambles there for G2 on A, and now
This is clean.
bit of
This is,
Isis Spear
that's kind of unlucky.
we're just going to try and scrape up some kills here for G2. Keep these weapons.
C9 is actually fighting back. I fuck with this.
On account of C9 getting...
What a fucking kill by Vic, though.
They have enough money to try and hunt a little bit.
I thought that was a good off angle by Jaw as well.
Doesn't really hurt too much. He's got 5K in the bank. I need to see that shot from Vic, though. Looked pretty insane.
Yeah.
Jaw was lined up. Looked like he might have gotten a multi-kill easy.
Yeah, he shot through the wall. Initially, it might have been just a bit of the barrel around the corner.
Is Elsa's caller? Yeah, he is.
Coming up denies the trade. Trent's caught with his back turned. It's just perfect for C9 on A.
Real nice clearance of that area.
Penny 1 away from Ray's ult.
Okay.
Definitely expecting that someone could be pushed up there as well. Vic was just watching it so passively. The dog goes down short. Someone could be like, oh yeah, just...
Which capsule do you like the most besides Energy? I mean, I don't even think the Energy one's that insane.
Trent is a warm prop.
Lev one is really nice. Paper X one's really nice.
Right, so
I don't know if there are any others I like a lot.
That's a 3-gun save.
But I just like the colors on those two.
Quickly, and yeah, still got the Brim ultimate.
Yeah, that gets them the full buy here.
GE, I don't know if I've seen it.
One away from the convergent pass.
I have to relook at them, honestly.
Walls of variation though from C9.
Because I don't remember a lot of them.
Actually, at
like what they look like.
Launching smoke.
Slow to start. Again, using that Trailblazer.
FPX, I honestly don't remember it.
Need to make sure that Baby Bay isn't flying there again. This time he's got the line over towards Hookah though, and could just call for a wall drop from Leaf to surprise a player, maybe catch someone out in the open with the AWP.
They're waiting for a retake off this orb tap.
It's actually pretty committal here for C9.
Yep, nothing.
Gonna get Penny that showstopper for the site exec later this
Do they
round.
try to retake this? He still has dog to reclear this.
Being rotated into
And both flashes. Trent has kept both flashes.
I think the Hookah player is going to be pretty important for G2. Baby Bay is going to be forced off this line by the flash, most likely.
Wow. Both teams know exactly what's happening. What a kill.
What a time it is in the Trailblazer.
What a kill. What a kill. The dog ate the fucking ult.
More still Util is going to deny
And then the smokes player dies.
the TP potentially.
This kills everything. Okay, round over. That kill was everything.
Back to B.
They would have TP'd off that kill.
3 players to deal with.
And probably won.
Is in Hookah. Pop flash ready to go from Trent, and Baby Bay is on the angle from elbow. This round should be completely chalked.
This is impossible. This is literally impossible. Okay, they ult as well.
Oh, Valen gets Penny, but there would have been more.
Overkill.
And so Zeppo is going to have to trudge away with resignation.
10 seconds left.
Cloud9 had every door shut in their face possible.
Yeah, they really try to just hurry that execute in when the Trailblazer spots them up long.
How do you not get pissed by the end send messages? I don't stream and I'm annoyed. It's not that serious, man.
He actually got the smokes down in time. They were on the site, but C9 were just apprehensive to try and re-hit in during that situation. But then ultimately, late round, they have to try to push into a site against an AWPer where they have
nice kill.
No coverage.
That is just a nice setup. Like G2 knew exactly what they were going to do once they got that orb.
Oxy to be able to find a kill, but you are asking a lot of him just walking in towards A where people could be playing at damn near any angle, right? So
one of the most punishing orbital
strikes. They need hero on Cloud9. They must. They're avoiding Oxy.
They've got enough cash for a very full buy, though, including this off for Oxy. Still just reaping the rewards.
They're not giving him a kill shower. I can guarantee you that.
The site, though, here. Yep, straight away it's going to be popped. Joel, can he get in
wow,
with it?
Again. Free entry on Jordan. Penny? 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 Nice, Penny.
Smokers. I don't think there's any way you'll get
W movement
towards that saturated player. Trent doesn't want to give up the site, though. back towards triple because you know he's got Baby Bay
The
watching
fuck?
over, but risk
He
taking.
is right in the smoke.
3v3.
Penny somehow getting caught though by Baby Bay. Seeker's going to reveal
Oh,
all of the
Oxy's gonna get
positions
found
right
out.
now. Trailblazer intending on trying to clear someone out. Oxy out in the
Wow,
open.
Vic. What the fucking aggression?
And Vic, perfect timing after Trailblazer was deployed. Knows he can go after him.
Playing with balls
Mental
now.
Sequence of decisions. Trent was just fearless in the moment. Oxy needs to collect the shot onto Baby Bay when he peeks into it.
Feel like he's going to be favored.
Shot
What is that?
Short
Baby Bay
it?
for 2, 18 and
Nah,
9.
it's still
Looks like
impossible
he
to
got
win this.
legged. And now it's on Zephyr.
Oh my god.
Oh my toss. Oh,
What is that? He's good and he's
my
lucky
God.
at the end too.
Better lucky than good.
There's no way they win off that.
I've got to see that again.
Wow, the flick on the Penny there is really nice off the smoke off.
He legs him and then kills
I
him.
don't know, through the box or leg. Yeah, through the box.
Oh, that is nice.
I'm sorry, but at that point, it's just meant to be.
What is that?
Can he be stopped on Chamber?
Yeah, I mean, the timing on Zephyr is at that point you were just
Nah,
blessed.
he can't be stopped.
Truly blessed.
What do you mean, what are you doing?
I doubted him against Oxy here.
3 rounds in it now.
Yeah, well,
that's deflating for C9, and their money is...
I actually doubted him versus Oxy.
I know who. The
Like, 1v1 wise.
Yeah, I'm chilling for Dre.
Again.
Oh, okay.
There's another one. Sure.
Is that through the Viper Wall? You know what? It's fine. Here's Valen.
Oh, wow, still got him. Still got him. I was worried.
Okay, Baby Bay forced towards the back of the side.
Yo.
Okay, gonna push up this.
So close.
Can't connect. These Seekers might be very lightning. He's able to get away, but look how he makes the opening now.
Wow,
for
Oxy.
Trent.
There's even a flank coming down short.
Get Sky Flash here.
Trent tries to set it up with a flash there. Maybe the timing is not quite lining up though. When Trent's out in the
Vic is doing everything he can.
There's a timing. There's always a timing.
He's doing everything he can. But Oxy's dead.
again,
Trip is
son.
gone. And the guy just flanks.
And that puts G2 on match points.
Yep, it's just highlight real time. Unfortunately for C9, they're on the cusp of being dealt their 6th loss to G2 in VCT.
One enemy remaining.
Since the team ascended.
Wow.
They've just got their number.
How does Lee just has an intuition for the
Wow.
timing?
Wowie, wowie,
It's too
wow.
good. Emmy is back to the
Nah, you
zone
can't doubt
of
Andre anymore on this
despair.
map. Straight up. This guy's
Oxy,
chamber
the
on bind
operator here.
specifically is fucking
C9. It's
ridiculous.
going to require them 4 rounds in a row to take this to OT.
And these have been some costly rounds, Wyatt.
What's crazy, he just does the same thing every time.
Of course, to keep themselves in
There's
the
only
game,
one
but
way to
they're
play
gonna
chamber on this map,
force
and he just does it so
away.
well.
Okay, a little ratatouille to start.
This should be a
around. I
kill,
like that.
right?
Surely we don't just pass.
Oh my God.
By each other. Surely.
Oh my God.
Surely we don't just do that. Oxy.
Oh my God.
Does he know?
Does not know. He does not know. No one knows. In fact, there is a distinct lack of knowers in the server.
But Vic is accidentally watching this.
Mid, so he won't be trained on this angle.
Never mind. Oh my God. If I'm Vic, he cleared it.
Oh, right. Flash at least for Zephyr. He's very quick to react to that.
Brings him some justice. Does Jarge want to take this straight up? Like, he does. Wow, gets the dink. Damage exchange to both. Trent can heal up Jaw backside though. Zephyr not so fortunate.
Definitely have a way into this round.
Pushed all the way out again.
Wow.
Okay, it's going to clear that. Now they're going to...
And now they know for sure there's a flanker.
G2 have to play off the site for the time being.
Yeah, this should be C9's round. Okay.
Bang.
He got him back. He got him back. He got him back. That was fair and square.
Big win.
Because I swear to God, if Andre hit that one, that's daddy. That is daddy to Oxy for sure.
Trent here with the embarrassment of riches in terms
Just keep
of
killing him, bro.
arsenal.
Just go kill them all.
Teammates.
You deserve it.
I think we might be done and dusted here.
You already killed Andre. Just go kill all of them.
Safe decision to
L
just
ads, sorry.
save that up.
I'm not running the ads, dude.
Have a lot of money. He could have gone for something ridiculously silly, but discipline. Discipline from Trent. All right, 3 more for C9 to take this game into OT.
I mean, if you're Vic, you are so
Fallon
mad.
could have walked behind the Viper wall. Oh yeah, that's true. That's facts. That's facts. You could walk behind it and then get to here and then flank. That's true. So the awareness has to be there. That's fair enough.
Flashes the bejesus out of Valen. And there's not a whole lot the Brim can do from that position.
Big trade by Zeppa, like instant trade.
Crucial that they took out Jaw there.
Good adaptation overall. Yeah, Jaw looked a little shaky trying to take that fight. Had to refract away with about 43
Jen,
health.
thank you for the prime.
So,
and
one more step towards overtime for Cloud9.
Gemini, click heads.
Still only
Thank you
one
for Prime.
round away from the lower bracket.
G2 would love.
I did
to
not
close
run
this
that
out
hat, guys.
With 2 ops, 1 on either extremity.
Jordan Brimalt, where do you use it? It's 5A.
Okay, and the Vipers
They're going 5A. Are they really about to go through this?
It'll be cleared initially with the Trailblazer.
He dog shower. Sky dog shower and cleared all of it.
A lot of space. He's not getting back in a shower anytime soon.
Yeah, Penny could try to boombot.
Oh my god. Oh, they're going heavy shower. Okay. They're gonna exec out of shower.
And so it's going to be a double face from Vent's side, I think, looking into shower.
While Brim and or Viper and Raze walk through the Viper ults.
So much free control of B on all of these rounds. Always pushing out.
Never mind.
The trademark is always there.
Never mind.
So
They're just popping out shower.
For Cloud9.
Look at the info they have, bro. They're fully ready for this. Oh yeah, we're game over right here.
It's not so simple for most agents.
It looks like they want to just try and completely circumvent this pit.
Oh, Neil, thank you to the tier 1, man.
With everyone through showers. You know, maybe there will be a chance for Zelsis to kill the player in the pit with the orbital strike, but he'd love to save that for a post plan, ideally.
So the smoke locations get
good flash. Really good flash. Okay, phase 1 over.
Molly combo. Slowing C9 up. Look at this wide flank, by the way, from Troy. He is in the next post.
Good double. Good double kill. Oh my god.
Zelsis through the smoke.
And he's aware of this guy too.
Pretty brutal stuff.
GG. They didn't default. That's the thing. They didn't default there. They kind of just... The Viper ult came, and then it looked like they were trying to figure out what to do. But at that point, the strat is too late. Like, it's too late. They could be pushed through B, which they were. And then they have all the info. So you kind of have to mid-round into defaulting there. Like, I know they wanted to pop A, but as soon as that Viper ult comes up, you either just go right then, or you go back into a default. That's the only thing I got to say about that round.
Just activated. They were a completely different team after that round until the end of Bind. Baby Bay is the easy MVP of the day. Let's be real. He had a sick
good fight from C9, yeah.
But more than that, just won the team.
I know G2's like fan stock is really low. Like people actually think they're like not good.
On the chamber.
But
this G2 Bind is fearsome to say the least.
I think they're qualifying.
Bad news if you're a team that has a permaban map and it's not.
I still think C9
now G2, I mean, maybe
played basically how we expected him to play. They gave themselves a chance to win here and there, but they lost to a better team.
They just feel a little bit of that pressure off their shoulders at this point. They've reminded themselves and the fans that they still do what they do better than anybody else. The recovery on Corrode, promising sign. I don't think they'll be picking that map when they can, but now teams might be less inclined to try and bring that into the map pool against them.
7 first blood, 7 first deaths.
Respect to C9 today, their players had some...
I mean, they had to win Corrode, man. They just had to win their map pick. That's it. Sure, they lost Bind fair and square. They should have won Corrode. They gave themselves many chances to win this map. But again, like, how can I blame C9 for doing everything right on that Trent round, and then Trent just is in the perfect spot to get 3 kills? I can't. And then Penny gets that 4K on the retake, and then Valen 2v1s them, defusing the bomb, leaving Penny no chance to win.
Still alive in
like,
this kickoff.
It took miracles, individual miracles, for Corrode to go in G2's favor. Bind G2 won, though.
Existence. The calling from Valen was incredible, and those captain's moments that he produced, and the drop of a hat, really compelling stuff. It's honestly just a great series of Valor. It doesn't go as far as we want. We never get to split in the end, but we get to see a lot from G2. That aggression that Josh RT is saying, we've been trying
you
to
and us, we all know it's Zelsis? Come on, man. Y'all are just witch hunting. You guys just scapegoat a lot. Like, yes, some criticisms are valid, but you guys take it like too far.
Post-match interview with Baby Bay.
Oh my god, bro.
Can we hear it for Baby Bay, everybody? G2, they get that win against Cloud9.
How is Baby Bay's overall performance? As always, consistently good.
What is going on?
As always, above average.
How insane you've been for the past couple of matches, but on top of that, an ISO today that nobody was expecting. Well, what's happening?
Yeah, we're experimenting a little bit here in G2 for this kickoff tournament, you know, and
it's just kickoff, he said.
That was a tough map though, either way, because that was the composition that 100 Thieves ran and kind of decimated us on. So we were a little bit more ready this time, you know.
And it was looking good, especially for that comeback, because Cloud9 had the lead for quite some time.
Oh, yeah.
And you know that G2, since the beginning and even before you joined that
squad, how do you counter a good op player like Baby Bay? Good util?
Now that you are part
okay,
of
that's kind of obvious.
Why are you guys so good? Why are you guys so good at it?
I think, you know, the
push back longer showers on Bind.
Like we're just trying to play a little bit too safe. And it got to a point where I think we were down like 6-1, and I'm just like,
and then
we just gotta
safer
swing. Like, we
execs.
just gotta do this. You know, we're running a double duelist
Good
comp.
jump spots.
Like if we lose, we lose. Who cares? You know. So
Yeah.
we just started swinging everything.
You got a jump spot like every
4K
angle.
that got me going. I had like a sheriff 1v1 and an ISO ult that I hit. Got bodied every other ISO ult, but like I hit the sheriff one. Great. Yeah, I feel good.
Just doing it all. And also, on top of that, you have so much energy. I feel like we always talk about those high players in the team, but you're in a completely different level. And you've talked about it before. That comes from that experience that you have in the past. How much do you think it helps to make those comebacks happen?
Is Ravish in here? Ravish.
I mean, I felt it in the Fury game. I was a little bit low on
I have a
energy,
question.
So our performance coach, Robert, shout out to him. He really hooked it up for me to make sure my caffeine levels were right throughout the day. And he's been just working with us to help us have
Ask
all
the
good
next
energy
G2
throughout the
member
matches, 'cause I feel like I've been a player who starts off really strong. I mean, Tarek memes about it all the time. Bebe's the best in the first 5 rounds or whatever. But I'm trying to keep it consistent across the board, and I think today I showed that.
You are pretty insane. And for that next
Stay here
match,
for a
is a
sec.
team that I think you've heard of. It's called NRG.
So sick of playing these guys.
I was gonna
honestly,
let him
but,
finish.
I mean, it was bound to happen, right?
I'm so excited. Any thoughts, any words for the NRG guys?
Again, I know Mata has been looking to beat me for quite some time now. He almost had it at Red Bull. I felt like he thought that it was going to be his time. So we'll see again. Yo, Mata, good luck. Good luck when we play each other again. I know it's going to be a banger. And yeah, can't wait to see you.
And last thing, you had a shout out.
Yeah. I want to give a shout out to my little sister Zia. I'm going to send you this later. Thank you so much for supporting me. And
that's
if
cute.
I could do it, you could do it too. She owns in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. She's a dancer as well, top of her class.
That's
so
so
yeah.
cool.
Yeah, awesome.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
That's actually
You're here
adorable.
Once
The fuck?
again for Baby
I didn't know
Babe.
he was capable of wholesomeness.
And that being said, we'll send it to post-match with
I didn't know
Dallin
that.
and Joshua T.
Ask Ravish. Ask them if because they've dominated the region, right? Hopefully it's like not Andre, because he wasn't part of the team when they dominated the region. I guess he was one of the splits, but ask them if it rattles them when teams like Furia and other teams that they watch are getting closer to their level, or does it not? Like, does it not change anything in their mindset? Like, I'm genuinely curious how a team that is this dominant in their region feels when they finally get beat. Because they lost to Furia. Gwell, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Appreciate it. Thanks so much. So many gifteds today. But yeah, ask that question. Or like similar to that. You can word it your own way. But I am genuinely curious, like, what the mentality is like when you feel like the competition is getting closer to beating you. You know? Especially with the roster change as well, but you don't have to add that part.
You know, even though we changed one player, it's basically a new team.
Yeah.
Like the dynamics is all shifted, and we're trying to figure out like what's best for us.
Yeah, makes sense.
And I feel like this is a good double duelist.
Yeah.
Might be kind of decent.
Yeah.
Like he said, Andre is a big voice.
Yeah.
He'll call what he wants, and sometimes it's easy to just work around that, you know?
Yeah, no, for sure. Well, listen, guys. You know, love playing my games, okay? This time around, we're gonna do one we've done before, okay? It's not a game for the faint of heart. It's called Wrong Answers Only. All right, I'm gonna give you rapid fire questions, and your only objective is to give me the wrong answer, okay? So Josh, I'm gonna start with you first. Choose a number between 1 and 10.
11.
Nailed it. Name a color on your team's jersey.
Blue.
Okay, you succeeded.
Red Bull.
Yes, even the Red Bull.
Red Bull has blue?
All right, how does Wi-Fi work?
No, it's not.
Plug in an Ethernet cord.
Yeah, I guess that works.
That's the wrong answer.
Yeah, it is technically the wrong answer. You're right. Where, because you did just describe the internet, and I didn't channel that for a minute. Where are we right now?
London.
London.
I hate this segment so fucking much. Fuck, I was gonna say something, chat, and it just the segment fucked me up. Fuck. I hate this shit. You're just lame? Let me see your last messages. If you're rage baiting, you'll survive this. Sorry, I didn't mean to ban you. I misclicked. You're fine. I misclicked. I unbanned him. That was a misclick. Unk, you need to sleep. No. No, yeah, you guys are right though. The MIBR thing, you guys are 100% right. I don't know what I was thinking.
In any case, though, here we are, NRG G2.
We finally get this matchup again.
Can't seem to get away from each other. What is it? You know, what's going to be the deal this time? Maybe you guys go out for a nice dinner afterwards. Maybe the club, the bar. What are you going to do?
Yeah, familiar face. I feel like they're kind of similar in our skill level right now. Like that's why we're in the middle bracket. They have some flaws, but they won champs and they're still like a really confident team and kind of similar to us where they lost like a key player and so they're still working their things out. But yeah, it should be another banger game.
Yeah.
And it's a very fun game for me. Yeah, I like playing against Ethan. He's a really good caller and he's the GOAT of Valorant right now. So
yeah, and also when
imagine
you guys
G2 win and then lose to Furia again.
Like,
no, what?
Every time you're out there, it feels like it's a tug of war. So always fun to watch for sure. Of course, we're going to be back here next Friday in the lower bracket with 2 more elimination matches. We got Evil Geniuses taking on Envy, and
someone explain the MIBR thing. No, my opinion is that NRG at their best is better than MIBR at their best, like player for player. And people were hella disagreeing with that, which is fine. You playing Arc Raiders? No. NRG versus GC is like Optic versus Loud. Dude, this is a fucking insane match. I don't care how you see it. This will be one of, like, it's always going to be a good game. This, like, no matter what. Furia's best chance at making Santiago is right here. If they make it down here, they're fucked. I'm telling you now. Here's the thing, though. I'm happy to be proven wrong. Like, if MIBR, let's say MIBR wins even one event this year. If they get to win even one event this year, then I may reconsider my opinion. But I do genuinely feel like NRG would be more of a contender to win a tournament currently than MIBR. I don't know. Just the chem is just insane on that team. I truly do believe that. But even player for player, I think at their best, all 5 players, I don't see another team being better. MIBR has way better players. Way better players, man. Like, think about it. Way better. Way better. Way better is crazy. At best, you can say one player is slightly better, you know? Like, slightly better. But you could say Aspas is slightly better than Mata, right? And that's an understandable thing, which is why I evened them out. When the skill gap between players is, like, not that, like, different, then I'm going to always just keep them even. I'm not going to say one player is better than the other. But if you truly believe Aspas is that much better than Mata, I cannot argue that. I'm sorry, we just have different opinions at that point. Like, it's just not true. Neither clear each other. That's my point. Neither of those players clear one another. It is very even, and on their day, one can be better than the other. Is what I'm saying being comprehended? Or did you just stop listening when I said the other thing? On a good day, Sen can beat NRG. How did you get that from what I just said? Like, how could you have possibly gotten that? Like, how? Like, where? How did you land there? I understand, but I think Aspas is more consistent than Mata. I already know he owned here. Like, I don't remember when the last time Mata had a bad game. I honestly don't. I'm genuinely curious. I'm just looking for myself. I'm actually just curious. I'm not trying to, like, disprove him or anything. I think Mata is a better comparison for Zekin. Similar player than Aspas. I'm gonna be straight with you guys. Aspas is not dashing in the way Adam does or Zekin does. But whatever. I don't care that much. That's disrespectful. I just think you're clueless. I don't even think you watch the games. I'm pretty sure you only look at this website, look at the stats, and then talk. You may have watched maybe 2 games this season. NRG lost to the worst version of MIBR. What are you on about? Are you talking about this one? Like the current one? Like they lost to an MIBR that isn't like fully chemmed? It's true, MIBR were playing terrible and won. You think MIBR was playing terrible versus NRG and won? Huh. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see who's right and who's wrong at the end of the year, I guess. We gotta wait for the year to end. Because it's just opinions at that point, you know? MIBR peak has yet to come. Okay, if you say so. Just like Vitality's peak was yet to come. Just all these teams that have really high expectations and then always, like, you know, just end up being all right. Right? Twitch chat is incredible. Never failed to amaze me. Ian. Yeah. Yeah, like 40 things came to my head to just attack, but I just stopped. When are you going to do when Arsenal bottles the Chelsea game? We're at home. I really don't think we lose that one. But you agreed their chem wasn't that good? That's just based off the time they played together. But they played really well in the last 2 maps. 100%. I also don't base my opinion off one game. That's what I'm trying to say. End of the day. Like, yes, it's realistic to think MIBR will get better as the year goes on. But it's just as realistic to think that they might not. That other teams might get better than them still. Other teams also have really good players. There have been teams in the past who have had high expectations and then don't do well. And then what are you going to say for them? Oh, they just never hit their peak? Like what? So you're saying if Mada and Aspas... If they both... Oh, this is a funny question. If you're... So you're saying if both become free agents, Mada and Aspas get equal offers, every single team in the world would give Adam an offer, by the way. So yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. If Adam and Aspas both went teamless right now, they would get very similar amounts of offers. That is obviously true. That's simply not true. Aspas brings brand, not just gameplay. You are absolutely out of your mind. If you're picking up either of those players, you're getting a winning roster. You're trying to win. You don't give a fuck about their brand. It's not like Aspas is sitting there streaming every day. You gotta make comps for each map. What would it be? It's too hard. Maybe another day I'll do that. What specific requirement you need to go pro in tier 2? Like stats wise? Or you need a specific KD to go pro? I don't think it has anything to do with your stats. Unless like you're a ranked player with no friends whatsoever, like in the scene. And then you're just kind of playing ranked all day. You just kind of need top 10 in ranked, and people will notice you and give you tryouts. But by that point, you'll have enough connections to be able to like get a trial on a tier 2 team. If you're consistently like Radiant, top 10, even top 30 or top 100 or something, you'll at least be able to get a trial. You don't understand. For the average viewer, Aspas being on a team makes it enjoyable to watch. If Aspas joined a random ass team, people would watch that team, hold them to high regards. If Mata did the same, they would not. What does that have anything to do with why they would get picked up in the first place? Brand isn't why they would get picked up. That's my point. Skill is why they would get picked up. And wanting to win. Ike, thank you for the prime, man. Okay, what is the statement after you prime sub to me? You could have just typed that. You didn't have to prime sub. He prime sub to shit talk me. Next time, just type it, bro. You don't have to give me money while doing that. But thank you. Aspas has the same trophies as Mata, by the way. Did you watch the Patman record? I did. Mata got carried by Som. He sure fucking did. If you had to pick one of the players for your roster, which one would you pick? I would personally pick Aspas because I've already played with Adam. I would love to play with Aspas. It'd be fun. Like if I had to do it. But if I was creating a roster as a manager, it depends on what I'm trying to get. Because they're two different players. Which is why I compared Adam to Zekin and not Aspas. Like, Adam brings something different than what Aspas does. He is not an initial entry all the time. Adam is always the entry. No matter what. Just like Zekin is always the entry. Zekin clears Mata by leagues. See, I can't win that fight. Because you thinking that is already just so incorrect, I can't bring you back. I can't bring you back from that. There's got to be some kind of a reasonable take for me to argue with. Like, you're so far into the deep end, I cannot help you. You just got to get better. You just got to be better. Longevity wise, we don't know, right? That question right there, Amon, we don't know that. What can Adam do what Aspas has done for 5 years? How the fuck am I supposed to answer that? How could I possibly know that? Zekin was the MVP, but Mata wasn't when they won the trophy. That's an argument. Zekin and Mata are really similar in skill in my opinion, but I do like Zekin a bit more. Pantry, that is an incredible opinion. I agree, that's an okay opinion to have. But in my opinion, it's just such a close battle that even if you think one is better than the other, you have to even them out. Because anyone on their day will be better than the other. Does that make sense? That is the only argument I have. That's why I put them as even. Because on their day, they can be better than the other. That's just Mata glaze, to be honest. You're subbed, I'll let you go. Mata is that good? I mean, just based off, and this is saying from a perspective of someone who's played with him, but even if I hadn't played with him, and didn't know what he brought to the team, comms wise or anything, ideas wise, I would still say this, I think. Anyways, yo, I'm gonna call it. This was fun, chat. These kinds of discussions are always fun with like the normal people in chat. Either way, I love you guys. As always, thank you for indulging me in these conversations. Hope you guys enjoyed today. Who would you guys like me to raid, though? Who's gonna stay on? Who do we raid, chat? Koala noob? Koala. Okay. Is that him? This is him, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm gonna raid Koala noob. Alright, guys. I love you guys, as always. Thanks for all the subs. I got a hella gifted today, so thank you for that. And all the resubs and follows and everything. I appreciate you guys. Hope you enjoyed. Are there any matches tomorrow, by the way? What are we looking at? Oh, we got a break, huh? Alright, next watch party day. I'll see you then. Have a good one, guys. Everyone stay safe out there. I'll see you guys next watch party day. Peace, guys. It's Tuesday? Wednesday? Whenever it is. Anyways, go show Koala Noob some love, baby.